We're back. Food in the belly. Ready to go. Career mode grind continues. First things first. Gotta change my clothes. Feeling like I don't look that good. Need a new top. I like this jacket. Change the color. Round 2. Oh, let's make it a leather jacket. Leather-ish. That looks pretty good. All right. Much better. Much better. How is my burnt bacon? I should have hunted out the smell and figured out who did it, and could I have a piece? What's up? What's up, SR? Hey again, William, Aver, Semper. Congrats on the flight stick, Semper. Thrustmaster T-Flight. Oh, you got the HOTAS. Smoke says, anyone have an issue with initial medium cargo missions? I've flown the mission 3 times. It won't recognize my landing? I don't think so. Is that the one in Japan? I forget where that mission was. But it looks like I just need maybe 2 more missions in the charter company for the to get 2 million. I did get a payment. I got a passive income when I signed in again just now, and I got like 300 something K. I don't know how much went into my actual pocket though. I think maybe 2 something. Oh, nice. Let's do this one. We'll fly up to the north here. Open up this area, wherever this is. Is this in Ohio? Oh, that's Pittsburgh? Oh. Ohio's to the west. All right. All right, still in Pennsylvania. Back in the Vision Jet we go. How do you stop your Cessna from icing? The only protection your Cessna, the 172, are you talking about 172? Oh yeah, 172. Pitot heat's the only protection you have in that plane against icing. You won't be able to get rid of icing on the wings, which is the scariest part. The windshield icing you might be able to get rid of by pulling on the cabin heater, which is on the right side near the right yoke. But yeah, the Cessna is not meant to, the 172 is not meant to be in ice, so you kind of are going to want to get out of the ice. If you go down in altitude, should warmer temperature, could maybe get the ice to melt off. But yeah, 172 and ice is a bad mix. Oh, hello, Vision Jet. We're back. I've kind of missed you. A little bit. Just a little bit. I think I need to do 2 of these. How's it going, Eugene? Planning on buy the cheapest? You guys have been saying to get the 2 million one, so I'm planning to do that. I'm going to listen to the group and get the 2 million one. When and how can you paint them? You can't yet. Back in the alpha, John, I saw, I had brought some screenshots up at one point on the stream, but in the alpha, when they had the open alpha weekend in October, I did see a livery maker feature in the sim. So when you got your first plane, it let you customize the colors and pick a logo. Apparently they took that out for the full release, but I'm guessing, I mean, I would hope that they put it in. I have no idea, but I hope they put it in. All right, battery 1 and 2. I won't be able to see you guys because I'm in career mode, unfortunately, but I'm at KHSP. Ingalls Airport. Where is this? Do we have any FAA charts today? We don't. I really hope this is one of the bugs they fix next week. This coming week. KHSP, let's use their flight planner website. Ingalls Fields, United States. Oh, well, that's helpful. Where in the United States are we? Oh, there is no chart available for this one anyway. I mean, we're flying north to Pittsburgh, so where are we right now? We in like West Virginia or something? I'm so bad with geography. KHSP, oh, Virginia. We are in Hot Springs, Virginia, it looks like. All right, let's get the engine started here. Well, let's get the passengers in first.
Madam, please
I'll hit this at the same time.
Roger that, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
You bought the 1.6 mil or the 1.8. You have spent the last hour and a half trying to earn money to get it in working shape. That's what I'm afraid of. What's up, Tim? You can't see any multiplayer? Are you in free flight mode? I'm in career mode, so I'm in my own little world. I won't be able to see anybody in career mode, unfortunately.
I'd appreciate if you could avoid cutting off my network access. I know I can count on you.
Are they both talking at the same time? All right, we got a guy in the front seat, girl in the back seat. This guy has a lot of facial hair. All right, initial fuel sync. We always have 144 pounds of fuel. Weight and balance. I'll be 172 today. Co-pilot, this guy in the seat, he's going to be 190. And the lady behind me, she's going to be 117. Okay, back. Accept initialization. Let's get the speed bugs on. Bam. Let's check our flight plan. No altitudes. Let's see what our flight planner says. 14,000. We'll start with that. Comma for the the ATIS. We got 3016. Or sorry, for the altimeter. 14,000 on the selected altitude. Okay, MFD map full. We'll zoom out, fly into the north. Never guess a lady's weight. I'm off to a bad start. Is it worth buying premium or sticking with standard? Daniel, it's all about which planes you want. That's it. Look through the plane list. Here, I can post a... This was posted on Reddit a while back. I have it saved. Here's a long URL directly to an image of all the planes. So it's really up to you which planes sound good to you. Just keep in mind that generally, like with Flight Sim 2020, if you bought the planes in the edition, like you got them by buying Premium Deluxe, they were cheaper than upgrading after the fact. And they have said that they're going to be putting them in individually for sale. We have no idea how much each plane is going to cost, but if you buy them up front in the addition of the sim, then they end up costing just a few bucks per plane. So you can save a lot of money if you want a lot of planes, but if you only want like a couple, it might be worth waiting until they're available individually. But I wouldn't be surprised if each plane is like between, I don't know, $5 and $15. I have no idea. Really just matters which planes you're excited about. All right, parking brake is on. Let's go ahead and get the generators on. And we'll just get landing light. We'll get the oxygen and bleed on. Outside air temp's -9. And takeoff emergency bat problems always, so we'll turn bat 2 off. Actually, I think that went away after takeoff last time. I'll just leave it on. We'll go flaps 50%, 6 degrees pitch trim. Get this flight underway. There's a Grand Caravan in my future. Alright, caution is the battery again. Alright, parking brake off. Let's get it going. We are back. The grind is back. You rage quit career mode when you start up. Oh, the DHC2. Yeah, I don't like flying the Beaver at all. It's a cool plane, but I really am bad at managing the three engine or the three fuel tanks.
Flight time is 29 minutes.
It's so easy to run out of fuel in that thing.
Waiting for takeoff clearance. I'll keep you informed during the flight if anything important comes up. Thank you.
You crashed 6 times in a row. Do you have anything in your community folder? Did you install any add-ons or anything? It's too buggy. I don't know if I've run into any bugs with the Beaver, but I definitely run out of fuel before, or almost run out of fuel. Tim, you can't get over how good the game runs in your spare PC. Nice. Hey Paul, what's up? Do I have any issues with running out of fuel in career mode? It can happen. What you need to do for now, because the fuel loading doesn't work, they just steal your money. Set a keybind to fuel quantity. This right here, the first one, add fuel quantity. I made mine Control-Shift-F, but you can set it to anything. When you hit it, it'll add fuel. It'll add 25% of capacity, whatever that number is. It'll add that to your tanks. I've only had it a couple times where I didn't have enough fuel, mainly in the medevac missions. Graphic settings, I'm running in 4K, but I think I have it downscaled right now for the stream. Yeah, it's at 80% downscaled. So I'm at like 1700 tall instead of 20, whatever it is in 4K. Just for the stream. You know, I could probably bump it up to full 4K, but the stream is only in 2K. I have a mix of settings. I would say mostly high-end. But actually, if you go to my website, I list all of the settings I use there. They may change over time or from stream to stream, but that's pretty much what I use. There have been some really helpful Reddit posts recently and some YouTube videos of people diving into the effects of each setting. Trees, the number one is terrain level of detail. I have mine only at 100. If you have it above 100, it's going to... Actually, I might have mine at 150 right now. But if you lower your terrain level of detail, that's going to give you a lot better performance. Trees are not worth using on Ultra. They take too much of your resources, so I would not use Ultra trees. I'd turn them down. And then if you look at the contact shadows, do not use the max, or sorry, it's terrain shadows. Do not use the max on terrain shadows either. That's also a frame killer. Those are the big ones though, terrain level of detail and trees. In general, the high settings are going to give you a lot more FPS than Ultra. And a lot of the time, Ultra's not even worth it. Except maybe on, like, clouds. Maybe that's about it. Alright, announce our takeoff.
Kilo Hotel Sierra Papa Traffic Delta.
Get the strobe light on. Probe heat on.
Taking off runway 25 departure to the north.
Alright, runway 25 departure to the north. So I'm going to hit my toga button, which is down here, this little teeny tiny button. And then I'm going to turn my auto throttle on. So we have takeoff, 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 selected altitude. What variant of this jet did I buy? I think there's only one. It's just the passengers one. I bought it brand new, 700K. I don't think there are used Vision jets. I think you can only buy them new. And there's only, I think there's only a passenger variant. It's like a four passenger kind of plane, kind of like the TBM. You can only bring like 4 or 5 people in it. And the earnings in this have been good though. Alright, triple takeoff, selected altitude. Pitch, trim, and flaps are set. And we will rotate at, was it 85? Windsocks a little bit from the right. Really gentle on the rotation. Alright, nice. And we'll pitch up and aim for the flight director. Gear up. Turn off visual assistances. Thunk. Contact ATC.
Washington Center Delta
Go to flight level change, heading mode to the right. Flaps up.
Request flight following.
I'll bring the heading around over there. And the nav on standby. Let's follow the flight director. Acknowledge the squawk code.
Squawk
Yeah, I love that thunk sound.
Victor, uniform.
Sounds great.
Victor uniform, radar contact. 2 miles southwest of Kilo Hotel, Sierra Papa 5,000 feet. Altimeter 29.907.
Ooh, 2997.
Roger, Victor, uniform.
All right, 2997 is set. IFR clearance, I guess.
Washington Center Delta, Tango Victor uniform, 2 miles west of Kilo Hotel, Sierra Papa. Request IFR to 4 Golf 0, ready to copy.
Delta, Tango Victor.
Crashed 8 times. Yeah, are you loading into a certain plane that isn't ready for 24 yet?
Squawk 0706.
I'm pretty much just using the default planes or only planes that people have said, like developers have said, are updated to work in it.
Airport is filed. Squawk 0706.
Which is probably a pretty limited list, so. Do I think all the purchased scenery packs will transfer over? Yeah, I think the vast majority will, because last week when they turned them on, I was getting all my custom airports loading in, so yes. I think they will. Alright, got head mode, autopilot, yaw damper. Let's turn on the course. Money. 777? The only 777 I know of is the PMDG 777. It's a third-party plane. What's up, Eric? How's it going? Did we get a 777 in Flight Sim 24? What did we... I don't even know all the planes we got, honestly. No, we got a 747, 787. No, we've already had that one. Oh, the PMDG. You can't fly. Well, I don't think they've updated it for Flight Sim 24 yet. The only airliner I know that's updated for Flight Sim 24 so far is the Phoenix A320 family. They announced it and released an update for them. You just kind of have to assume that the planes are mostly not going to work until the developer updates them. Right now, since everything streams in, there's no like 2024. We don't have the option to choose which planes to install right now. It just streams everything in for us through the marketplace. Or, you know, like the storage or whatever, since there's no actual marketplace yet. So until they allow us to choose which add-ons get installed, we'll just kind of have everything available. But until we see 2024 tags on planes in our library, there's not a guarantee they're going to work. Will the PC-12 make more money than the Caravan? Does it hold more? I don't know the weight differences between the two. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't tried it, so I have no idea. I'd be guessing. I'm trying to go for the Grand Caravan first. I just heard that you can make between 700,000 and like $1 million per flight. So I'm going for it. I want the money. Give us the money. Alright, passengers are all set back here. Oh, it holds 1,000 more. I don't know if anybody's tried the PC-12 yet. Oh, it says we need to go to 15,000, not 14,000. There we go. 15,000 is set. Yeah, I haven't. I don't know if anybody's flown the PC-12 yet. If they have, make yourself known. How much money can you make with the PC-12? Grand Caravan. You can. They start at 1.3 million? But if you buy the cheapest used one, you're gonna have a lot to fix. So I'm waiting for the 2 million mark. I need like 1 or 2 more. Can you has all the money? No. I need it for my Grand Caravan. Negative. Sorry. It was worth asking though. Oh, we got some weather up ahead. Pretty cool. You can hit on the map settings down here in the bottom right and then turn on the weather. Looks like they plan on adding METARs and stuff later. But right now you can just turn on the radar. Firefighting and shapes. Terrain highlight. You can choose what shows up. Do I think I'll get the Grand Caravan? Yes. I'm at 1.7 million and I just need 2. So 2 Vision Jet missions should get me enough. As long as I don't crash the first Caravan. We're on the way to the money. Is Legacy 2020? Do you mean for the flight model? Oh, which flight model do I use? Oh, modern. Yeah, I think Legacy is 2020's flight model, which is probably how the 2020 planes are compatible. So yeah, I leave it on modern. I don't think I've ever changed that in Flight Sim 2020. In 2020 I used Legacy FSX. Maybe in 2020 Legacy is FSX. In this, I wouldn't be surprised if Legacy means 2020, because they kind of redid the flight models. Would the Sky Courier be a better investment? Probably. I mean, it's a twin turboprop that has a lot more, can hold a lot more payload than the 208. Let me see what the difference is. Let's see if I can look up the 208 versus the 408. All right, let's see. 208B versus the Sky Courier. Oh yeah, it holds almost double for the maximum payload, but for the 408, yeah. 208 holds about 3,500 pounds for the maximum payload, up to 14 passengers. The 408 Sky Courier, 6,000 pounds. So from 3,500 to 6,000, almost a doubling, up to 19 passengers. It says cargo configuration. The Grand Caravan does 4,000. The Sky Courier does 6,000. So, okay, you got like a 50% increase. So yeah, 50% more. And then of course it's a twin engine instead of a single engine turboprop. So you got some redundancy there in case you get an engine failure, which sounds nice. Especially since we actually have failures in these planes. What's up, Alex? What's up, Fat Tony Show? Ashton says for third-party aircraft, devs are using the term legacy for 2020. Native for 2024. Oh, the flight model is different?
Victor Uniform, contact Washington Center on 128.6. Good day.
128.6.
128.6 for Victor Uniform.
Alright, it's time for 2x mode. 2x speed, here we go.
Washington Center, Delta. Tango Victor. Uniform, 15,000 feet.
Delta, Tango Victor, Uniform, Washington Center altimeter, 30.16, continue to up job as planned.
3016. And continue to good job. Alright, 3016. That's changed quite a bit. Alright, 3016. Sync the heading bug. And then we chill in the back. Is the guy in the front supposed to be a client? Yeah, he's a client. This is a single pilot kind of plane, so you have passengers in the front. Don't touch anything. So I have bear spray over here in the side compartment, right down here. just in case the passengers get unruly. Do I really have 12 hours in this plane already? What is this, a light? It's on auto. No touchy. Is this plane way louder than it normally is? Do I need to turn this thing down? Or it sounds okay? Is it drowning me out? The sim rate's made it go up faster? Yeah, I'm sure it has. And for the weather, this cruise altitude they gave me is good. 15,000. Be weird piloting it in real life with a client in the front. He just wanted to ride in the front, I guess. I wonder if weight and balance wise it's better to have somebody up front than nobody up front. You sprayed in that plane and everyone's going down, yeah. True. The stall horn to activate. Oh, hook up the stall horn to activate when they touch anything. You just have like a little fake stall horn button. How long is the flight? 22 minutes. But we're going double time right now, so it's really about 10 minutes. Flight plan. Runway 23. So I guess I can't. So this is showing real worlds. No, I'm not sure. I guess I don't know because I'm under these clouds. I don't know if there's a break in the clouds up here either. Okay, so maybe this is accurate. I never know. This whole like live time, live weather question is I'm just not sure how it all works yet. Like we have live missions, but they're maybe just live time. The live weather might always be the live weather because when I checked the METAR and stuff yesterday, it matched. I don't really know. It's a big question mark. I guess as long as we get to the destination and we fly with the weather we're given, it'll be fine. But I don't know what tools I can trust. Can I trust the information we get up here? Can I go into here and go to weather? Oh, there's no METAR available. But if there was, could I trust it? See, like we're seeing, wait, how do we have a tailwind on both runways? They're reciprocals. So that can't be right. But the dimensions are right. So about 2,000, what, like 2,000 feet or so? 1185. Oh, this runway is at a higher elevation. And it's got us set up to land on 2-3. Okay, so it'll be a downslope. Is there no random damage on 2024? What do you mean random damage? Oh, is there now random damage? The default planes to work in career mode, they need to have wear and tear and failures. So you will, if you run the plane, like you'll get wear and tear on your brakes and it will affect the plane. You'll get like failures. You'll get engine failures, battery failures, starter failures, landing gear failures. You know, there's like dozens of components that can fail, which is kind of the big new thing. And the voices are so quiet.
126.9 Victor. Uniform.
All right, over to Cleveland Center.
Delta. Tango Victor. Uniform. 15,000 feet.
Fly to O-Town.
Victor, uniform, Cleveland Center altimeter 30.19er. Continue to O-Town as planned.
All right, 3019er is set. What's up, Space Pooper? How's the career going? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Should afford the Grand Caravan in 2 more flights. So we're gonna do some bigger boy cargo hauling today. Once we take this bearded gentleman and this woman in the... Okay, don't look at me. And her,
Yeah,
these two. Oh, she's on the phone. Wonderful.
They're waiting for
We're
me
taking
there.
them to this little
I'll call you as soon as
airstrip
I'm
in
done, but it
Pittsburgh.
might be a while.
Then we'll do one more.
Can you text me the
And then I
driver's
should be
number?
able to buy the 2
I
million
haven't
Grand
gotten it.
Caravan.
Thanks, appreciate it.
I'm going to avoid the cheaper one because you guys have been warning me not to buy it. All right, let's put in the visual, or let's see what approaches we have for 2-3. Select approach. We got a visual, and that's it. So we will load that in.
How are you? Everything okay?
Top of descent, 11 minutes
Ready for the arrival?
divided by 2.
Fine. Can't wait. See you there in 5.
And our VREF speed, 75 knots. Zoom this guy in a bit. I think the sound of this plane's drowning me out a little. I'm just going to turn the mic just a little bit. Let me know if that's too loud. Hopefully it's okay. You saw Squirrel use fast travel to unlock different areas of the world. Oh, yeah. You can, you move your pilot and it then unlocks it, and then you have to transfer the plane. I'm trying to prioritize flying there through missions, though, so I ended up making money. Oh, just one flight, it can be repaired. I don't know. A bunch of people have said it's not worth getting the cheaper Grand Caravan, so I figured I'll get the better one, and maybe it evens out. I mean, it's only 600,000 more or something. Pilot isolate button. I don't think I saw it on this one. Oh, wait, is that it right there? Oh, it's here. It's not operative in the G3000. That would be cool, though. Yeah, it's just grayed out, unfortunately. How much does it start to cost doing charters with the Cirrus? The Vision Jet is 700K, brand new. It's a steal. And you can make up to 250K per mission, so
Cancel IFR.
I'm a fan.
VFR to your destination.
Ah, yes, continue VFR. Okay.
Cleveland Center.
What a
Victor
great
Uniform
idea.
Uniform. Cancel IFR at this time. Victor Uniform IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated.
Wonderful.
Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change.
Maintain VFR in this, no problem. I think it changed, maybe it changed the sound device. For some reason I can't. Communication device, chat. Maybe this will work. Main output, main stereo. My interface has like different audio like sliders, so I can turn up like music versus the sim. But before I had the ATC on its own little slider, and it changed, even though it didn't change anything. And it's really quiet, so I liked being able to turn it up. All right, we're continuing VFR in this mess. What could go wrong? I mean, we're just gonna descend through the clouds. Comfy little jet. Yeah, this thing is amazing. The tech in it is awesome too. We got auto throttle. We got a G3000. It's got anti-ice capability for like light to middle, like moderate icing. It's pressurized. You can go up to like, what is it, 31,000 feet? Pretty awesome. Oh yeah, and not to mention, it has the cap system, which works. You can pull the parachute. And it has a safe return auto land you can activate. And it'll find a nearby airport with like an ILS approach and land there automatically. We tested it. Yesterday. It's pretty incredible. Lots of features. And it's, I don't know, I think it's pretty awesome looking. It's a hit or miss on if people like it or not. Some people think it's really ugly. How is it versus the flight effects? It's the same as far as I know, except this one has the caps. The caps and the auto land work in this one, so I guess it's better. I don't know if it has any features missing that the flight effects one did have. The circuit breakers don't work, I noticed, but I mean, it's in career mode, so I think it still has wear and tear, and I assume that failures will also happen if you neglect it. Otherwise, it's weird that it would be in career mode. Yeah, the auto land did work. There's just a bug. We figured it out. The chat, people in chat helped me figure it out, or they figured it out. You just turn autopilot off. So you have to click autopilot master off and then hit the red button and it works. We tried it with the autopilot on already and hit it, it didn't work. So it's just a bug. You just turn autopilot off, hit the button, and then it works. It's strange. Yeah, it basically is it is the SF50 with upgrades. Yeah, it is by them, but I don't know if the non-Asobo collaboration version has any major differences. All right, we're coming up to, it's at vertical track, so we're coming up to our top of descent. We'll just spin our altitude down, turn on VNAV, give it permission to go lower, and let's see what altitude we want in. It's estimating 2,000 feet. And I need to activate the approach actually. So we should have started our descent already. So this will make us descend faster. Need to catch up now. So I could go back to the flight plan, hit straight. Actually, I think we need to hit the altitude and then VNAV direct. So I'll hit, at the blue one, VNAV direct. Okay. And this is giving us a 6-degree flight path angle. Alright, we'll see if we can get through these clouds. This is a little scary. I'm going to do altitude hold just so we can get the new glide path and dive down. So let's try it again. VNAV direct. I think it exceeds the limit. I don't know, yeah, it's not working. Alright, we'll just descend with vertical speed mode. We should go about 1,500, but I'm late on the descent, so we're going to go a cool 2,000. And it's negative 25 out, so let's get the anti-icing all on. What's up, Flyboy? Welcome back. How did I turn the terrain visuals on the PFD? Over on the PFD side, or by hitting the PFD button here, just go to PFD settings, and it's right here, SVT terrain. So PFD settings, SVT terrain. That'll turn it on. The race challenge? No, I only did the landing challenge in the Twin Otter, which was really fun. I did not try the other ones. All right, the clouds don't look super thick. No, the SF50 did not have a working parachute in 2020. It does now, and it has that auto land system, which apparently there needs to be a bug fix. Is it any good on Xbox? I've actually heard a lot of mixed things about it on Xbox. I am going to find out myself next week. We're going to do a trial run here. And I ordered a Series X and one of the Turtle Beach flight sticks, like for a minimal setup. And I'm going to let the Mountain play and see if she likes it. So I'll get see if she wants to join us on the flight. So we'll see how it goes. She might not enjoy it. It's kind of hard to fly a sim on the Xbox with a limited peripherals. We'll see how she does with just a flight stick to start. We don't want like a complicated setup in the living room, so yeah, we're gonna give it a try and see. We might see the Mountain in multiplayer with us going forward. It's been awful on Series X. Yeah, I've heard a lot of mixed things. Like just in the last stream, you know, an hour ago, we were talking about Xbox, and half the people were saying it was good and the other half were saying it was horrible. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Buying an Xbox tomorrow? I mean, there are bug fixes coming, so we're going to have a patch next week, and we're going to have a patch the week after that, Microsoft has announced. So hopefully, if those Xbox problems are super widespread, which they seem to be, hopefully they're going to be doing some fixes. All right, so I overshot the airport already. My descent rate wasn't fast enough, so we're gonna go around for another turn here. So I'm gonna go direct to straight. Oh no, I can't. Let's get our speed down a bit. And we just need to get through this crap here. What's our bottom altitude? Oh, it's gone. I'm just gonna redo the visual approach. 2,000 feet. So I'm gonna put in just like 3,000 for now. 3,100. All right, we can see the ground. Don't do it. I bought the X. Wish you went with a PC now. I mean, I would give it a few weeks if you're having problems before like giving up on it. I mean, if they just have some major bug fixes coming in the next 2 weeks, if they're gonna fix any major Xbox bugs, that'll be awesome. And I guess I'll find out myself next week. Is that the runway? Where's the airport? It's like directly to our right now. Is that it? Is it in a tree? Wait, what is that? Or is it closer, like right here? It must be like right here. I don't know what that is. That looks like a threshold to a runway. Yeah, hotfix this week. Yeah, they said a larger patch next week. I'm gonna bring the speed way down here. Weird airstrips in career mode. Yeah, there can be some weird ones for sure. I can't tell if this is it or not. I don't think so. Or is it over here? That might be the airport over there. That kind of looks like a runway. It's just so blurry I can't tell. All right, we're gonna let it bring us down to 2,000 feet.
Golf Zero traffic Delta. Tango Victor, uniform 3 miles, northwest 3,400 feet inbound to land runway 2.
Oh, you haven't played a flight sim since 2005? Yeah, it's gonna be a shocker as long as it works okay on the Xbox. Yeah, I'll find out myself this week how it is on the Xbox. I don't have a career mode problem. He can stop anytime he wants to. Yes. Yes, that's it. No problem here. Nothing to see. Everything's fine. I am just here, you know, for a short period of time enjoying my hobbies. A short, healthy amount of time. All right, let me get flaps 1 down. And let's see where it lines us up. I don't really know where the runway is. It is so dense around here, I have no idea. Visual approaches for the win. He's trying to figure out where it is too. He's like, dude. All right, I'm gonna turn on approach mode for this little advisory glide slope. All right, let's get the gear down. Let's get our speed down to minimum, 85 knots on the autopilot or auto throttle.
Vertical track.
Full flaps and try to find the runway. I think I see it. Nope, that's not it. Oh, right there, right there. It is right there. All right, and our VREF speed. It says flaps ice. We're gonna get those off. There we go. Half VREF was 75. All right, let's get the auto throttle and autopilot both off. And we'll get the flight director off. Yaw dampers on. 36 on the throttle, so I'm gonna sync that up. There we go, 36. All right, we got 7 knot wind from the right and a 19 knot headwind, as always.
500.
I'm gonna try to get the little green green target indicator there, flight path vector right on the runway as we approach. Just try to keep it pointed at that dot. The runway looks like a little dot right now. We're getting bounced around like crazy. Oh, do I have sim rate on still? I don't think so. I'm at 1x. Did I have it on? Maybe I did have it on. I mean, we're still getting bounced around like crazy. Sorry, passenger. Oh, man. God, the winds are so bad in this game. Ooh. And now it's just instantly calm. Once you get under a certain altitude, it's like, hey, let's turn off the wind. The brakes in this are insane, so we're just gonna land. I don't understand why it does that. It's so ridiculous. The wind is always so bad in both sims that I can't believe they didn't improve it in this one. It just feels like a tornado on every single approach. Yeah, imagine the passenger. Yeah, in this tiny plane. All right, well, we made it. It's fine. That was terrifying. It should have been a go-around. I got too close to the right side with that rock wall of trees or whatever's going on over here. This insanity. Whatever that is. Oof. You wish the brakes worked like that? Yeah, these brakes are, I'm sure, unrealistically powerful. You have to buy the aircraft. No, you need the money to be able to buy the aircraft. Then you can start the company, and then you can wait to buy the aircraft if you want. All right, flaps up. Takeoff battery yelling again. No, it's weird, Shoal. It's not, it doesn't make any sense. You would think that you could just buy the company when it says 30,000. But they force you to wait until you can afford the plane as well. Oh, whoops, I didn't hit the button. But then it still lets you create the company without buying a plane immediately. So then you have to buy a plane as a second step. It's a little weird.
Until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off.
It's the random, like, dirt effect.
On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing first-class wings.
What time zone? I'm in California.
And wish you a pleasant stay in Monroeville.
Pacific.
Glad we've arrived. I even
Alright, we made
managed
it.
to catch some shut-eye, and I'm not usually a fan of flying.
Alright, engine shutting down. I might need to do some maintenance on these brakes after that. Okay, batteries off. Oh, look at that. We got free air over there. If you pump gas, you get air for free. That's the law. Flyboy says I went around, told the controller I needed the opposite runway to do it due to a 30-knot tailwind. Excellent. Oh, it's with the camera. Interesting angle. Thanks a lot. Little getting a little personal here with the camera angles. Oh my god, I'm so close to S tier. Oh no, I'm not. Oh, okay, I did make A. Whoops. I'm not close to S tier. It's way over here. What am I talking about? Cool the brakes. Yes. Okay, 180, not the biggest payday. I was hoping for 250, but it was kind of a short flight, I guess. All right. Level 115, 116, almost 117. 1.9 million. All right, I need to do one more. Before I do one more, I think I need to see if there is a fire mission tonight. All right, we've unlocked the Pittsburgh area. VIP mission brings us back to Allentown. See, any of these bring us south? I need to unlock this area without... I don't want to use fast travel if I don't have to. Oh, there we go. Alright, that one brings us near Denver. This one could be good. Or this one here. Charlevoix? Yeah, I did change my insurance to the cheapest, yeah. Fire mission? How do I tip in here? Well, I don't know if there is a fire mission, so... They pop up randomly throughout the day, and I don't see any in California. I don't see any in Florida. Sometimes they're in Madagascar. Nope. I bet by the end of the night there'll be a fire mission to do, but I need to do one more fire mission to unlock the extended attack mission type. That's the one where you make like 5 or 7 runs or something. It like takes forever, apparently. That's this one right here. So yeah, I can't fly the Viking yet. Yeah, I just need to wait for one mission to pop up. And the max is a good way to unveil the map too. I can do like a max flight to the major cities. 6 fire missions near San Francisco right now? Well, I don't have any. Back to employee, whoops. It's possible that I've done them all. I've been kind of doing them as soon as I can see them. But yeah, I don't have any right now. I only need one more to be able to unlock the this thing, the extended attack in the Viking. It's fine. We still need to do another Vision Jet mission to afford the Caravan. All right, here we go. Mount McSalba. Mr. Lucas needs a quick hop to attend a special event. Well, well, have we the plane for you, sir? That's a DA62. Let me go to management and see. Do a quick checkup on the brakes. Okay. Okay, the tires are pretty good still. It says to maintain, but it's at like... I don't get it. It's already at like good... How is it that high but yellow? Does that mean it's damaged? I don't get it. Shouldn't it be yellow when it's like less than halfway or something? Your Grand Caravan engine died. You had to land on the highway. 500,000 for the repair. Did you over torque it or something? Where do you see the tear? You go to your plane either through your company and then look at each plane, and then you have the technician do the checkup. Or before each mission, it'll give you the management button here in the top right. So you can click on that, and then you can dive into each section. Anyway, it says to maintain. It's only 1,000 credits. I might as well. I don't understand why the bar is so high and it says to maintain. Insurance is bugged. Supposedly, you should only get the cheapest insurance. Sorry guys, one sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Don't worry, no fire alarm this time. Alrighty, let's skip to taxi? Do the skip this time. Welcome. Enter.
Good afternoon. It's Gianna. Just wanted to say hi before you leave to Charleroi Township. Mr. Lucas will be aboard soon. I know you'll give him a warm welcome.
All right,
He's
Mr.
close to
Lucas.
one of our
Whoa.
top clients who booked the flight for him. Have a nice flight.
All right, Mr. Lucas, welcome. If that is your real name. All right, skip to takeoff. Talking to the dog. How do you start a company? You got to save like 26,000 or something for the flight team company, or if you don't want to do that one, save up to like 35 or 40,000, and it should let you do the cargo company first. Unless you really want to do the sightseeing and like circle around points of interest in certain areas of the world. I feel like most people don't like that, so. All right, pilot, I'll be 169 today. There we go. Co-pilot, we got passenger left and right. This guy will be 184, and this guy will be 142. There you go. Okay, back, accept. We're going to Bagash, Wovit, Wharf. All right, 2,600 feet is what it's showing, which is our looks like it has an approach here. Vectors to final for RNAV GPS. LNAV VNAV approach runway 27. The FAF is at 2,600 feet. Now let's see what we got up here. 4,000 feet. Alright, I'm going to put in 4, I guess, and then we'll listen to ATC. Let's hit Toga, arm auto throttle. Get our speed bugs going. The usual. And full screen map. Alright, we're going to take off and turn to the east, northeast.
Vogue Tower Delta, Tango Victor Uniform ready for
Let's
departure
check the
runway
lights.
27
Oxygen's on,
IFR
probe
to
heat's
Kilo
on.
Charlie Victor X-ray.
All the lights are on. And anti-ice is off for now.
Tango Victor Uniform
Flaps
uniform,
and
altimeter
takeoff trimmer set.
30.18. Cleared for takeoff runway 27.
Clear for takeoff to runway 27.
Cleared for takeoff runway 27 Delta, Tango Victor Uniform.
Really loving this little aircraft. Yeah, people really love the Vision Jet.
Sir,
It's
on
definitely
behalf of my
popular.
company, I would like to thank you for flying with us today on this flight to Charlevoix Township. We are prepared for takeoff, so please ensure your seatbelts are correctly fastened and your electronic devices are turned
That's
off
just the
or in
battery.
airplane mode.
All right,
Sit
full
back,
throttle.
relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Windsocks pointed right at us. Rotate. She comes up so easy. Assistance is off. I think the assistances are part of our checklist now. Alright. Follow the bird.
Victor Uniform, contact Chicago Center.
VIP or Charter Airlines? I would assume Charter Airlines. Oh, as an employee. I think Charter Airlines was making me like 50K or something. I forget what VIP missions for employee we're making.
Victor Uniform.
Alright, flaps up, climb power.
Chicago Center Delta, Tango Victor Uniform is
Let's
at
make our turn to the right.
2,200 feet, climbing 4,000 feet. Delta Tango Victor Uniform Chicago Center altimeter tree, 0.12 continue as planned.
Longest flight I've ever done? Oh man. I mean, I use time acceleration a lot, so back when before Flight Sim 24 came out, I was doing a lot of airliner flights with like the PMTG 737s, the iFly 737 MAX 8. And a lot of the time, like, I prefer short hauls, so I was really drawn towards like the A319. I like that plane a lot. I like doing flights where I'm not in cruise for more than an hour. Otherwise, I'll use time acceleration. So I don't really do flights that are long, you know? I just kind of avoid them actively. Alright, autopilot on. It's got speed set to 250. We probably shouldn't do that. It's probably going to give us a... Let's take over and do 240 so we don't... Or 245 so we don't break the speed limit.
Victor Uniform contact Chicago Center on 125.05. Good day.
Justin, there's a command you can find in the settings under controls called visual assistances. You can like toggle them on and off. Just look for that command. Alright, switching ATC. Not LVFR, the Phoenix A319 is awesome.
Chicago Center Delta.
I haven't flown, I don't think I've flown any LVFR planes.
4,000 feet. Delta Tango Victor Uniform Chicago Center altimeter tree 0.12 continue as planned.
All right, it said to, did it say Bigosh as planned? 3012. Continue. All right, 3012 on the altimeter. Still at just 4,000 feet, I guess. We'll actually get a little bit of scenery here we can see. Does the interior config matter? I got the complete one. I would avoid the executive one because I think it only has 2 seats in it. I don't know if there's a price difference though, like if you get different missions because you have the executive variant. I have no idea. I think most people purchase the complete edition. Yeah, autopilot and navigation mode, it doesn't follow the flight plan. Yeah, you have to check, just like Tuss said, make sure it's in FMS mode here. The CDI button at the bottom, I don't know if you're in the G1000 or not, or the G3000. What's up, Co? Quick question, instead of earning money, the crew consistently incurs losses? I don't know for sure, but my hunch is, and with mine too, I didn't make any money yesterday. And I think it's because I didn't have the planes repaired, so the AI didn't fly them. And I repaired the planes last night, and today I got passive income. What is that? Well, is that a tree? I think it's a tree. Is that supposed to be a little tiny piece of land? Interesting. Very strange looking. I need to climb a few hundred feet. I have the altimeter in. I'm not going to do the skip, so it's fine. CDI soft key. If you're in the G1000, it'll be a key at the bottom that says CDI. You hit the soft key under the label CDI, and that will change the navigation source. If you have green needles, the green needles are for your navigation radios, for a radio-based navigation aid. Magenta needles will use the GPS flight plan. And if you're in the G3000, that button's down here, nav source.
1 tree, decimal tree, Victor, uniform. Chicago
David, I had the same thing happen. Mine was showing turquoise, and when I bought it, it turned out to be white. You'll get like either white and blue, white and red, white and black, or white and silver like this, I think. I think those are the colors. There might be a white and blue or an all blue, I'm not really sure. But I did not get the turquoise one even though it showed it to me, thankfully. Though I have a Cessna 172 that's turquoise. I hate it. It looks gross. I don't like it at all. Is the passive income worth it? I think so. Yeah, I mean, I just got 380,000 or something, and then insurance took a third of that, so I think I got 200,000. I don't know for sure, like I don't have a spreadsheet going or anything. It seems like it's worth it. It said that the wear and tear on the planes was 25% though. So I don't know if 25% wear and tear on the Cessnas, on the 172s, is better than the earnings. I mean, it's gotta be, right? If they don't make it worth it, then nobody's gonna have to be using it, so yeah, I'm not sure. I have a fleet of 2 172s that got me 380K when I signed on today. But I think a third of it went to insurance or something, and I only pocketed like 200 and something K. Yes, Deuce, Microsoft Grind Simulator.
Victor uniform, contact Cleveland Center on 124.4. Good day.
All right, switching frequencies.
124.4 Victor, uniform. Cleveland Center Delta, Tango Victor, uniform, 4,000 feet.
Let's go down to the ground. Look how tiny the plane looks from down here. We're only at 4,000 feet. There we go. Where are we? Oh my god, it's so itty bitty. Look at that little thing. Been noticing they charge insurance based on the plane. Oh, on the plane flight hours? 7 hours times 7K. Yes, the insurance. Yeah, it is based on flight hour. I'm buying the cheapest insurance because I don't know that it's worth it. Now, if I crash this thing, though, it's going to be a total loss. Rip 700K if I crash. That's why we just use the autopilot all the time. It's so safe. Well, unless you program in the wrong thing, then it's not safe. But we'll ignore that possibility. Vectors to final for RNAV 27. I think I'm gonna edit that. Pick an actual transition waypoint. Let's see if we have any charts here. KCVX charts. Nice. Okay. We do have the runway 27 chart from the FAA. And we're coming in from the southwest. I don't know, looks like we're going to be left off to the northwest. So the runway's over here, so if we're coming up here, I guess we'll need either this or we can go here and do the reversal. So we could do Cocos or the one to the north, which is Helston, but that could be pretty far away. That's a VOR, like off scale. We'll do COKOS. And we take this down to 2,600 feet. And it's it's LNAV. This says LNAV VNAV, but it's not. It says LNAV. So our minimums are 1,100. So let's dial in the minimums. 1,100. Alrighty. That is all set. You lost 100K because of insurance? Yeah, I kind of want to just live on the edge anyway, because you guys would be able to laugh and point at your screens and laugh if I crash and lose a lot of money, and it would be funny for you. So I would be here in misery, and you would be enjoying it. So that's why we do it. It's our ground speed right now, 253 knots. Passengers probably concerned why we're flying so low. Any reason to buy the Bonanza over the Vision Jet? Looks like all it does better is burn fuel rate. Are they a similar price? I mean, the Vision Jet's pretty great. It holds like up to 4 passengers, I think. Or maybe 3. I think we can do 3 passengers. I haven't really flown the Bonanza too much, so. What's up, Eduardo? New to flight sim? Nice. Yeah, if you got any questions, let me know. I'll try my best to answer. 99,737 max seems so far away. I mean, it should be though, right? Like, yeah, it does. It does seem far away. What's up, Chris? I need to buy another Vision Jet for 750K. Hold it in reserve in case I crash this one. Well, I'm gonna move. This one will be being flown by our robot friends, AI. They're going to be taking this over when we're flying the Grand Caravan. So, Ryan says, "How'd you learn all this stuff in the cockpit?" Mostly by learning the G1000, like reading the Garmin manual on it and just, you know, trying it out, watching YouTube videos, reading bold method articles, all sorts of stuff. But once you learn the G1000, like it's easy to understand the other Garmin. So this is the G3000. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. You just have these fancy touchscreens at the bottom. It's easier to access things somewhat. You don't have to dive into the menus as much because there's more buttons available. But at the same time, you have to like move your camera a bit more. Like this camera preset's pretty good though. But yeah, I mean, it's just after you learn one autopilot, I mean, the concepts are pretty much the same. So from one autopilot to the next, if you understand what modes there are, you can look at any autopilot and be like, oh, okay, it's got this mode and this mode, and I'm familiar with what those are, so I kind of know how they work. Maybe you have to find a different knob or a button to press, or it's in a different location, but that's what's nice about the Garmin's. Like, I actually used the GNS 430 and 530 quite a bit before the G1000. Just kind of using both of them. But it's all kind of the same thing. They're just different form factors, and because of that, and some of them have features that others don't. But for the most part, once you look at one, you can kind of understand them all as far as the Garmin's go. Bonanza has sound bugs. If the engine sound doesn't work on the Bonanza, there are some files you can delete if you're on PC to fix it. If you're on Xbox, I'm pretty sure you have to reinstall the sim to fix it. All right, what's our on-route time? Oh, 54 minutes. Okay, we're going to go double time. All right, 2x speed activated. Whoa, Xbox patch, yeah. Yeah, we're getting a patch next week and one the week after that. So we will see what happens. Let's see if they'll give us a climb here. This is so weird to be so low for such a long flight. Let's see if we can go up, say, 10,000 feet. Yeah, they told me to sit at 4,000 for some reason.
Request 14,000 feet.
See if we can climb to 14.
Victor uniform climb and maintain 14,000 feet.
Nice.
Climb and maintain 14,000 feet, Victor. Uniform.
Yeah, they had me stop at 4,000. Brian, you can look for sim rate in the control settings, and you can bind them. Increase, decrease sim rate.
To be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome you on behalf of
Yeah, 4,000 is super low. Yeah, I was just like, all right, that's cool. We'll be on the ground. This is fine.
At an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 10:10 a.m. and are expecting to land in Charlotte.
Is ATC AI still a bit rudimentary? What's up, Darren? The built-in ATC is pretty much the same as it was in 2020. There's not many major differences. We just kind of are forced to use it right now when we're using career mode. However, in free flight mode, Beyond ATC is incredible if you fly IFR, so I always recommend Beyond ATC. It's very, very good and getting better all the time. I'm a fan. The voices are incredible. You talk to it. You have a co-pilot feature. It injects traffic. It has traffic separation on the ground and in the air, go around, speed restrictions. It does a really good job. There are times where it has bugs, like when it vectors you to final, but you know, so far they've been doing a really, really good job with it, so I always recommend it. Hashtag not sponsored. And me and a lot of other people are hoping that Microsoft like buys them out or something, or hires their whole team and implements it into the sim for everybody, because it's just incredible. Heading to Walmart. When I get back, will you have the Grand Caravan? I'll have it after this flight, yes. And this flight, we will be there in approximately 24 minutes. So maybe 30 minutes. Oh yeah, the altitude. Yes, I took control of the speed, that's why. There we go. It was holding our speed at 240. Thank you. What happens if you deploy the parachute? When you pull this thing down, all the way down so it's vertical, and then you pull the red handle out, the autopilot takes the plane over. It levels the wings. It basically hits level mode. And then it slows the plane down and throws the parachute out. And even if you try to apply throttle, the autopilot will keep pulling the engines to idle while you float down to the ground and then plop onto the ground. Chrysler Grand Caravan, yes. I am very excited. It's expensive, but it'll be worth the $2 million. Yeah, bringing in Beyond ATC like working title, I agree. Would be the best timeline. What's up, Bobby? MMT says, I also want to see a kind of ATC sim where you give commands to AI traffic. Oh yeah, I think there's been games like that in the past where you play ATC. Rogue says, I'm flying VIP missions in the 172. I see ice all over my windows. I don't see a de-ice switch. Yeah, that's correct. There is no de-icing. There is cabin heat. If you look down in this area behind your second yoke, your right seat yoke, there should be a cabin heat you can pull on. That might help. But in the 172, it doesn't have anti-ice, and it's not made for flying into icing. So if you do ice up, the best thing to do is descend to warmer temperatures if you can. Watch out for the terrain. But yeah, you cannot fly into icing with that thing. But, you know, I did run into icing conditions a bunch flying it. The other thing you'll want to turn on is going to be to the left of your left seat yoke. There's a green switch called pitot heat. You're going to want that on to make sure that your pitot tube, which is the instrument on the outside of the plane that gathers, it sucks in, air goes into it, and it controls your airspeed indicator amongst some other things. And you want that to be not frozen, so that it continues to function and you know how fast you're flying. If you notice that your airspeed is getting lower and lower and lower, and you're getting a lot of ice on the leading edge of your wings, and on the leading edge of your tail, like your horizontal stabilizer, vertical stabilizer, I guess, yeah, then you'll want to, you want to descend. If you notice your airspeed getting lower and lower, that's the ice affecting the plane. The air won't be able to go over the wings as it's meant to. Yeah, you just did a cargo mission in the 172? Yeah, I think I did that a few times too. Like I just got into the Vision Jet yesterday. It is very nice getting in the Vision Jet. And you can, you got some anti-icing in this thing. We got engine, wing, and stabilizer, and windshield anti-ice in this. So you can fly into like light icing. Any heavy icing though, you're supposed to get out of it. I mean, regardless, like you don't want to be in icing, but if you have to go through a little bit, then at least you got some tools in this plane. All right, we have 14,000 already. We are. Yeah, I'll have to turn off that multiplayer thing because there's no multiplayer yet in career mode. Someday, I hope. All right, we are 22 minutes from our top of descent, which means 11 minutes from our top of descent. 8,000 feet getting icing. Oh, over Canada, nice. I haven't made my way up to Canada yet. With this flight, we're getting pretty close, though. And which airport are we flying into again? We're like in the very north part of Michigan. Charlevoix. Should you go to Florida or Canada? Well, Florida, you will unlock Miami with the Banner Tow mission. So if you're going down there to unlock the space, you'll get it eventually. Anything with a golden diamond throughout the world, that'll be a spot for one of the specializations, and it'll unlock that area of the world. So ideally, I didn't do this. I started in Los Angeles where there's a fire mission and there's like a VIP Boeing business jet mission. So I kind of wasted my starting spot, but I mean, it's not a huge deal. Once you get your company, you can transport your plane anywhere you want, or your pilot and plane anywhere you want. It's at a cost, but you'll be able to do that, pay for it, and just unveil any part of the world. All right, we're in 2x speed here. I've heard that the Grand Caravan missions that you do are pretty long. So I don't know if I'll do one in real time. We'll see. I usually don't use more than 2x Excel though. 2x is more than enough shaking for me. I want to feel like I'm hacking. Average outcome. I'm about to find out myself, but I've heard you get like 700,000 to $1 million per flight. So that's what we're gonna buy the Grand Caravan right after this. Some of them are 3 hours. Yeah, we were getting that in just the employee missions in the Grand Caravan too, so. All right, so we got 17.
Victor uniform, contact Minneapolis Center on 127.65. Good day.
Good day.
127.65.
All right, I'm gonna delete the en route airport so we get a more accurate top of descent.
Minneapolis Center, Delta,
So it'll go directly,
Tango Victor,
it'll sequence directly from our last en route
14,000
waypoint to the approach instead of the airport.
Delta,
So 16
Tango
minutes
Victor,
till top of descent. 8 in real time.
30.0 to continue to Jubag as planned.
30.02? Is that what you said? Yeah, 3002. All right, 3002 is set. We already got our minimum set. Let's just double check the plate and look at the localizer frequency up here. Approach course is 270. Oh yeah, this is an RNAV approach, so no need for our radios. And yeah, this is all based off RNAV fixes. And we got the minimums in already for LNAV. Minimum descent altitude, or decision altitude, 1,100 feet. Is it minimum descent or minimum decision? Minimum descent altitude, right, okay. And then it's decision altitude and decision height when you're using radar altimeter. To learn this game is it better to jump in career mode or the other lessons? I mean, I would do career mode first because you're not, like when you start career mode, you're an employee of other companies, and I don't know, it just depends. It's hard to say. Like, I'm the kind of person that would probably jump right into career mode, and there's training videos on the left side. It's shaky because I'm in 2x speed right now. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to say. It just matters if you're the kind of person that likes just jumping headfirst into things and just seeing how well you can do it. But I would, there are training modules on the left side of all of the certifications you get. So there's going to be the, you're going to have your PPL, which is your pilot's or private pilot license, as like the first checkbox you need to do. You need to like fly a circuit or like a pattern around an airport, right? You take off, you circle around, and you land. Yeah, I mean, we're getting 22 knot crosswind right now too. Okay, I'll go back to 1x speed, and we're still gonna get shaken around quite a bit. I prefer to groove it. But yeah, I mean, when you click on like your PPL for the first exam you have to take, on the left side there's a bunch of training modules you can take as well. Or I think you can get to them from the main screen under like activities and then training. So I would do those to start just because it's going to teach you a lot about your controls. So whether you're using like a stick versus a yoke, or you're using an Xbox controller, or you're trying to make way with a keyboard and a mouse. I gotta turn the I think I gotta turn the engine sound down. What's good about the tutorials is just that you're gonna I think it's the environment, maybe. You're gonna learn your controls that way, and it'll be able to tell you what to hit. So anyway, it's up to you. You can go to free flight. I would do the training to learn the basic buttons, and then I would try your hand at the private pilot thing once you can fly a circuit around an airport in the training. Eugene, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome. Thank you so much. Enjoy your googly-eyed wooden stool. That is your first seat. ATC tutorial. Maybe in some of my older videos, I think I used ATC for like the ILS approach. But not a new tutorial, no. Yeah, this is a Cirrus Vision jet. Which level? Unlocked companies. You need to save up like 27,000 credits. This is loud, right? Isn't it? Is it just me, or is the engine like really loud? It feels like we have like the... Is this just on high or something? It's on auto. I don't know, as long as you guys can hear me, then it's fine, I guess. What's up, Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee? Yeah, we're in the Cirrus Vision jet. This should be the last flight in it before flying the Grand Caravan. But it was very nice to go from the low fuel total. We should be okay. Endurance 20. Ooh. Endurance 24 minutes. En route time 24 minutes. All right, it's time to hack and hit the fuel button. Bam. Fuel added. Since we can't do fuel planning ourselves yet. And we'll confirm our fuel. All right, topped off the fuel. Mid-air refueling. Noise reduction, the other Vision jet, yeah. I'll just turn it down on my... Just turn it down over here on my mixer. All right, let's sync the heading bug ahead. We're in 1x speed right now, and it's just really shaky here. But we did climb above all these clouds, which is nice.
Victor Uniform, contact Minneapolis Center on 132.9er.
That's us.
Good day.
All right, 132.9er.
132.9er Victor, uniform.
The hearing jet instead of the Vision jet.
Tango Victor,
Ba-doom-doom.
uniform, 14,000 feet.
Badum. Ting.
Delta
750K. Yeah, it was like 700 or something. What's up, Rod?
29er, decimal 9er, continue to KP
29er, 9er, set. Okay. 22 minutes en route. 7 minutes till top of descent. We want ATC to give us the ILS approach. No, Carl, you're right. I will not do an aileron roll. You want me to do that with him? In the jet? You don't want to upset this man. Do you know who he is? You know who this is. Is his head hitting the... That looks very uncomfortable, doesn't it? His head is like rubbing against the ceiling. Canceling IFR after the initial climb? What's up with his eyes? Oh, his eyes actually blink and move a little bit. Eugene said, I'm canceling IFR after the initial climb. Seems to not be penalties.
Uniform, contact Minneapolis Center on 134.6.
Yeah, I bet you could get away just turning off ATC. I don't know. I should try to use Beyond ATC. Yeah, Mike, there is a headphone setting. Yeah. What's up, Spooky? How's it going? How much the jet? This one's 700,000 brand new.
Please acknowledge.
Please acknowledge.
134.6 Victor. Uniform. Minneapolis Center Delta. Tango Victor. Uniform. 14,000 feet.
Delta.
The tips help. Nice, Spooky. Glad to hear it.
Center altimeter 29.997. Continue to KP 030 as planned.
299.7 set. Continue as planned. KPO 30.
Yeah, I'm on my way. Everything's set
Oh,
up
no,
there,
he's on the
so
phone.
It should go pretty quickly. I give you a call. Hi there. How are you? Yeah, I'm on my way.
Flying
Up for lunch
lizard
tomorrow.
people.
Great. Can you send me the driver's number again? I forgot it when I left. Thanks. Talk to you later. Awesome. Adding it to my calendar too. Can't wait.
So rude of them to use the phone. How dare them? They're paying $250,000 to be on this plane and they think they can use the phone. Alright, top of descent is in 4.5 minutes. I'm in 1x speed right now. And then we're going to fly over the field and do a reversal. And then come back in to land on runway 27. I guess it's because of the terrain here. Yeah, looks like we got a couple obstacles at like 800 and 900 feet. And then with the way the terrain's shaded here, looks like... Oh, that's just water, isn't it? Yeah, that's the water. But apparently runway 27's the way to go. Let's just check the ATIS real quick. Oh, there's an AWAS, 120.0. COM 2, 120. Transfer audio, COM 2. Let's see if we get anything.
Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray automated weather observation 0200 Zulu. Wind 275 at 15.
Wow.
Visibility 10. Sky condition ceiling 1,700 feet broken. Temperature -2C dew point. -5 siege altimeter 299er 289er.
299er 289er. Alright, COM 2 off. Alright, we got the ATIS, so for the AWAS, winds are 275 at 15, and we're landing on runway 27. So we're going to have pretty much a straight-on headwind. 15 knot headwind. 10 miles of visibility, and then the clouds go down to 1,700 feet. Airport elevation is 670, so 670 plus 1,700 and round up, we get like 2,400 feet.
Victor
So
uniform
we'll be out of the
uniform,
clouds at
4 miles
2,400.
west. Maintain present heading and altitude, expect PBEG S1AARA. NAEV PSEP RNAV PN, runway 27 approach via Irodo transition. Clear to Irodo.
Cleared to
Victor uniform,
Irodo.
uniform, you are 3 miles west of Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray.
Oh, is she going to do it again? They want us to go to Irodo, so we'll do that. Cleared to Irodo, so we launch, we load and activate. Irodo's to the south, so now we're coming in down this way, crossing Irodo right here, and then coming up here, and I think here we would be required to do the reversal. Yeah, it has the reversal programmed in, so we're coming down this way, then going up, and then turning around, and then landing on 27. We'll have a headwind, and we can get down to 2,600 feet. And then it's a little more than a 3-degree angle of descent to get down to the runway. And then our minimums are at 1,100. So the clouds will be there until 2,400 feet. So we'll have a good 1,000 feet between the bottoms of the clouds and landing. But we'll be in the clouds for a bit. All right, top of descent, 2 minutes, 28 seconds. So we're going to put in our final altitude at the FAF here. Oh, no, I guess we can put in 1300. Yeah, let's put in 1300. And that'll take us down almost to minimums, because we can follow this down to 1100. So I'll put in 1300. Just because that's where our last VNAV altitude is. All right, 1300, and then we're going to click VNAV. Path is armed. We're ready to go. It's going to start our descent in 1 minute and 51 seconds. You can hire people. They don't like, you have to still fly. So as long as you're still flying, your other planes in your fleet, if you turn the crew on, they will do jobs for you. You'll just get like income every 24 hours. You'll get a notification when you enter career mode, and it'll say, hey, you just got paid X amount. And then it takes a bunch out for insurance. And then you probably want to use some of that money to repair the planes that the AI crew flew for you, because they do get wear and tear. It seems like you have to have the planes in good condition, like you have to maintain them. If there are any orange dots, like I've had days where I didn't get paid at all, and I was like, I don't know why that's happening, like yesterday. So I went in and then I repaired the planes with like the quick repair buttons. And then today I got paid. So I think you can't have any orange dots in the maintenance report. None of those to maintain commands. Contact tower, okay.
Traffic Delta Tango Victor uniform 20 miles.
There's
west
no
inbound
auto maintain
RNAV
that I know
runway
of, no.
27 approach.
That would be nice. The crew, today I got 380,000, but then it took its cut for like insurance or whatever. So I think I got 200 and something thousand today with just 2 Cessna 172s. After I finish this flight, I'm going to buy the Grand Caravan and do cargo run. And I'm going to turn this plane on for crew mode, so hopefully this gets me quite a bit more money than the 172s did. But I have one flight seeing 172 and one cargo 172. And then this will be doing the VIP charter service, so. Yeah, that was I had one flight seeing, one cargo. Yeah, you have to hire a mechanic to even look at it, yeah. You completed the mission, nice, Rogue. The ice was sketchy, yeah. Your air tractor got you 500K? You unlocked, you did a firefighting company? That's cool. Firefighting company with an air tractor. Oh, did I leave the anti-ice on? Oh, no, it's off. Okay. We're going to need it through these clouds, though. Outside air temp, minus 24. Total air temp, minus 13. It is cold. VREF is 77 this time. It's not worth it. No fire missions, but the passive is nice. Yeah. Do I have any preference for Steam or Microsoft? I guess the choice now is if you want to try to play the Steam version on a Steam Deck, then you'll want it through Steam. If you're going to maybe try the Microsoft version on an Xbox eventually, you'll want the Xbox version, the Microsoft Store version. I don't know how well it runs on a Steam Deck, but I thought I saw a screenshot of someone playing it on Steam Deck. How's the game? It's awesome. I haven't played 2020 since 2024 came out. The only reason I would play 2020 is if I really really wanted to fly a plane that was not available for 24 yet, but everything will eventually be in Flight Sim 24. And the reason why people say there's like mixed things about the game is because for like 24 hours they had a launch day problems, and that's it. For a few days after that, there were people in certain countries that had issues, but after the first like 3 or 4 days, the number of people just anecdotally in my chat over those days saying they were having problems went down and down and down, and The only thing I really hear about now is the Xbox version having some issues, so I'm actually going to be trying the Xbox version myself sometime this week. I'm trying to get my girlfriend set up on it to see if she wants to fly along with us. And, but yeah, I mean, I would never judge a game based on launch day issues because almost every game has them. Hundreds of critical bugs. I mean, I've literally been maining career mode for like over 100 hours. I don't know how many crashes I've had. Maybe I had one like 2 days ago when I touched down that sim crashed. Every now and then I get slow frame rate and I just hit escape and wait and then it fixes itself. And my frame generation feature for my NVIDIA card glitches out, but it does that in 2020 as well. So besides that, and maybe running into a taxiway that's blocked one time, I've really not had many problems in over 100 hours I've put into this already. So I'm not saying there are no bugs, but I definitely wouldn't say that it's not worth playing. I think it's totally worth playing in career mode. And the evidence I have that it's worth playing is the 100+ hours I've been streaming it over the last week and a half of playing career mode nearly exclusively and having a good time in it. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Xbox seems to be an issue for sure, though. I'll try myself this week to see if I have a bad experience or not. But yeah, it sounds like half the people say Xbox working fine, and the other half say it's not working at all for them and it's horrible. So we are getting a patch next week, and we're getting another patch 2 weeks from now. Yeah, the EFB and the fuel is annoying. I mean, we're just working through the glitches, right? And we're going to get a patch next week. The game's been out for 10 days. We'll get what they call the more major patch in 2 weeks. So yeah, hopefully they fix those because, yeah, I want to be managing the fuel as well, not using a shortcut that fills it up for us. And I also hope they put in some changes to take away money from us if they use sim rate like I do a lot, just to reward people that are flying in real time a bit more. I think that'll be cool. And over time, over time everybody's going to be in Flight Sim 2024. It's just inevitable. PMDG is not going to release any more planes for 2020 after maybe what are they making, the 777 freighter version or something next month? But they announced they're not making any more planes, so the PMDG enjoyers will not have a choice if they want the latest and greatest. So yeah, like if bugs in an early-ish release for the game 10 days in are going to make you angry, then don't play it yet, and we'll see in a couple months. Charter company, how much is the cut? This one, I've been doing charter, VIP charter in the Vision Jet since yesterday. I'm getting between, what, 150 and 250 for the missions, each one. All right, speed's 245. Let's go ahead and slow down to 180 for this, and then over here at the FAF, we'll have it slow down, put the speed constraint at 85. It's already slowing us down right now. Engine anti-ice, yes, thank you. We'll get all the anti-ice on. My God, a rainbow. A double rainbow. Ooh. Thanks, Juan. Thanks for the reminder. Oh yeah, landing light violations. Yeah, there's a bunch of those violations. I get overflying the airport violation, whatever. I'm not gonna let it ruin me completing the mission, taking the money, and buying a new plane, though. So, it is what it is, as they say. We can't do anything about it other than stop playing, and I'm having too much fun to stop playing. So, but yeah, if it annoys you enough to stop playing, then take a break, play 2020 a bit, and come back when, each patch and see. But yeah, I've been having a good time. Man, this is kind of crazy looking right now. Multiplayer. As long as they balance it where, like, so say you're allowed to do, say you're allowed to start your own VA with your friends, You can invite people to your company. They probably have the same rules where like you can use time acceleration, but if the pilot uses it for that mission, they get less money. Other sim or other career modes do it that same way. All right, I'm gonna put in 2992. That was from the ATIS we picked up.
Traffic Delta Tango Victor uniform.
All right, we're gonna do the reversal here.
East inbound RNAV runway 27 approach.
Hopefully these clouds stop at, I think I said 2,400 feet. So when we get down to 2,400, oh yeah, we need to descend in the reversal. Oh yeah, we're already at 3,000. Okay, it's holding us. After the reversal, we'll go down to 1,300. And then that'll put us 2 miles to the runway. More server for the rest of us. Third-party apps. I'm not sure about NeoFly or A Pilot's Life yet. Somebody in the chat might know. I know that we use New Sky for our virtual airline. That one got updated. I'm not sure about A Pilot's Life. If you crash the plane, do you lose it? It gets... oh, Michael says A Pilot's Life works. Nice. And so does C. Carter. All right, confirmed. Pilot's Life works. You don't necessarily lose the plane, but it may have so much damage that it's going to cost like the cost of a new plane to repair it. I'm not sure if there is a total loss or not. I think it's just a certain amount of damage. Like when I crashed mine into a tree in Tahoe in the 172, it was mostly the landing gear and stuff that got damaged. I don't know why like a lot more didn't get damaged. Because I would expect it to, like, if I'm pitched up and, like, mostly the bottom of the plane makes contact, then I would expect it to fall and then break a wing off or something, so... Alright, here we go with the reversals almost done. This engine is so loud.
Planes for career for now, whereas Twin Otter fits cargo, skydive, passenger, and others as well. Not even talking about third-party planes.
Yeah, they're not in yet. Thanks for the super chat, though, Michael. Yeah, I mean, it's true. There aren't a lot of planes in the career mode yet, but I think the reason for that's pretty obvious. They all have, like, dozens of wear and tear and damageable components with failures. So we have what? The 172, the X-Cub, the Norton, the Vision Jet, the 737 MAX, the Grand Caravan, the PC-12. What am I missing? I mean, there's like 10 planes or something we can fly. Maybe there's more than that. But when you think about the complexity of those planes, I can understand why there's a lot of them that aren't available in career mode yet. Every third-party developer that wants their plane available in career mode, they're going to have to model damage and failures, wear and tear, for dozens of components in the plane with the new flight model and the new SDK or whatever. They're going to have to make their plane compatible with it. So over time, we'll get more planes. I mean, we have a Cessna. We basically have 10 planes with wear and tear and damage on them. In the past, the only things we had before that did that are like the Phoenix, the Black Square planes, FS Reborn planes. Just a handful of top tier planes that you have to pay $30 to $70 for, you know? So I think it's pretty awesome what they've done. And it's just a matter of time until we get more planes. They have to outfit them to work with the career mode. So we're just waiting for that. Until then, we have whatever 10-ish planes. I don't even know how many there are total that work in career mode. Yeah, you're not wrong, but at the same time, look at the complexity of what we have. I think this is the most detailed career mode we've had. We've never seen individual wear and tear in a career mode before. Usually it's like an overall like hours thing. It's not at this level where like your brakes could fail, your landing gear could fail for the planes you fly in career mode, and it remembers that from flight to flight. It's a new thing. You thought at least the native ones were ready? Yeah, I wished all of them were. I wish all of them were ready too, but it seems like some of them aren't. Like I haven't seen a CJ4 mission, a longitude mission. There's a bunch that I haven't seen that I would love to fly, and I'm not sure if it's because they're not ready yet or you have to buy them first. I'm pretty sure the PC-12 works, but I'm just too excited over 10 days into the sim getting all this. All these features for wear and tear that I wasn't expecting. All right, are we going to start our descent? Okay, we have the glide slope coming up. All right, let's go ahead and hit approach mode. We should be getting down to 2,600, but it's got our top of descent up here. Oh, it's in 6 miles. I'm going to get the gear back up. I shouldn't have slowed down so soon. Let's do this. Let's do speed constraint 85 here, and for this one, let's do 85 or above, so we can let the plane... Oh, it's going to go to 180. Okay, let's not do that. Let's just take manual control. All right, let's go down to like 120. All right, we need to keep descending. So high sum, we can get down to 2,600 by high sum. And that's where we're heading now, 5 miles to high sum. So let's get down below these clouds. Let's use vertical speed. Down to 2,600. And I'm gonna turn off auto throttle just by moving my throttle. I'll bring it down to like 14% or whatever it was. All right, auto throttle's off. All right, hopefully we get under the clouds now. It said they were reporting the ceilings at 1,700. Oh yeah, we need to keep going. We're at 26. We need to wait till we get past Heisum to descend to 1,300 though. So now let's bring this down to 13. Or we could just wait for the glide path. Approach mode will let you capture vertical guidance if the approach you have has it. I mean, in the Garmin, you'll at least get advisory vertical guidance, but in this case, we are on an LNAV VNAV approach, so it has a little, it has, I don't know how to describe it. It has decent vertical guidance. But yeah, in an LNAV VNAV approach, there's vertical guidance. An LPV approach has better vertical guidance, which is like more similar to an ILS. But yeah, if you hit approach mode, you'll see GP for an RNAV approach like this, or you'll see GS, which is glide slope, for an ILS approach if you're doing an ILS. ATIS reports clouds in AGL, so it'd be 1,700 broken means 1,700 AGL, and the airport is at like Airport is at like 600 feet, so we get like 2,400 feet or so. MSL is where we expect to be out of the clouds. So in about 200 feet, we should get out of them. What's the right time to hit approach? Before you hit the final approach fix and with the vertical guidance above you. You can hit it anytime you want, but generally you should wait until you see the vertical guidance diamond for like a glide slope. And you're going to be descending down to certain altitudes before then, see, like here, until you grab the vertical guidance, usually at the final approach fix. If you're on an ILS, it'll actually show like a beam coming up, like shaded in, and that'll like designate the vertical guidance or the glide slope. This is just a long final for this. All right, let me add some more power here. Still got flaps 50. And then we got a new top of descent here down to 1,300 feet. All right, I'm gonna turn auto throttle back on. Let's just go 100 knots. And our VREV speed, which is like the speed we should be at when we're crossing over the threshold, is 77 knots. All right, here comes a new V path, so it's going to descend now again down to 1300. I have approach mode on though, so the glide path, the diamond here, if that gets close enough, it'll take over. All right, then our go around, if we need it, is climbing left turn 3000 direct to Kako. So we do a U-turn all the way around. Looks like we got some snow. Maybe rain. Got anti-ice on still. All right, here's about 2,300 feet, so we should get out of the clouds soon. How does approach mode actually assist you? You know how the GPS will line you up like on a course from one waypoint to the next, or eventually line you up with the runway? The vertical guidance will pitch your plane down to maintain a certain rate of descent or angle of descent down to the runway. So here it's 3.05 degrees. So it's going to follow that vertical guidance down to our minimums. In this case, it's 1,100 feet. That's 438 above the ground. When you do an ILS or like an LPV approach, which is like a better precision RNAV or GPS approach, those will take you down usually to about 200 feet above the ground before minimums, meaning you don't need a visual of the runway environment until you're down to that altitude. So until you get down to that altitude, you can keep flying the approach. Do a go around? Never. Well, if it's really sketchy, I will. We have a 25 knot headwind right now, though. It's pretty nice. So we're kind of out of the clouds, but the visibility is really bad because of the snow. And I put in the minimums already of 1,100 feet, so we can go down 700 feet further. All right, we're still about 3 miles out from the runway. No, Mark, I'm not a pilot. I just play the sim. My girlfriend's a private pilot, though, and that's how I got simming. And I am getting an Xbox for her this coming week for her to try to see if she wants to fly along with us. We'll see how bad the Xbox version is. All right, we have 400 feet till minimums. So we're stopping at 1,300, but then we'll get the glide path. That will take us down below 1,300. Yes, gear is up. Go and get it down. And full flaps. Auto throttle still on. All right, there's glide path. And we have our anti-ice on as well. I need to increase our speed, though. Our ground speed's like 60 knots, so very, very slow on the ground speed. So I'll just add a little bit here so when we get those gusts, we don't get a stall. All right, we're at 1,300 feet. We can go 200 feet more. I don't quite see the runway. I mean, I kind of see it. I think it's right there. No, I think I'm wrong. Is it down here? Yeah, I don't see the lights at all. It might. I think it's right up here. Oh, there's the Pappies right there. All right, it's right over here. I was wrong. So we have about 100 feet to go. We should probably not land because we don't have a visual of the runway itself. We don't see the number, the runway lighting system, the runway end lighting. We only see the Pappies. Okay, now I see. We just hit it. I don't know, barely with like. Maybe with like Go-Go Gadget eyeballs or whatever. All right, we'll get the auto throttle off, autopilot off. Yaw damper in this comes off automatically. And we'll turn off the flight director because it's not a precision approach. Got a nice 20 knot headwind. Oh, little float. So much wind, 20 knots. Ooh. Okay, that's a little damage. That did not feel good. That was a hard landing. Yeah, I gotta float in there. I was too fast over the threshold. I was like 10 knots too fast. That was a bonk. Margarine. Milk. Milk, not butter. Alright, let's get the flaps up. Yeah, I just replaced these tires too. It always wants me to stop short at the wrong spot, so... We're supposed to cross the bars, but... Okay, it just wants us to go, I guess. Wait, what is going on? It wants us to go to that waypoint over there. What the heck? Am I gonna get credit for this mission? Doesn't it realize I'm on the ground? We landed at the destination airport. What do you want from me? Just skip it? I don't know if it'll let me. Fly to KCVX. Maybe when I get closer over here, it'll realize I'm there. Hello, we're here. You had that earlier. It gave you an error after you got your grade. As long as it counts. If it doesn't, then I'll do it again. And we're on the ground. What am I supposed to do here? A 13-mile taxi. I can't skip it. It has to say skip up here. This has never happened before. Took off again and landed. Take off again. All right. Announce a taxi to parking. It doesn't like me. Toga taxi. Yeah, it doesn't let me announce. Dang. The game's a scam. Yes. I paid for the flight simulator and I'm somehow not able to fly the flight simulator even though I've been flying it for over 100 hours in the last 10 days. Drive onto grass? Oh yeah, we could try that. I think it's like waiting for me to get to that waypoint. What if I just like lift my wheels up a little bit and then touch down again? Too fast. Alright, we'll just go around real quick. We will fly to where they want us to, I guess. No, it's the right airport. I think it's because they changed the approach that I didn't fly past this Kakos waypoint. So maybe I shouldn't have listened to approach, or the approach change. They changed our initial approach fix. Wait, did we fly over that waypoint? Wasn't that waypoint part of the approach procedure? Yeah, it was. Alright, let me get autopilot on. Manual speed mode. Auto throttle, and then let's go up to 2,000 feet. Let's go up to 2,600. And then we'll go up here and we'll just activate the approach again. We'll just go direct to. Okay, and then we'll get nav mode back on. Okay. Alright, we'll let it go up to 3,000. (8x) speed, never. Alright, we can do 2x though. Alright, here's 2x speed. Yeah, the landing wasn't butter enough, that's true. Hey, maybe it'll only count the second landing. That'd be awesome. You can do like 8 or 16x, it's just, you know, at your own risk kind of thing. Alright, let's at least get up above our flap speed. 8x and the plane dropped from the sky. Yeah, that happened one time. Yeah, I think the weather like changed or something. Are we icing up? Yeah, we got some icing. We'll get it on high. Alright, around we go. We'll do the reversal again. Let's go 4x speed. Chat with ATC. I can try it again. And we got Minneapolis Center. No, flight following.
Vertical track.
Alright, we'll do vertical
track.
nav down to 1300 again.
Vertical track. Vertical track.
Okay, VNav is on. And then we'll also do approach. So we can, like, before the reversal, like, we can just turn them all on if we want. The vertical guidance, the glide path's above us, so it'll do VNav first. Yeah, I'm on 4x. We gotta do this whole reversal. Alright, let's try 8x. If it's making me do this whole thing again, I'm gonna use Simrate. We're in the Vision Jet. Cirrus Vision Jet. Alright, let's go 4x on the turn. Let's see if it removes the waypoint when we cross it for the second time. Simrate bound on your stick, use 2x all the time, nice. Yeah, 2x is nice. Alright, here comes Kakos. 3 miles. I think I'm in 4x. And we got the glide path ready, or we got VNav ready to take us to 1300. We got approach mode on. I'm controlling the speed. How do you set the autopilot to GPS? It's down here on your PFD screen. Click on nav source. You want FMS for GPS mode. Flight management system. It's the same thing as GPS in other planes. Yeah, it says, it shows it here though. It shows Kakos, so I'm curious if this goes away or not when we cross it. Yeah, it's still there, right? Like, alright. The waypoint is still there. And we're flying at KCVX. KCVX runway 27. Yeah, the payout's the same, Paul. For now. Maybe they'll add some penalties for using it later. Where's the caravan? If this would let me land and earn the money from this mission, then I would have been in it already. Restart. Yeah, for some reason when I landed, it didn't, it doesn't think I landed even though I did. Penalized for the go-around? I don't know. They don't really give us too many details on how they score us exactly, so it's hard to tell. Turn the plate off at the ramp? Yeah, I could try that. Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 1. What makes the caravan profitable? Yeah, it can haul like 4,000 pounds or something in cargo. Like the Cessna 172 can barely hold like 2 adults and the pilot, so yeah, you're gonna hold like 10x the cargo as a 172. This happened to you before you contacted ATC? I mean, I tried it here. Oh, it's traffic, that's why.
Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray traffic Delta.
Oh,
Tango Victor,
that did it.
Uniform 6 miles east 2,400
You were right, that did it.
Bound to land runway 27.
Announce final. Hey, that did it. Nice.
Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray traffic Delta. Tango Victor uniform is on final runway 27.
Hey, why did it turn auto throttle off?
Vertical track.
Alright, should probably get back to normal speed. Yeah, good call, Nesto. That worked. I think somebody might have said it earlier as well, but I couldn't find the tower on the list right away. It like pushed it off the screen, so I didn't do it in time. Well, I get another shot at the landing. The solution? Well, I still had to take off. I can't contact them on final when I'm on the ground, so we had to take off. Either way. The options you can say to ATC are contextual, so you can't say that I'm on final when you're on the ground, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna get auto throttle off. Alright, almost at minimums again.
Minimums.
Alright, we try again. The wind is just insane right now. How much I'm floating. Ooh. I need to like pitch down because the wind is so strong. 22 knot headwind. There's just so much extra lift coming from the wind. Almost stalling, floating. The wind is crazy. Let me down. Alright, that was a little softer than last time. Front gear landing. Yeah. Margarine. Almost butter. There's milk, margarine, and butter. Milk, it's nowhere near butter. Not yet. Crazy winds and lake effect snow the last 2 days. It is pretty, if that's what we're seeing here, then yeah, pretty crazy. Live or custom, it just picks for you, as far as I can tell.
Kilo Charlie Victor X-Ray Traffic Delta. Tango Victor Uniform is taxiing to parking.
Yes, buttermilk. The guy in the back's mad. Yeah, we're super late. I'm not going to speed on the taxiway for him. Alright, Grand Caravan time after this. Unless we lose all the money for the for having to go around. Yeah, I wish I could use the replay camera. That'd be nice. They just disable all of the add-ons. And how far is this taxi? Alright, let's just skip to shutdown.
Glad we've arrived. I even managed to catch some shut-eye, and I'm not usually a fan of flying.
Nice, he got to sleep. That's good, I assume. Airline procedures? I don't even know what the airline procedures are, because they don't like detail what that means. Isn't that up to our company what the airline procedures are? I have no idea what airline procedures is. Like what components it involves. Because ATC stuff is listed in the bonus section at the bottom. Put him to sleep when I hit the ground hard earlier? Yes. Skipping to shutdown. It's not significant. If you skip the cruise, that's a significant loss. Passive income? Yeah, I got 360k or 380k, something like that. And I think I pocketed like 2 something. It took like a third of it, maybe more. Oh yes, payday. The bad weather missions. Alright, back to an A. Level 118. Alright, sweet. It's time, 2.1 million. Alright, let's go. I think I already turned crew on. Yeah, crew is on for the Vision Jet. Let's actually take a look at it, see if how much I damaged the landing gear. Check up. Good. It's weird how it says good on the previous screen, but then there's things to maintain. That's fine. We'll see if they fly it, I guess. Okay, time to potentially blow up a Grand Caravan engine. Used aircraft. I'm going to go for the 2 million version. I have been told that this one is a lemon and you shouldn't buy it, so I'm spending the extra on the 2 million version. Okay, nice. New hydraulic system. Look at the repairs. Estimated maintenance cost, 800,000. Now the left ailerons aren't too great. 40,000 for those. Get the lemon. Fuel tanks. 25,000. 7,000. 280,000 for the engine. The engine is at 50%. I mean, we do one mission though, right? I mean, it says good, but the progress bars look scary. The repairs are far less. You have the engine at 1%. I can't believe this engine's at 50%. 270 to redo it. To repair it. Trust, get the lemon. It's the same price? You mean it's the same plane? Let's look at the lemon. Flight control system, 800,000. Engine, 283. 300,000 for the electrical system and 800,000 for the flight controls. The other one is 800,000 and 300,000. Wait, aren't they the same then? Is this accurate? Yeah, this is weird. Check the details. Wait, this one's better. The ailerons are worse in the more expensive one. The engine is maybe a tiny bit worse. It's not the indication of the actual cost due. Just showing the price to replace all the parts on both. I don't know. I don't know if this is accurate. I don't know. I think I should go for the 2 million just because I have the money, and then we'll see what happens. I don't know if I can make a right decision between the two. I mean, isn't it just the same? Everything says good and hydraulic system says new. On this one, everything says good and hydraulic system's new. Here's the 3 million one. Same exact thing, right? Yeah, it shows the same for all of them. So I don't think it's actually showing us the... It's showing it the same for all three. I'm going to get the middle one because that's what I saved up for. We'll see what happens. It's fine. We're going to do the 2 million. That was the original plan. Oh, I hope it's not this color. Please don't be this color. We're going to get the worst insurance. I'm going to crash it on the first flight. And we're going to put it in the US. Alright, where do we want to fly in the US? Should I start over here? We could start like Sedona. Would that be cool? Make our way through like Nevada and up to Colorado. Something like that. Let's start in Sedona. Arizona's cool. 2.078 million. I don't know what this is, but it doesn't look very good. Next. Purchase. Bye-bye money. It's going to be the exact same with the mount repairs. I don't know. They all show the same. Crew on. Manage aircraft. See? It's different than it showed, right? Yeah, this didn't say to maintain the engine. 200K for the engine. 67K for the landing gear. It's different. Yeah, the preview is not right. Oof. All right, what do we want to... I have 37,000. Oh, is it turquoise? We won't find out till I load in. Okay, the engine needs maintenance. 270. 400 just to do delegated? Yeah. Will it even let me fly it in this state, or is that an absolutely horrible idea? YOLO it. It'll be white. I mean, I could maintain the landing gear, I think. I know, 67K. I mean, the engine, I'm not gonna be able to get the engine. Yeah, I know we have reversers. All right, I might as well maintain the landing gear. I could do both landing gear. And then, yeah, the brakes. I don't know. I think maybe the tire and the tire pressure. All right, this is only 1,000. I'm just going to maintain what I can. Landing gear. Landing gear. And I want the tire pressure more than the... Oh, no, I should have done that one. Wait, I thought I did this. Crap. All right, well, one of the landing gear is fine. All right, there we go. Brakes. All right. YOLO. Let's see what we can do, if anything. Cutting corners. What's it showing us? All right. Where we flew in Michigan. Oh, nice. We got a VIP up here. All right, here we come, Arizona. Freelancer. Show me some boxes. What? There are no boxes? Are you joking? There's one over here and that's it? How? How is there no cargo mission? I can't even fly it. I won't be able to transport it over here. It's too much money, right? 12,000 credits. What is it, Big Bear again? Yeah, 54,000 credits. That is so dumb. How are there no cargo missions? I need to do an unlock? Oh, that's light cargo? Wait, I've done medium cargo as an employee though. I did the medium cargo forever ago. Right? Wasn't it the one in Japan? There's light cargo. Where was the medium cargo? Was that Madagascar? Yeah, right here. Here's cargo transport medium. I already did that. We can't even fly it. How is there... Wait. What? There's a cargo mission here for a Grand Caravan in employee mode. Oh, there one appeared. What the heck? 6,000. Oh my god, I can do it. Oh, one appeared. Look again. There's another one. Really? Low IFR? For the first mission? 3 hours and 30 minutes? Low IFR. Alright, let's wreck this thing. This is gonna be horrible. Let's do it. Okay, let's see what disgusting color plane I got. No, it's not short. Well, we heard that they were several hours, so... No missions. Reload. Somehow lots of missions. It's streaming them in from the internet. No, it's blue! It's actually blue! It's disgusting! It's so gross looking. Is that actually the color we're getting? I can't get away from the turquoise. It's so ugly. Look at it. Look at the look of disgust. Oh my god, it's so gross. Look at this thing. It's just all one color. It is so disgusting. Look at this guy looking at it. What the hell is that? Dude, this is so gross. Oh my god. Why? I don't even want to fly it anymore. Anybody want to buy a Grand Caravan? This is horrible. Does she come with the plane? Wasn't that from a Simpsons episode? Does she come with the car? Does she come with the car?
Everything's secure at the back. Nothing's moving.
It's going to be
smooth and easy.
Don't blow the motor. Yes. I'll take it for 300k. Alright, do I risk doing the startup wrong or just skip to taxi. I think we risked doing it. All right, the fuel is on. This should be in cutoff. This should be full forward. Let's make sure the beta mode works. It does. Okay. Very good. Let's get... Alright, beacon is on. Beautiful. Alright, let's turn on the battery. Does she turn on? Avionics 1. Oh, circuit breaker's working this, right? Very nice. Alright, let's get the fuel boost to on, the starter to start. Watch our NGs on the rise. Alright, 12. Low idle.
Our skids are built to handle turbulence.
Please no hot start.
Constant flight speed.
Please no hot start.
Let's keep our delivery on time and safe.
Alright, 300 degrees. Nice. Alright, NGs are in the green. Alright, let's get the starter off. Fuel boost to normal. Okay, and standby alternator power's on. That's good. Avionics 2. Let's get the nav light on. Nav light. And I believe we reset generator. And then we can trip the generator. Battery amps. Okay. And then reset. Okay, props full forward and we're at low idle. Let's get the flaps to takeoff position. Let's go look at our route. What are we doing today? A 3-hour flight to the middle of nowhere. Dakota Air Park. No METAR available. So this is wrong. And it just has a CTAF frequency. And we have no charts, of course. It's fine. From Grapevine. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. We're at Grapevine, I guess. Alright, then our expected cruise is 1100. Alright, let's dial in 1100 at first. You making fun of my plane? You think it's ugly? It's my baby. Okay? It might be ugly, but it's mine. Alright, let's get to 11,000. Selected altitude eventually. Oh, did we get this thing from Europe? Look, it's set up for hectopascals. Let's fix that. Inches, there we go. That's all configured. Okay, we got our winds. Beautiful. Alright, and then we're going to climb with flight level change mode up to 11,000. Heading mode. Climb at our 100 knots or so. There we go. Alright, then we need CDI mode, and we'll check our flight plan. Over to GPS. And there's our flight plan, Selob. We got a lot of waypoints. That's relative terrain. Let's turn on NextRad. Okie dokie. Now it's taxi.
88 Alpha Zulu.
Oh, the
traffic
throttle
Cessna.
thing? Yeah, the
November
beta mode.
97021
I cannot fly in real life,
is
no way.
taxiing to runway 17.
And we need pitch trim and takeoff. That looks fine. Yeah, so a lot of planes, especially turboprops, have like a beta section. So the prop takes such a huge chunk out of the air in idle mode that as soon as you remove your parking brake, the plane's going to start moving, right? Because of the pitch of the propeller. So you can reduce the pitch of the propeller, which means it'll take less of a bite of air and result in you not moving as fast by moving it here into the beta mode. And then way down in the beta mode, we go far enough, we'll actually get a reverser effect, so it'll push us backwards, like with negative pitch. I don't know if it's actually negative pitch, but anyway. Pretty much you want to taxi in this beta mode instead of trying to do this and ride the brakes the whole time, because it's going to go too fast. The way you get into the beta mode, I'm using just throttle axis for my throttle axis. So when I bring it to the very bottom, I'm in idle right here. And then I set a command for toggle reverser hold to an up-down switch on my stick. So I have this little switch I flip near my trigger finger, and when I flip it, it will do this command. Actually, is that wrong? Hold on. Yeah, no, that's right. So it'll do that hold reverse thrust. So if you just search for reverse, it's this one. You can use one or the other. I use, because mine is a switch that it will be in the position until I pull it back, you use the hold. If you're going to use a button to toggle it, use this one, the toggle reverse thrust. So when I flip that switch into that position and then put my throttle forward, it results in it moving backwards. And then I flip the switch and go forward again, and it goes forward. So, all right, let's get the parking brakes off, and reversers are on. I'm in the beta mode. So the parking brake off, I should start rolling forward. If it doesn't, I'll switch it to the forward mode for a second. So we'll give it forward thrust a little to get moving. But yeah, if you get moving too fast, then you'll want to get it into the reverser mode. And that's also how you'd activate. Oh no. That was the hold short was our starting spot. Okay.
Cessna, November 97021, taking off runway 17 east departure.
All right, runway 17, that's right in front of us. Yes, the beta range. All right, let's get the landing lights on, strobes on. All right, so in this plane we need to watch we don't over torque it. So we're watching this right here during the takeoff. If it is red, it is not good. Rotation's at 70. V1
rotate.
Whoa, that's very sensitive. All right, let's try to gain some speed. And it'll also show you like the recommended position for the torque with a little teal indicator there.
Albuquerque Center Cessna, November 97021, is type Cessna Caravan 1 mile south of
All right, we're up 400
Alpha,
feet.
Zulu,
Gonna get the flaps up.
feet.
Hopefully we can get
Request
some
flight
speed.
following.
Whoa, stall at 80 knots.
97021,
Wind.
Albuquerque Center. Squawk 4762.
Squawk 4762. Why doesn't the co-pilot do this for us?
4762, Cessna 021.
No, I haven't flown in real life dogs.
21 radar contact 2 miles south of 88 Alpha, Zulu 3,200 feet. Altimeter 30.05.
Now the ITT is hot. Pulling the torque back. All right, 3005. Update the baro.
Roger, Cessna 021.
Gear up. I wish. No gear up in this beautiful thing. We always leave it hanging. All right, this is gonna be a long flight. Even with time acceleration, it's gonna take us like an hour. But we'll see. We'll see how the wind is. Maybe we can get up to 8x. Oh, I am in low idle. You're right.
65, ready to copy.
Cessna November 97021 is cleared to Tango.
I took off in low idle. You're right.
As filed. Squawk
Fail.
4762.
Wait, a squawk code again?
Cessna November 97021, cleared to Tango Sierra 65 Airport as filed. Squawk 4762.
Cessna 0.
Wonder why they make us read it twice.
Radar contact 4,000 feet. Altimeter 30.06. Turn right heading 080. PBAG RAX. S2ZUM. P7. Resume. P-end. Own navigation climb and maintain 11,000 feet.
All right, 11,000. All right, let's get the autopilot on. Yaw damper. I should have gotten yaw damper on. Oh yeah. I'm so used to the Vision Jet getting our yaw damper on automatically for us that I forgot in this you have to turn it on yourself. The Vision Jet will automatically turn it on at like 300 AGL. Cancel IFR, you only have to announce on final. I kind of like it in case they give us altitude changes, but yeah. Sometimes they do try to drive you into a mountain. Oh, sorry, that engine was at full blast on my volume. The Turquoise Thunder. God, it is disgusting looking, this thing. I hate it. Alright, looks like we can give it a little more power. Oh, not that much. ITT is getting hot fast. If I give it any more thrust, we'll be up in the yellow, so trying to be nice. Caravan, I got the $2 million one. I don't know if it was... It's hard to tell which one's better or worse unless you buy it, because it doesn't show you a preview of the condition. All three... The 1.6 million, the 2 million, and the 3 million all showed the same preview condition, so I think it just matters when you buy it. But maybe the 1.6 million wouldn't have been this disgusting blue color. Maybe I should have got the 1.6 million so I don't have to look at this thing. I'm just never going to use the outside view again. We're just going to stay inside. That'll solve the problem. Yeah, it's like a circus owns the plane. It's like a Tiffany's advertisement gone wrong. You would see this thing dragging a banner tow for an engagement ring. A pilot will just be upset with themselves.
Cessna 021.
Brand new? I don't know how much it is brand new. Is it like 8 million? I have no idea. I didn't even look. You kind of like it? You be quiet.
Cessna 021.
When we fly this over the water, though, this will be good for the illicit, the illicit missions, let's say, where you have to, you know, fly under the radar. We'll blend right in with the water. It's camouflaged.
Cessna November 97021, Albuquerque Center altimeter, tree 0.06, continue as planned.
Randy, it's your favorite color? Hey, you can have it when I'm done with it, okay? You don't mind that color over the water? It's like, yeah, it's like the same color in the Bahamas. Yes, we have a little dog. She was not happy with the, it sounded like the dog bark was coming over ATC. She knows I'm on a very important mission, so she's trying to increase the difficulty. Oh yeah, I didn't even look back at the cargo. I mean, we've done this before, but this time we own the plane. Oh yeah, did my cameras work in here? Oh yeah, nice. I already got them set up. Nice. How do you know she's little? Maybe she just has a high-pitched voice. Yeah, the cargo company has the same livery, that's true. The 172 also has this blue livery. Oh my god. Yeah, does somebody want her? Oh man. We are on the way. This 3-hour expedition across the entire United States. Where are we even going? Where is Dakota or Dakota Air Park? TS-65. Let's look it up on Sky Vector. Okay, here we go. We're finally making it to Texas. San Angelo, Texas. 2,000 feet in elevation. 3,700 foot runway. Asphalt, good conditions. Right traffic pattern. Low intensity edge lighting. Privately owned. Oh no. Oh, there's a TFR. I think that's just cloud coverage. Another group flight across America this holiday season. Oh yeah, we did that in December, right? Yeah, we did the USA tour. That could be pretty fun, actually. Yeah, we did it during the Christmas break. All right, we're almost at 10,000 feet. Torque is looking good. Give it a little more power here.
Feet.
Yeah, that's right, 10,000 feet. Prop's only at 1770. Or sorry, the torque is only at 1770. Let me look up a performance table here. Cruise settings, POH, pilot operating handbook, Grand Caravan. Really have to click the button for next page. Airspeed limitations. Where do we have cruise? All right, cruise. Let's see here. This is from manualslib.com. Ice protection as required when outside air temp is below 5 degrees. 4 degrees. Okay, pitot heat's on. Stall heat switch, also the same criteria. Stall heat switch on. Almost at 11,000. Inertial separator to normal or bypass. Prop RPM, 1600 to 1900 RPM. Look, it's up to us. It's at 1874. Observe maximum torque and NG limits. Okay. That's all it says for cruise. Yeah, there's got to be a page after that. Nope, that's it. Descent, set prop RPM lever to 1900 prior to beginning any instrument approach. So we can use whatever we want. Oh yeah, the checklist tablet. I haven't used that yet. I mean, I've looked through it, but I haven't like brought it up for the actual flight. Starting engine, taxi, in-flight, cruise. Yeah, actually, this is the same. Nice. On, inertial separator set. Position to normal or bypass as conditions warrant. So we're not in like icing or anything, so I left it alone. You know, I almost never use this in the other one. Maybe I have to actually use it for takeoff now. Bypass, pull, normal, push. Yeah, I probably should have pulled that out for the takeoff. Let's see if it's in the pre-flight though. Starting engine. Do we have inertial separator in here anywhere? Prop RPM, fuel condition, avionics. Fuel flow, yeah, ITT, navigation lights on. We did all that. Brakes check before takeoff. Inertial separator set. It just says normal or bypass as conditions warrant. Yeah, Danny, we just bought it, so hoping not to crash it. Let's go to 2x speed while we're here. This is a very long flight, and we're probably going to need to add fuel because it gives us half fuel. Yeah, our endurance is 2 hours en route. Estimate is 2 hours and 43 minutes. So we're going to run out of fuel at this rate. And we are running at the recommended setting right now. Let's see, fuel flow is 474. If I bring the prop back to 1800 or so, I mean, it's going to be the same fuel flow. I don't know if our speed is going to improve though. We're at 180 knots. Yeah, I mean, full forward's going to give us the best speed, right? So we're not going to save on fuel unless I pull the torque back. Transponder set, strobe on, wing flap set for takeoff. We did all that. So it just says as required. It is kind of nice to have the checklists up though. I haven't gotten used to using them in this. I used to use them from the top pretty often. But these seem better than they were in the in 2020. 16 to 1900, observing the limits and fuel balance. Maximum imbalance 200 pounds. It's so much nicer having the tablet too, because you don't have to like open a window. You can use it when it's on the mount. It's good stuff. Just have to keep our eyes open for weather. Do I have all the licenses? Yes. On the fixed wing sign. I haven't done any rotorcraft or helicopter stuff. Yeah, the tablet's really good. We're getting tossed around. Wind's not too bad. We got a little tailwind. That's nice. 7 knot tailwind right now. We'll take it. Everything's in the green. This is kind of nice and cool. Yeah, we're just worried about we have a little less than 2 hours of endurance, so maybe we'll get like a 50 knot tailwind at 11,000 feet somehow. Yeah, I wonder if we can climb up and get a better tailwind, because we're going east, so this is a long flight. I don't know why we'd only be at 11,000 feet. This thing can go up to like 25,000. Let's see what they'll give us. Let's increase by, I don't know, let's go up to 17,000.
Albuquerque Center Cessna 021. Request 17,000 feet.
Cessna, November 970. 21, request denied.
Request denied, okay. Let's increase by 4,000 feet then.
Albuquerque Center Cessna 021. Request 15,000 feet.
Cessna, November 970.
Denied.
21, request denied.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Don't they know what we have on board?
Cessna 021.
Maybe we should request a decrease.
13,000 feet.
Cessna, November
Unbelievable.
970. 21, request denied.
Request denied. We don't want people on the ground to be able to see this monstrosity. We need to be higher in the air. It's company policy. Yes. Very angry. Cancel the IFR. Up, up. Ooh, we're gonna try our luck with the next controller. Okay.
Good day.
Bye-bye. Insert adjective here.
021.
We will ask the next controller.
Cessna, November,
We will bat our
907,
eyelashes
021,
and you will
11,000 feet.
let us climb.
Cessna November 970, 21 Minneapolis Center altimeter, tree 0.08. Continue to Cedra as planned.
Alright, let's try it again. Let's sync the heading bug so they know we mean business, and then 4,000 feet.
Minneapolis
Let us
Center
climb.
Cessna 021. Request 15,000 feet.
Cessna November 970, 21 request denied.
We're a stowaway. Nobody will ever see us in this not very big plane with all the windows open. I'm just hiding there. You know we can see you, right? Oh, can we get back here? Oh man, I want to get in there. Let me in. How do you get the custom camera shots? They changed the shortcuts, but when you're in the cockpit, if you're on keyboard and mouse, you can hold down shift and use WASD to move around, and QE, holding shift the whole time. Then you can use arrow keys or use your mouse to turn around. So then, yeah, just hold shift and move back to where you want to set the camera. And then, say we want a camera here. In Flight Sim 24, they move them up onto the function keys. So you'll use shift. And then to set, you have 4 cameras by default. So you hold shift and choose your camera 1 through 4 by using F5 through F8 to set it. So if I hit shift F8, that's my camera 4 being set. And now if I hit shift F4, that'll be for the 4th camera. So the first 4 function keys are to use the cameras. The second 4 are to set those 4 cameras. So you use Shift F1 through F4 and Shift F5 through F8. So Shift F1 gives me this, Shift F2 gives me this. And I set those with Shift F5, Shift F6. Yeah, you have 4 of them by default. How do you toggle between fixed showcase cameras? They actually added commands for that. I haven't bound them yet. But if you go up here, you can now set shortcuts to the fixed cameras. I have, on my stick, I have these bound, previous and next fixed camera. So then it's weird, but if you hit like, what do I use? I hit this button first. I hit toggle drone, and then I hit external, cockpit external view mode. So like, I have one button that goes to the chase camera, and the other button that goes to the drone camera, which is this one. So if I go to the drone and then I hit the chase button, it goes to a fixed camera mode. And then I can hit next with my next fixed camera preset, or button that so I can go through these. And then if I hit drone, it'll go back and forth between that. It basically takes the drone camera and locks it to a fixed camera position. So then when you go back to the drone, it'll still be in that position. So I can go back and forth like this. It's pretty weird. But then if you want to get back to drone, you hit toggle drone and then hit your chase camera button, and that detaches it again. So yeah, when you're in the drone camera, hitting the toggle chase camera one, or it's cockpit / external camera toggle, that'll switch to fixed. It's kind of weird. Did I get a count on how many planes were in the session? No. I took the picture with all of us standing there, though. If we look at that, we'll get, let's see. We can get a head count of how many avatars there were. I put the screenshot in for that. And there were a lot of us. We had good turnout. I don't think all of the avatars were accurate, but here's the picture from earlier. Everybody hanging out outside of their planes. I think we were still in Croatia, right? It's pretty cool, though. It's cool to be able to get out of your planes. You can see there's some duplicate avatars that are used. But it loaded in a bunch of them. It's pretty fun. I'm not on it. I took a few other ones after that where there were a couple more people. Yeah, there was this one afterwards. After somebody's plane disappeared. Discord meetup 2024. Yeah, and then there was, I took one like a wider shot as we got going. Whoa, we're getting tossed around like crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go to 1x so it doesn't kick off the autopilot over these mountains. Can't have that happen. This was the other shot I took as I was getting ready to leave. Everybody was like getting up and walking back to their planes or whatever. It's pretty fun. Yeah, the turbulence is pretty insane. They should just change it to whatever medium is, and then everybody seems to have changed it to medium in Flight Sim 2020. Selfie shots. If you go to the photo mode like this, it'll pause, and then you can actually take a picture of yourself in this mode like that. You're waiting for the iPad suction cup to fall? That would be awesome. Photo mode on keyboard is Shift V. V like Victor. Shift Victor. She wants to be a part of the fun. Does it have a feature to show your ground track after the flight? No. You could get Volanta though. Volanta is free if you're on PC. You can get Volanta and install that. It'll track all your flights over time. You can bring it up and see like your flight history. You can post screenshots to it and see other planes that are flying on the map and where they're flying. You can pull in VATSIM traffic and IVAO traffic and all that stuff. Volanta's pretty popular. What's up, Gage? Yeah, I got the Caravan. It's absolutely disgusting looking, but it's ours. Just hoping I don't wreck the engine. All right, let's go to 2X again. This is a long flight. I don't want the autopilot to get kicked off by the turbulence, though. Yeah, the super blue, the turquoise, the Tiffany, the aqua, the teal terror. It's not pretty, but it's ours. All right. Next waypoint. There we go. Why does autopilot stall the plane? You can definitely stall the plane using autopilot if your airspeed gets too low. If you're climbing, do not use vertical speed mode for a climb, especially one at higher altitudes, or one that's going to climb for a long distance and get to a high altitude, because you know, as you get higher and higher, the air gets thinner and thinner. So if you command or your climb performance gets worse as you get higher, right? Because the air gets thinner. So if you use vertical speed mode for the climb, say you set it at 1,000 feet per minute, everything's going fine, you're at a lower altitude. As you get higher, it cannot maintain, it keeps pitching up and up and up to try to maintain 1,000 feet per minute as the air gets thinner. So as a result, your plane, your airspeed gets lower and lower. So use flight level change mode instead. So use FLC or IAS mode, and then you'll use this button here to dial in a target airspeed instead of a target vertical speed. So as you get higher and higher, it'll pitch the nose down and down and down to maintain a safe airspeed. So generally you'll want to climb it like, you can start climbing at like your V, you know, when you first take off, you might need to climb at your VX speed to clear an obstacle. It'll show your VX speed before you take off down here on the Garmin, underneath your airspeed strip here, your speed strip, or the speed tape. And yeah, VX is good to climb at a maximum angle if you need to clear an obstacle. The VY speed is more generally what you're going to use, best rate of climb. And some people like to do like a cruise climb higher than your VY speed to get faster ground speed instead, but still maintain a good climb. So it's up to you. I usually climb at like VY or a little higher than that in the sim. But yeah, use flight level change mode. You could just start by setting VY as your climb speed. So if you're in the 172, it'd be like 74 knots. In this plane, it's like 95. And yeah, use flight level change mode instead. That'll climb you all safely up. Ground speed is, it matters which plane you're flying. It's usually, if you're in the Garmin, if you have a Garmin with a G1000, it's right here above your map. Usually on the MFD, which is your second screen. Just matters what you have. If you're in an old school plane, sometimes it'll have like the transponder will have like a function button on it you can use to look at ground speed or your outside air temperature. All right, are we good on the terrain here? Looks like it. Yeah, just showing green up ahead, so. And we can see past these mountains, so that's a good indicator. If we couldn't see the mountains behind the mountains, then that might be a problem. Yeah, it's a long flight. It's like a 3.5-hour flight. Supposedly we make 700K to $1 million by doing one flight in this with cargo, though.
134.45 Cessna 021. Albuquerque Center Cessna.
All right, we'll get an altimeter. We'll see if they'll let us climb.
021. 11,000
Any
feet.
tips for a smooth approach? It's just all about being at the right speed. The turbulence, though, is pretty unrealistic, as a lot of people will say. So it's definitely challenging when you have high winds or even over the terrain. Like, the bumps you get are pretty insane on final a lot of the time. But the biggest thing is just to make sure you're at the right speed during the approach. So it just matters what plane you're in. Some planes will give you a calculated speed, like the Vision Jet we've been flying a bit. On the second screen, if you make sure it's in half and half mode, like by default it'll have plane information screen up and half of it. That'll show you a VREV speed when you're coming in. So if you cross the threshold at that speed, that's a good speed to be at. It'll calculate it automatically for you. That'll just be based on the weight of the plane. No point showing turbulence visually. Yeah, it is not seen, it is felt. Yeah, if they didn't have it though, everybody would be like, it's so unrealistic, the plane never shakes around. So yeah, people in Flight Sim 2020 turn the turbulence to medium mostly. AGL height. Oh, ATC requires 2,000. Well, I'm on with ATC, so they won't let me climb. They told me to fly at this altitude. Yeah, it looks like we're at 2,200 feet, though. We got the radar altimeter going. So I guess we're okay for now. Barely. Every now and then the radar altimeter pops up. It pops up whenever we're under 2,500 feet, so if we don't see it, we're above 2,500 HEL. Looks like every now and then we see it pop up, but I guess we're above 25 or above 2,000 for now. It's gone right now. Your ATC brakes? It can definitely fly you into a mountain in Microsoft Flight Sim, the default ATC. We're all hoping that they buy Beyond ATC. Why so jumpy? It's just the turbulence in Microsoft Flight Sim and that I'm at double speed right now. Because it's a 3.5-hour flight, so if I don't use any time acceleration, it's going to get very, very boring. But we can still do a little sightseeing. I can't really go... I don't really want to go to 4X yet, just because if it jumps around too much, our autopilot's going to get disconnected. So I might wait until it's a little less jumpy when we get past the mountains. Looks like we'll get past this terrain in a bit. Like through here we can probably 4X it. And then we got some more, and maybe a bit more after that. Especially through here where the terrain's not as crazy. See how it goes. Yeah, it would be 3.5 in real time was the estimate. It says 2 hours and 13 minutes left en route. But we only have an hour 25 of fuel, so this is just a glitch with it's just a glitch with career mode where the fuel isn't working right now. Say intentions are beyond ATC. I don't use say intentions anymore. They did a thing where they weren't enforcing any readbacks at all of anything you ever said to it. So that made me pretty angry. And now I don't use say intentions anymore. After I realized that, they started making like experimental readback enforcement. It just rubbed me the wrong way and it made me very annoyed. And I don't like that they did that. So they've also done some things that I've seen in Reddit and stuff that was kind of embarrassing. Some things they posted. So yeah, I don't give them my business anymore. And I don't recommend them anymore because of that. But to be fair, say intentions is the only one of the two that does VFR right now. Beyond ATC doesn't support VFR yet. Beyond ATC is really good for IFR. It is a one-time cost unless you choose to choose to pay more for either the supporter edition which like gives you access to features earlier in a potentially buggy state. Both of them have very good voice recognition. I never used the readback the readback enforcement in Say Intention, so I don't know how good it is, but Beyond ATC is very good at voice recognition and stuff like that. Sometimes I'll say something and it won't recognize it, but you can just click a button in their interface to use it instead. So it has the option of you not talking to it. You can turn on a co-pilot if you're flying airliners, which is nice. And they have a traffic injection feature they've been working on for a while that's in the experimental version, which is really cool. So when I'm in free flight, I use Beyond ATC. Also, it's just like their product over time has been way more stable for me than Say Intentions. In the, how long did I use Say Intentions for? 7 or 8 months. Like since they announced it, I paid for it and I started using it. They regularly, no matter how many updates I got on the issue and bug fixes, my push-to-talk key never consistently worked with their software, which was really annoying. So just like the stability and the stability of Beyond ATC, in my opinion, has been much better. But yeah, Beyond ATC will eventually do VFR. All right, I'm gonna go to. I am in 2x speed, so we're coming up. These mountains are gonna be kind of nuts. I'm gonna go back to 1x speed for a minute. Yeah, I think I agree with Chris. Like, I feel like the people are the reason why I don't want to use Say Intentions. Not so much the product. Their like decision to not do readback enforcement and not really announce it or anything, as far as I could tell, was very weird and rubbed me the wrong way. And they've made some really weird posts on like what came out? What was that awkward Reddit post where they like took it as a marketing opportunity to be like, we got your back, we're supporting blah blah blah. I forget, it was some plane release. Was it the Phoenix? No, it was the fly-by-wire A380, right? When the A380 came out, they made like this weird post that was kind of cringy and got a lot of downvotes as like a marketing opportunity. I don't know. It was just kind of cringy and weird. I just, yeah, I very much like how Beyond ATC runs their business and builds their product. Is the end of the story, is the crux of the story. They don't seem to try to do like every single possible thing as fast as possible and cram all the features in there, and then they're really buggy all the time. Like they have a very like disciplined roadmap, it feels like, by comparison. So yeah. The things that I loved about Say Intentions, though, were the multiplayer feature where you can hear other people make the calls out was a very cool feature. So I'm hoping eventually maybe we'll see something like that beyond ATC. But yeah, just the whole no readback enforcement thing back when I ran into that was extremely annoying. It read you a whole IFR clearance. You could reply with, okay, toilet paper, lol, haha, November 12345, and then it would be like, read back, correct. You're like, what? Why am I using this? What is the point of using something where it wasn't enforcing a single thing you said? Like, how will you learn anything? Makes no sense. Yeah, the turbulence is too much. That's why most people turn it on medium, but unfortunately in career mode, we're stuck with realistic turned on, so we can't do anything about it. Now, let me try 2x speed again. I haven't tried Beyond ATC in career mode. I think it would work because it's just looking at the position of our plane, right? It's looking at the position of our plane, our altitude, like all the telemetry, whatever surrounding the plane, and the data coming from the sim. So it might be possible to do it. Like, I'm not sure if I care enough about the ATC penalties. I could just turn ATC off and never use it, and just close the mission steps and turn on Beyond ATC and use it. The one thing I would need to do, though, is put in a Simbri flight plan that matches the one that I have here, or just re-import the Simbri flight plan. You know what? I should just try it right now. Yeah, why don't we just try it right now? So let's go ahead and just accidentally change off the frequency that we're on. Whoops. We're on the wrong frequency. It'll probably use the same frequencies though. So I would need to turn off... How do I turn off just ATC? Because I think I just go to online and turn off the ATC text-to-speech, right? Air traffic and career... Is it under language? Here we go. Spoken, authentic ATC language. I don't think I can turn this off. I think there is a way to turn off just ATC, I think. I know I can go to sound and turn off, I can turn off the voices, character voices, but I don't want to turn off ATC by doing that. Oh, it's in assistances? Oh, I can't turn it off then, can I? Taxi ribbon, gyro drifts, icing effect, yeah, ATC, enforced flight plan, yeah, ATC, that's AI. So that's not... So that's not it. Can I turn these on? Oh, you can do auto rudder, AI auto trim. Maybe accessibility, no. So, I mean, one way to do it is just go to sound and turn the character voices off. We won't hear our passengers, but ATC should turn off. Assistance, ATC voices. Where's that? Is it just hidden? I don't see ATC voices. Maybe it's hidden. Anyway, what I can do is just go to sound and turn character voices to 0. That'll work. Alright, so I'm going to go to sim brief and just put in this flight plan. I could put in any flight plan, really. As long as it's a legit flight plan, it should work. That's where it used to be, yeah. Maybe it could be hidden from career mode, I'm not sure. Alright, so I'm going to open up sim brief and we're just going to put in the airports. And I'll just let it generate a flight plan for us. It might be a similar flight plan. 88AZ. Alright, so over to SimBrief and create a new flight. Let's go ahead and do this. We do need a SimBrief flight plan for Beyond ATC to work. To TS65. I don't even know if it'll have these airports. Okay, and then we're doing the C208. I mean, I might be using SimBrief for this. I have no idea. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead. Oh no, this is taking off us on this crazy route here. So I'm just going to put in these waypoints. File with these. I'll just type these in real fast. Celob, Cedri, Grebi, Capfu, Infer, PO. Pilot. Analyze route. Only the Infer waypoint was not found, but the rest were. Okay, I typed all those in here except for Infer, and now I'll generate the flight. Okay, it's generating, loading the briefing. Okay, it's loaded. Let's open Beyond ATC. It should work. The one thing I can't do is hit escape. Oh yeah, actually there's a new Beyond ATC version, isn't there? I think it's going to download an update. Yes. Okay, they actually posted an update about 3 hours ago. The update says transmission filters. Added filtering for both player and traffic so you can move transmissions you don't want to see. Huh? I don't know what that means. So you can just remove AI traffic, I guess? Hopefully this doesn't crash the sim. How high can you go? I don't know what the max altitude. You can go like... You can go out so far that you can see like most of the Earth as a sphere. So Support for oh nice, they put an airport multi-frequency feature. It says airport multi-frequency. This is the Beyond ATC release notes that just came out a few hours ago on the experimental version. Support for separated tower ground approach departure frequencies by runway groupings based on real-world allocation included in our airline ops files. Reduce comms congestions at busy airports. So at big airports where they have multiple tower and ground frequencies, it now supports that, which is incredible. So you'll be given a specific frequency based on where you are in the airport. That is awesome. It says change departure runway fix. Okay. Oh yes, Microsoft Flight Sim 24 fix. Stop Beyond ATC from losing Sim Connect when accessing a menu, so we can go into settings now. Excellent. All right, I'm hitting fly in Beyond ATC. It also says runway start. Filtered out runways received from the sim that have only a single start and end. Okay, some runway fixes, like at Denver it says. Premium voices, additional Southern USA accents, fixed to Czech and Slovenian accents, and then updated airline call signs and added additional virtual airlines. Sweet. There's no... It's not going to work because there's no runway available in their database, I think. I think for this flight, it's just not going to work. So when there are really small runways and they have no information about them or something, they can't provide any... they can't provide it. I'm going to try it again, though. I'm just bringing it up here in the background. Yeah, I don't have the traffic installed. I had uninstalled them. Yeah, planned runway 35 does not exist in the sim. Replacement cannot be found. All right, we'll try it on the next flight. So we'll deal with the crappy ATC for now, and we'll give it a shot when we're not going to a little tiny airport. We'll get the character voices back up. This is my own Caravan. Yeah, we just bought it. All right, let's see if we can do 4x acceleration. This looks a little smoother. The terrain's a little smoother here. This is like a 3-hour flight, so we're trying to save some time here. Don't judge. Time acceleration. And we're going to have to top off our fuel with a shortcut as well because of the... Alright, maybe 4x is a little crazy. Let's do 2x. It'd be cool to use that with the big airports. Yeah, and the longitude for sure. Yeah, I'll just need to reinstall FSLTL. It just matters which airports we're flying to with Beyond ATC. It pulls all of its runway and airport information from Microsoft Flight Sim. So if you have scenery installed, it'll work. It'll call it the taxiway names that the sim calls it.
Cessna 021, did you copy?
Yeah, there we go. Looks like the enter key is helping.
132.65.
4x after the ridge. Yeah, it gets flat out here. Any word on fly-by-wire? I haven't heard anything yet. I just heard the Phoenix works. I mean, the fly-by-wire, I haven't tried the A320 since the full version came out, but I flew the A320 in the alpha. Longitude for VIP runs. I don't even know if we can do the longitude of the CJ4 yet. I can't afford them yet, so I'm not sure. I would love a CJ4 though. 3010 for the altimeter, that's updated. Yeah, I would love to get a CJ4. Aerial advertising, yeah. Oh, not as my own company, so I'm not too sure. I mean, I would just do what you enjoy because, like, as long as if you like the activity type, like, think long term, like months from now. What's going to keep you flying? Like, what type of company, regardless of the money you get? Like, what is fun for you? Like, for me, I actually like cargo. I think cargo is really fun. I'd love to do heavy cargo missions. And I think I'd even do, like, I like business jet stuff. I would do, like, VIP business jets. I would do airline cargo, and airline passengers probably would be my 3. Yeah, I got the Caravan. But I like doing cargo in this for now. It'd be cool to do a 408 instead of a 208. I don't know if we can use the 408 yet, though. I haven't seen it in any missions yet. What is that? Is that a house? We're looking at something we should not be looking at. What is that? Dude, the desert looks pretty awesome. You haven't seen a fire mission? I got a bunch in California. Oh, there's an airport out there. I got a bunch in California, Florida, and Madagascar is where I found them. You should have done a mission in Madagascar already. Just check there every now and then. Is anyone almost completed the career mode map? I doubt it, but you never know. I mean, there's always one person that is just insanely speed running. What state is this? Are we in New Mexico now? We started in Arizona. I think we might be in New Mexico. We are near... Oh, what's going on? We just passed by Calm, K-A-L-M. I wish it would say like region and state, city, state, like whatever in here. Let's look up Calm Airport. Yeah, New Mexico. K-A-L-M, New Mexico. You can't complete the map. I think he doesn't mean like do all the missions. I think he means like revealing the whole map, because you have to travel to each spot until you can until it reveals the missions in that area, or fast travel your pilot and plane there. All right, let's get the Bose headphones on. There we go. Cut out some of the noise. Get the music going. Get the jams going. All right, we're on the way to PIO. We are only an hour and a half away. Like, this 2X is doing a pretty good job. The turbulence is unacceptable. Ooh, that's louder than I thought, sorry. Open up the windows for some fresh air. Is that gonna... Oh, it doesn't let us. No window on her side. Oh my god, vegetation. We found it. The Wobbly Goblin, yes. Air Hauler 2, not for a long time. I barely used it. It's one of the few that I didn't put a lot of time into. I've definitely used, like, I've used NeoFly, On Air Company. Yeah, sim rate's on, yeah. Yeah, it's a 3.5 hour flight. I don't want to bore people with a 3.5 hour real-time flight. We wouldn't get anything else done. It would be like midnight by the time we were done with it, so. Fall asleep to these smooth tunes and the views. FS Economy, yeah. I'd started with FS Economy, but without a nice UI and stuff, yeah, I think I used On Air and NeoFly shortly after FS Economy. Alright, Corpo, good night, dude. Turbulence is super annoying, yeah. It's not really a bug, it's just, all the like real pilot feedback I've ever seen says it's extremely unrealistic, and most of them turn the turbulence setting down to medium instead. Unfortunately, in career mode, you cannot change the turbulence setting because it's in the like assistances menu or something. So they don't let you change it. It's locked in, which makes it even harder than it should be. You completed a mission, the TBM. Nice. What'd you get paid? You did TBM VIP? All right, we're gonna get some nice drafts here, probably. Let's see what am I in? Here's 1x speed. All right, now we're in 2x speed. I am pretty much strictly fixed wing, but I'll probably try the helicopter stuff at some point. It's going to be a huge learning curve, but I think it'll be fun. I'll definitely do this a bit of raging while flying, I'm sure, but maybe in time I can learn it. I don't know, though, with like the realistic turbulence option in the rotorcraft, it might be horrible. It sounds like even worse than it should be, you know? Apparently the puppy's been eating my shoes a little bit. When do I think we'll get to change the color? I have no idea. I mean, we're going to get a patch. We're going to get a patch next week, and they said a bigger update the week after that, the week of the 9th. So I'm hoping we see some fuel changes in career mode, maybe some fixes for the Xbox players who seem to be having a rough time, and I don't know if we'll get the livery creator. Maybe we'll see the marketplace open because Microsoft's going to want to get it open for the holidays. So they said it's a bigger patch on the 9th, or like the week of the 9th. So for, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see the marketplace with a limited number of things in it. No, you can't paint them. They just come in whatever ugly color it gives you. Like this disgusting turquoise color I got. I would much rather have had banana yellow, forest green, camouflage. Actually, I would love a camouflage one. That would be awesome. I don't think that's available, though. I would take any color except this. White, give me the plain white. I don't care. This thing is disgusting. It looks like a flying engagement ring. Advertisement. I don't want it.
Cessna 021, contact Albuquerque Center on 135.875. Good day.
All right, acknowledge the handoff. Sorry, just chatting with the mountain real quick.
875 Cessna 021.
Trying to hype her up for the Xbox.
Albuquerque Center Cessna, November 970.
It's gonna either like be, she's gonna think it's awesome, she can just fly from the couch and fly along with us, or she's gonna be really frustrated with using like a simple stick and not be happy. The mountains. The mountain may or may not live in this dwelling with me, and may or may not be a moderator. Yeah, this looks like a flying advertisement. Yeah, it's my girlfriend. The real pilot in the house. All right, I think we can go to 4X. Let's go 4X. You tried GSX and it kind of worked? Very brave. Someone had to do it? Had to do what? Someone had to do what? Let her use your setup and you can be an actual couch captain. I would like nothing more. That would be the best. Sea foam color. Is it keeping me on my P's and Q's so she won't call you out? Oh, if I say something inaccurate, she'll totally educate me, yeah. All right, we're pretty smooth air here. So far, our engine has not exploded, so that's good. We're going to have to give it the refuel, though. Look, we're down to 86 pounds. All right. If we don't do the refuel, we're not making it. So here we go. Beep. Hour 27, hour and 4 en route. It's really the only option we have is to use the fuel shortcut, add fuel shortcut. Otherwise, none of us would be able to do these missions, so... Yeah, hopefully they fix the fuel loading. Right now, it just scams you and takes your money, so that'll be a nice fix. I would love it if they implemented a sim rate penalty, because I don't mind the cash penalty. I think they should, or at least increase the reward for people that do it in real time. If you restart the mission, once you load in, you get double the fuel. It's so weird. Yeah, they need to make it so we manage our own fuel and then it state saves the fuel from one mission to another. Get your wings, you have the knowledge. Yeah, but what if I'm scared? Okay. What about the part where I touch a yoke and I faint because I'm scared? You know, nobody knows what's going to happen. It's just like one of those things, like just because your partner does it doesn't mean that you have to do it. The main reason I'm simming is like it was because she started flying, but I've also been a lifelong gamer, so I've built PCs my whole life and gamed my whole life. Now I've taken breaks here and there, but it's just you know, gaming has been my hobby forever, so it's just kind of combining the two interests, you know. What kind of approach? I have not thought that far through yet. I mean, usually, if the weather's good, we're just going to fly over the field. It was set up as a VFR flight. So we just have flight following. It shows just a VFR pattern for us for the approach. And we have no weather information either. But we've had the NextRad on, and there's nothing coming up on this. So... you know, everything's been pretty clear. I'm like very old, but I still game. Dude, I'm going to be gaming my whole... like, I can't see not gaming. I've definitely taken breaks here and there for like several years, or I'll just like get tired of it, or, you know, feel like I'm spending way too much time gaming. At one point when I was playing games like just way too long, just one day I woke up and I literally like sold my entire PC for like a quarter of its value to somebody on Craigslist, and I was like, I'm done. And I just took a break for a few years. Like, this is more productive though. Like I like simming. It's definitely less yeah, like playing competitive games, you can get super annoyed and like frustrated playing those sometimes. You know, get a little raging. So I mean, 50 is not very old. Like, flight simming is like popular, and just based off my YouTube stats, like I can see like demographic information. It's an all ages thing. It is pretty even across all ages that they bucket people into. So it's, yeah, it's something that lots of people are interested in. Do I ever use autopilot on career mode? All the time. I mean, this is a 3.5 hour flight. If we didn't use autopilot, I would go nuts. I wouldn't be able to do a flight after this if I did a real-time 3.5 hour flight without autopilot.
Cessna 021 contact.
If you got it, use it. No, there's no penalty for autopilot. There's no penalty for doing double or quadruple speed with sim acceleration.
Going to 133.1.
There are some missions where you don't have an autopilot, right? You do the firefighting missions, there's no autopilot for that. You do the crop dusting, no autopilot. You do the banner tow, no autopilot. So if I have autopilot, I'm doing a 3.5 hour flight in a Grand Caravan, I'm using autopilot for a cargo run for sure. With passengers, definitely using autopilot. All right, did they give us an altimeter here? It's our new altimeter, 3009. All right, updated. Next track in 2 seconds. All right, I think we can go to 4X again. We got 54 minutes en route. And let's just go ahead and get a top of descent. Runway 18. So our destination airport elevation is about 2,000 feet, so we'll put in about, what, 3,500 for pattern. Now this thing's pretty slow. Let's just put in 3,000. So go down here and dial in 3,000. I can't do it down here, so we need to put in the destination here. TS65. And now I can give it a VNAV altitude target here. 3,000 feet. And now we get a top of descent, 42 minutes. All right, 42 sim minutes for top of descent. Autopilot for taxiing. What a beautiful plane. It looks like a flying school bus. I wish it was yellow. I really do. I'd be so much happier if I had the yellow one. I don't even know if there's a yellow one. You peak in online games at like 25? Yeah, that's true. That's why they have the low competitive tiers for people that still think they got it. Not gonna lie, you like the color. It's not the worst color ever, but man, it's ugly. I like the only other color I think might be worse is like a green this color, like straight up pure green. You know, like Play-Doh green. It can't get much worse than this. White is way better. Aircraft primer green. Yeah, like a lime green. Does the EFB get loaded in properly for most career flights with altitude to each waypoint? Not in en-route waypoints, but if you're flying like, if you do a longer flight, like you do say the 737 MAX flights, when you look, it will usually load in an arrival and a departure procedure for you. And those procedures will have associated altitudes with them. And if you're using ATC, you know, they're going to give you a cruise altitude as well. I usually pop this open and look at the cruise altitude up here on the route. Hit this route button and then look at the cruise altitude. This is usually what ATC gives me for the cruise, like they did on this flight. So I've been using that as my initial altitude for any flight that doesn't have a departure procedure. But yeah, if you get a departure procedure or an arrival procedure, those will have altitudes associated with them to step up or step down, especially in jets. And you can just look at your avionics to see those altitudes. If it's in white, that means it's an estimated altitude. This is just here. Actually, why? Oh, that's just showing 13 because of I have my selected altitude at 13 still. I was hoping for a climb earlier and we didn't get it. We're at 11. There, so now it's showing 11, but those are just estimated altitudes. The ones in blue are like the VNAV altitudes. You can use, those are like restrictions, so you can use them for climbing. In this, you cannot use them for climbing in VNAV, but you can descend with VNAV in the Garmin. If you're in an airliner, you have like a departure procedure and it's showing the step ups, like the altitude restrictions on the way up. You can use the VNAV mode in airliners to climb. What I do before the 208, I started with the flight seeing school thing. I did that. I crashed my plane once. Then I moved away from the area I crashed in Tahoe. After that, I got the cargo as my second one with a 172. Did a bunch of those. Earned enough money for the Vision Jet. Started the charter company with the Vision Jet. And now today, I started with 2 Vision Jet missions and just had enough to buy the Grand Caravan. So now we have a Grand Caravan in our cargo company. So that's what I did so far. Flight seeing 172, cargo 172, VIP or charter company Vision Jet, which was 700K, and now Grand Caravan cargo. What was my first ever video game? Adventure. I think it was Adventure. It might have been something before that, on like an Apple II or something like that in kindergarten. Oh, you know what game I can remember is not Pong for me. Yeah, for me it was Adventure and Smurf Paint on Coleco. ColecoVision Smurf Paint was incredible. Now, whether or not I actually played those or I just Googled or read Ready Player One at some point, so I know the name of some classic games, we'll never know the true answer to that, okay? My age will never be disclosed, ever. Ever, not once. Duke Nukem, Myst, nice. Flight Sim 95, nice. It's more fun if I don't say my age, so then, you know. I'm guessing he's 31, 30 or so. There was a Flight Sim game where you delivered mail around Kansas? Now I'm just thinking about old school games. Like Paperboy. Kerbal Space Program, yeah, I put it like 100 hours into Kerbal Space Program at one point. I really liked Kerbal Space Program. It's too bad the second one is not happening. That's kind of a bummer. I was really looking forward to it. I remember this one night being a bunch of friends. We all turned on our Twitch streams, like, you know, just for each other. We had a Twitch stream. We all turned it on, or made a Twitch stream. We all watched each other in real time while on, like, Discord, and we had a challenge to do old enough to drink under 80. That is true. Old enough to drink is true. We did a challenge. We just made a challenge, and we watched each other in real time do it as we were trying. So we just had a competition. First one to build a car and launch it off a ramp on Minmus or the moon or any other planet outside Kerbin. So we had to launch it, get the car there, get the ramp there, place the ramp, you know, bring the car there, launch it off the ramp. I just gotta say, I won. You know, I won. ColecoVision. I mean, just because I may have played an old system doesn't mean that the system wasn't ancient when I played it. You know? We don't have an age here. Yeah, our age is determined by our Hobbs meter. That's the age we look at. What's our balance? How big is our fleet? What is the Hobbs meter on our first 172? How many flights have you done in Volanta? It's a shame what happened with the devs, yeah. Oh, is modded KSP holding up well? Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played KSP. I had a lot of fun learning, like, just the basics of, like, rocketry and gravity and stuff, and, you know, calculating your delta V, and it was a very, it was a really satisfying game to play. I felt like, very happy when I accomplished something in it. Kind of like with this, like with Flight Sim. That's why I think I've really enjoyed Flight Sim. Like when you do your first ILS approach, or, you know, you fly your first airliner, or you land a helicopter for the first time, you know, like all those things. Like, it's a really big, nice sense of accomplishment, I think. So I got that same sense of accomplishment in Kerbal Space Program, and learning about, yeah, calculating delta V and all that stuff. It was a lot of fun. It's been a long time since I've played it. What's up, Danielle? Yeah, I got the Caravan. We got the most disgusting Caravan you could possibly get. Why is there a giant emoji? Huh? Are you watching not live? Blocking the corner of the chat. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's the react thing. You can, like, do a heart reaction and it pops it up on the chat. I thought I only enabled that again because they moved it into the bottom toolbar.
Cessna 2 when you
But I guess
cancel
maybe
IFR.
whatever you're using, it
Continue
didn't get
VFR
moved
to
into
your
the bottom
destination.
toolbar. Is the heart still floating? On my screen, like the web version of the chat,
Fort Worth
it
Center
is
Cessna
down in the bottom
021
toolbar, like
would
out
to
of the
cancel
way. But I remember
IFR.
when it was floating, and that's when I turned it off.
Cessna 021
How do you stop the
IFR
prop
flight
from
plans.
over
Cancel
spinning
radar
when you
service
put the
terminated.
throttle to idle?
Squawk 1200.
Over spinning.
Maintain VFR. Frequency change
Um,
approved. Good day.
I mean, usually you want the prop at full forward when you're coming in for a landing. That's usually in the checklists. Matters what you're flying though. All right, I'm gonna go back to 1x speed. No, it's good.
Tango Sierra 65
They moved the
traffic
heart out of the
Cessna,
way.
November,
Maybe you need to update your app or
97021
something.
6 miles northwest 11,000
All right, we're coming up to our
feet
top of
inbound to
descent.
land
We're gonna go down to
runway
3,000 feet. VNav down to 3,000. The heart's in the toolbar on desktop. Oh, you can turn it off? All right, I'm just setting my selected altitude way over there on the left down to 3,000. All right, and what'd we get over here? I just talked to them really fast. IFR flight plans canceled. What was our last altimeter? Continue VFR 3012 was the last one they gave me. All right, follow the traffic pattern. All right, we're in real time now. We're going to start our descent soon. Are these just all houses? Like these plots of land is somebody... These are all places... Like people just live out here. Down this super long road. It's in the middle of... I don't have no idea where we are. Are we in Texas? We're in Texas, I think. I don't know if there are houses down there or what. I can't see any buildings, so I'm not sure. Farms. Welcome to Not City. All right, we need a picture of this beauty for a future thumbnail. There we go. Amazing. Oil wells? What's up, Bandit? How's it going, dude? Oil fields. Those are all... Each one of these is an oil well? West Texas oil patch. All right, here come... We just crossed Pilot. We got top of descent and then the airport. We'll just fly over it at pattern altitude, and then we'll check out the windsock. Right now we got an 18 knot tailwind. So probably have a bit of a crosswind here for our first Grand Caravan landing. We just updated. It's still there. Oh no. How much do I make per mission? Well, this is my first mission in the Grand Caravan. Supposedly you make like 700K to $1 million. We'll see. I was flying the Vision Jet the last day, like day and a half, and that one was giving me a max of 250. I'd say between 150 and 250 for the Vision Jet charter missions. Do I prefer airliners or turboprops? Dude, I've grown to really like airliners, actually, especially the Boeing. Like, I really like the 737 MAX 8. That pays for the Caravan itself, yeah. Well, we need like two. This was 2 million for the Caravan. You can get one for 1.6. How's the interior look? Give you a bird's eye little... Give you a fisheye look at the interior? Or do you mean behind us? Oh, all the cargo disappeared. There were stacks of boxes here, but they're gone now. I didn't buy it brand new. I bought the mid-tier used one. Oops. Let's pull that back. Oh, no.
10,000 feet.
10,000 feet. All right, outside air temp is 5. We can get our stall and pitot heat off now. All right, let's turn down the music. Listen to the sweet sounds of the engines. All right, we're in the descent and we're going 1,100 feet per minute. We're going to pass over the fields, pass over the airport, see what's going on there. Can't see it just yet. Someone with parachutes took everything. Yeah, it's funny how this happened back in the, or using the 172 as well. Just all the boxes disappear. Yeah, there were 3 different used caravans you could buy. And when you look at the details of each one before purchasing it, they all look exactly the same with wear and tear. But when you buy it, the wear and tear is different. So I don't know whether you should get the 2 million or the 1.6 or the 3, but I got the 2, and the main problems were with the engine is like at 50% quality, so it needs like 200 something K to overhaul the engine. And then we had some problems with our brakes and landing gear. So one of my 2 main landing gear is damaged. One of the 2 is damaged, and I repaired the other one. So I don't know if the gear can like give out or anything, but we'll find out. I guess. Let's check the runway type. I think it was what, like 2,000 hard surface runway. We got runway 36 and 18. Oh no, it's longer than that. Okay. We got like, what, 3,500 feet or something? It's like 1,200 meters, so more than 3,000 feet. And this thing stops super fast with the reversers, so we'll be good. And then let me check the flap speeds again. So notch 1 is 150 and then 125. Texas has some boring scenery, and it's very flat here. It's a nice little change of scenery, though. Any new scenery is good to see once. At least get my AGI and teach ground. Yeah, but I just want to play video games, though, you know? I got a job. I have a co-pilot. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, I got a co-pilot. She calls out. Did she call out rotate? I'm not sure if she called out rotate when we were taking off or not. All right, 6,600 feet, 3,500 feet to go. Fuel level, we had to top it off. It says we have 42 minutes of endurance. I mean, we're in the descent, so it's going to be lower than that when we power it back up, but we're about to land, so. Unfortunately, right now, you can't do the fuel planning in career mode. You have to, they just give you fuel. If you buy fuel, then it just steals your money. So instead of doing that, you have to use the add fuel quantity command. You have to bind a key to it, and then it'll give you 1/4 of your capacity each time you hit it. So we did that once earlier as I was running out. I'm your Microsoft Flight Sim flight instructor. Only if it's a G1000. I would like to eventually make some like airliner stuff, and I did record a bunch of stuff for the 737 MAX, the Asobo one, because we're gonna get to a point in career mode where people have only flown turboprops and stuff, and they're gonna get to the point where they get the airline mission, they're not gonna know what to do. So I'll probably do a Max 8 like quick start guide is what I want to do. And then once they fix the bugs with the EFB, once we can load fuel properly, we can access all the charts in the EFB. Hopefully that'll be the bug fixes coming in the next couple weeks. I want to do like, you know, how to fly to airports again, like redo the tutorials I've already done, like ILS and stuff like that, but utilizing the EFB and the charts in that, because all in Flight Sim, you know, all throughout Flight Sim 2020, we had no EFB, we had no charts available unless you used either paid for Navigraph or you went to SkyVector or something like that to look up charts. So, all right, there's the airport over there. So we'll just fly over, take a peek at the windsock, and act accordingly. I believe it said traffic pattern is right traffic here. Have I done any agriculture? Yeah, I did like 2 of them maybe. It's really challenging. I'm not very good at it, but it was a lot of fun. It's super challenging. I haven't done them as a company though. I've only done them in the employee mode. So I don't know how much. I don't know how much it will earn. Wipers on. All right, here comes 3,000 feet. We'll go ahead and get heading mode on. So it knows what to do. We'll just overfly the field. So let's see what we got for winds. We just got a 5-knot tailwind, so if I change this to PFD wind option 3, we can see the direction the wind's coming from is 30. So which number is closest to 30? 36. All right, we'll land on 36. And 36 is a heading of 1. So we have OBS mode. I don't think OBS mode works though. Nope. Yeah, OBS mode's broken. Anyway, we'll just put our heading bug to straight north. 001 heading. Alright, we're in a heading mode. Let me turn that off. Do we have a windsock? I do not see one. Oh, there it is. It's right there. It's pretty dead. We'll just make right traffic for 36. And the elevation is 2,000 feet. So we're at 3,000. Alright, we're under 150 knots, flaps 1. Prop is full forward. There's only 4 knots of wind right now. Alright, let's turn. We're in full flap range. Oh yeah, ATC. Let me hit the button, see if it does anything. Not tornadic today. Oh man, I didn't redo that mission. Because remember I skipped at the very end after doing that tornado. How much turbulence? We will see. It's probably not going to be too bad. We'll have like a 2-knot headwind, it looks like. It's pretty calm. Is this the runway or is that the runway? Oh, the left one is the runway. Alright, let's get our flaps out. Yeah, we only have 3-knot wind slightly from the left, so.
500.
Nice telephone pole right there. I can't talk to ATC, I'm hitting the button. Nothing happens. It might give me a ding for landing without ATC. Yeah, it wanted me to land on 1.8. Alright, beta mode. Alrighty. Did it say which runway to land on before I landed? Close enough? Does that count? Really? Again? Alright, let's try these reversers out. Why does it do this? Hold short here. No, hold short here. Alright, easy on the brakes so we don't flip this thing over. Tail strike this thing. Lots of houses at this airport, yeah. It just moved the hold short point for me. Jerks. Alright, well, we landed, so. Oh, if you blow past it, it changes? It's very weird. A fly-in community? Maybe it's a fly-in community. That's pretty cool. Looks like barracks. It's a cult.
Tango Sierra 65 traffic Cessna, November 97021, is taxiing to parking.
We made it. We're the same color as the hold short box.
Awesome flight, Captain. Thanks for getting us here safe.
Whew.
Looks like you had a quite challenging flight. Right, Captain? Nothing damaged, but it was
All right,
call.
landing light
We'll
off,
take care of
taxi
everything
light
from
off,
now.
strobe light off.
Wishing you a smooth debrief.
Pitot heat is already off.
Welcome to San Angelo, by the way.
Nav light off. Feather the prop. Yeah, I have the checklist over here, don't I? Post-flight. Shutdown. Parking brake. Bleed air heat off. Did I have it on? I think it was on cool. Vent air fans. Yes, power to idle. ITD stabilize. Feather. Fuel condition cut off. Lights off. Fuel boost off. NG, weight below what? Weight below 10%. It is below 10%. Avionics off. Battery off. Hey, I didn't get to turn the battery off yet. Why don't I just control shift E? Just because I just bought the plane, so I want to give it a proper shutdown. I'll use skips going forward. How do you change the flight level? FLC. There's the FLC button. Step 1 is to change your target altitude using the knob, the altitude knob. Step 2 is to press FLC. And then step 3 is to roll the up-down knob near the FLC button to choose your airspeed. And it'll show on the left side above your airspeed indicator. And at the top in the FMA, which is the little bar at the very top of the left screen, the PFD, that shows all your flight mode enunciations. So it should say FLC and then a number of knots up there. Only a B feels bad. 854,000. We can fix the plane. See the money. Give me the money. Give me the cash. Oh, I don't care. We got the money. Who cares about the reputation? All that matters is money. Rolling in it. Level 120. You're gonna buy the cheap one? You can buy another one in a couple flights. Yeah, I gotta... Also, the Vision Jet is now gonna be unlocking. Reputation is actually more money? Oh, if your reputation's higher, you get more money. I sound like your boss. Alright, how much is it gonna cost to fix this thing up, though? Couch cargo. Grand Caravan. 21,000 to do the checkup? Okay, well, I know the problems are with the flight controls and the electrical system, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there's some problems here. Pneumatics valve? Avionics. 419,000. I mean, I'm just going to do the full delegated maintenance checkup, I guess. And then just do another one. 17 grand. So we're going to end up spending like 440 grand. We're still going to have 400,000 left. We're just going to do it. Oh, the engine wasn't part of it. New. Oh, oil tank. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Did it neglect anything else? Transponder. I guess that's fine. Repaint. Yeah, all that does is repaint it teal, unfortunately. And we'll leave it dirty. I wonder if the wash matters. Do you think that they care? I mean, it's a cargo plane. They shouldn't. We don't have any passengers. The colors stay, yes. Cheapest insurance. All right, let's see if we got another mission here. Actually, let me look for the firefighting mission. Let's see if a fire has popped up anywhere. Okay, good. We have another cargo mission. Does it go east? Oh, it goes back west? Not back to where we were. Okay, nice. Where is this? Benson? So southeast of Tucson? Okay. It's another 3.5 hour flight. But it's going to reveal this part of the map. That's fine. I would prefer one that goes... like... I don't know. Somewhere in this area, I guess. That doesn't really matter. I could also, like, go take one of these and move the plane. How much would that cost? 44,000? Like, it's not too bad. Good night, native. A full teal jet. Oh my god. I'm gonna get to the point where I buy a 737 and it's gonna be teal. It's gonna be horrible. Okay, do we have any fires? Let's see. I need one fire to unlock this mission. The extended attack with the Viking. Oh, did I click something by accident? Whoops. Any fire. Any fire. Madagascar? No. No fire yet. Any fires? Any fires? Looks like we're gonna have to earn another cool million then if there are no fires. No fires. Yeah, I need one more fire to do the, If I do a fire, you'll stay. It's not in my control. It's not in my control. I would love to do one fire so I could unlock this. I just need one more to unlock, flying the Viking. In Cali? No, that's the mission. That's the one I need to unlock by doing a fire mission. They're orange icons. This is the mission that I can't do yet, which is the extended attack. That's what's locked. I need a little fire icon that's orange. Not the gold one. There is no way to filter for job yet. You can go to the list view, but it just shows you what you can already see. This could be nice if you want to see all the prices, though, if you're doing... yeah, if you're just looking for the max price for a job. What is this? Oh. But this list changes as you zoom in, so it's not like an exhaustive list until you zoom in. So, like, I usually just do it visually, but yeah, hopefully they'll add filters at some point. Alright. Freelancer time. I mean, we got a brand spanking new Grand Caravan now. And Are we going to fly further south? Yeah, this is a little further south, so we're going to cross over some different terrain. Oh, what airports are we getting? I'm going to try Beyond ATC again. If we can do 93AZ. KCOM to 93AZ. Good night, Flyboy. Have a good one. Let me test it real quick with Beyond ATC and see how it works. 93AZ. It's such a small airport, it probably won't work. It just depends on if it has the runway information. Alright, here we go with Sim Brief. Grand Caravan. We'll refresh the time here. KCOM to 93AZ. 2 pounds. Generate flight. I don't know yet, Audrey. I'm literally about to try for the second time. I tried it on the one we just did, but the problem is it didn't have runway information for the airport, so it wouldn't let me. So we're about to find out. Well, we might not find out. It might just give me the same error as before. I would even take this bright green Horizon Airlines cargo livery. Cargo's fragile? Oh, nice. Restart for fuel. I just hit the fuel button if we need it, it's fine. Alright, getting Beyond ATC going. We will see if it works this time. That's exactly what I look like in real life. Even if I change my face and my hair, that's still what I look like. Okay, Sim Brief, import.
Beyond ATC.
No liveries found, that's fine. Yeah, no parking found. This airport cannot be used. Yeah, if it doesn't have the parking and like runway information or something, you can't use the airport, unfortunately. But if I was flying to bigger airports, then it would work fine. Pre-flight inspection. Oh, let's just, yeah, let's just skip to takeoff this one. I started it the last time. Yeah, Simbri for the EFB, yeah, it's nice.
Great.
And Navigraph for
It's
the
Dan, your
EFB as well.
dispatcher, You know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You're carrying bulk on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Wilcox, but super urgent.
Oil?
You must reach in
Oh
Motorsports
no,
Ranch
what did they
ASAP.
do?
Sensitive cargo
Oh, I
containers
know what
are designed
happened.
to
My
withstand turbulence,
my
so keep a steady
physical
flight speed and
fuel
adjust
condition
accordingly.
is
A
pulled
timely
back.
and secure delivery will ensure that everyone is satisfied. All relevant
Let's.
information is in your
I'm gonna
flight
put
packet, which
that
is
up
uploaded on your
here,
map
and then
as a
we're going
reference.
to go
Safe
ready for
flying,
takeoff. Skip for takeoff. Every dispatcher is Canadian. Oh, we're right on the runway. Entered the runway without an announcement. Really? It did it. That is crap. That's such crap. Okay. 11,000 feet again. We'll see if that's what we get. It's just trolling. What's it doing? Parking brakes on the runway. My switch is, my parking brake switch is on. Alright, 11,000. I got set up. Flight level change. Oh, yeah, I need to remember to manually turn on the yaw damper. Let's do 100 knots again. Alright, and heading and sync it ahead. And I doubt we have any kind of procedures here. Just a bunch of en route waypoints. Good night, Tucson. Have a good one. We're going to be near Tucson in this flight. There's a waypoint called Zippy. Alright, parking brake is off. Landing light on. Nav light on. Strobe light on. Beacon on. Outside air temps 5 degrees. And we're on high. Fuel conditions high, not low this time. More torque.
V1 rotate.
V1 rotate. Assistance is off. There we go. Gear up. Gear up. Someday. All right, 12,000 feet.
Fort Worth Center Cessna
'Cause we're going west.
7021 is type Cessna Caravan 1 miles northwest of Kilo Charlie Oscar, Mike 2,000 feet. Request flight following.
All right, 500 feet.
November 97021 Fort Worth Center. Squawk 0612.
Squawk 0612. Co-pilot should be doing this.
Cessna 021 radar contact 1 miles northwest of Kilo Charlie Oscar, Mike.
All right, flaps up.
400 feet.
Logitech autopilot panel, nice.
26.
I have a few buttons on my throttle for autopilot, but I tend to click stuff just so people can see what I'm doing. Just for the sake of the stream. All right, acknowledge radar contact. And we're under, oh no, we're at 6 degrees. We can leave the pitot heat off.
021 acknowledge last transmission.
And the button doesn't work. Let's do this.
Roger Cessna 021.
Yeah, we don't need IFR clearance, so should we just wait, not do it? Oh, yaw tamper, whoops. So I can ignore the IFR clearance. So can I just climb to like 18,500 feet? I mean, let's just do it. I don't want to sit down at 12,000 feet. It's so boring. Let's do like 16.5 to start. See how it goes. I want to go high. I want to go fast. The small map, you can just go into the PFD options button down here. Oh, sorry, the map button down here. Map, layout, and you can choose between the inset map, or you can turn this into an HSI map like this. And then you can use the range knob on this left screen to change that map. Just explore all the options down here. You can hit back, you can change the type of map. You can turn on weather on it. You can turn on traffic on it. Bunch of fun options there. What did they say? Cleared squawk 0612. Wait, we already did that. F grade for disobeying orders, really? Well, as long as we reach 12,000 feet. If we don't contact ATC, accept IFR, then request. I did that last time and they denied it every single time. Oh, we got IFR? Oh, it just gave me IFR clearance anyway. Alright, I guess. I don't want it. Weather's good. We're under 18,000 feet. Just let us fly. This monstrosity. This disgusting plane. Alright, we'll go to 12,000. I think I can cancel IFR. Somebody said that earlier. Cancel IFR.
Fort Worth Center Cessna 021 would like to cancel IFR.
Hypoxia? No, it's not simulated.
Cessna 021 IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Alright, we're good. No flight following. We're on our own. Contact arrival airport. Reach 12,000 feet. Alright, we're on our way. 7,000 feet already. We're going to the moon. Anybody else told they can start a company, then it says you don't have the specialization? Did you do the gold mission on the map after you earned the specialization? Every time you earn a specialization, you then have to do the gold mission on the map. And then you actually like get the specialization. Flight plan? Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't turn on nav mode. We're just flying runway heading. Thanks. I think I need to eat some food. Skipped all the gold missions. Oh, really? Oh, you did do that one as well? Do you have enough money? When you go and you look at the company list, does it, good eyes, by the way, Viper, thanks. Save me. I would have just ended up, in Colorado or something. I'm trying to think why you might not be able to start it. You need enough money for at least the lowest cost plane. So if you go to the create company screen and look at the bottom where it shows all the companies available, it'll have a dot next to the specialization and a dot next to the it'll say like aircraft available or something. You don't actually have to buy the aircraft first, you buy it second, but you have to have enough money to buy the aircraft. So click it won't let you do the sightseeing. Click on the sightseeing at the bottom of the screen, like click on it and see what it says. It should show you an airplane, like the lowest cost plane, like the 172, and how much it costs. So if you don't have that much in your account, plus the company fee, which is like 10,000 or something, then it wouldn't let you. I should have gotten a chicken shawarma during the fire drill. Oh man, that sounds so good. The Vision Jet's like 700,000. It's worth it. The Vision Jet is awesome. I love it. I don't know. I've been flying the Grand Caravan quite a while, and like in Flight Sim 2020, I used to fly it a lot. But man, the Vision Jet is so nice. Oh, you just watched Twisters? Nice. Twisters is cool. Yeah, the Grand Caravan's teal. I don't want to talk about it. It's horrible. Time zone? I'm in California, Pacific. It's 9:32.
10,000 feet.
10,000 feet. Yes. Get your oxygen mask on. Alright, we should probably turn the pitot heat on. We're under 5 degrees, so we'll turn them on. Lights are good. Switch seems to be able to be moved. Got to test everything. VR, not yet, no. If I wasn't always streaming, like maybe I try VR offline, but like whenever I'm gonna sim, I'm pretty much streaming or recording. But I should take some time and fly in VR off stream. I don't have it set up to like do a VR stream. That's like a whole different skill set. I have no idea about that at all. Climb rate's looking pretty good still. We'll see how high we can get. Started around 5:30 Eastern time. I actually did a 5:30 Eastern time. So that would be 2. Yeah, this stream. When did I start this stream? 4.5 hours ago. I started at 5. Yeah, and then I was on before that to do a little group flight we did for a few hours. Yeah, I'm on quite a bit. The hype will die down eventually. I used to just stream like, a couple times a week. Usually like 3 times a week. That may happen as well when I start working on videos. When I start working on tutorials. I just don't think the sim's ready for me to do them yet. I can probably do the Max tutorial. I did record that. I just did the in-game recordings. I haven't done the voiceover or anything for it, or editing. That takes forever. Yeah, that one I think is doable. The only odd thing with the flying the 737 MAX is you can't use the skip to descent button, or it puts your plane in like a horrible state. Yeah, why did they implement liveries? It's probably coming. I could dig up the screenshot again to show you guys. I had showed it on a stream at some point. During the alpha, I took a screenshot of a livery maker that they had in the alpha. It was clearly like not finished, but it was a thing that I saw in the alpha. I'm just looking at the screenshot. Oh, I found it. These two screenshots. Let's see. Now I lost them. Where are they? Okay, there's the beta. I see ones of me starting a company in the beta. Man, I found it, but then I had to close the window, and then now I have to find it in the list. I should just copy these to my desktop because I keep talking about them. Yeah, there was a livery creator in the alpha though, and it didn't work properly. Like I chose this teal color. Yeah, I think it was just the default or something, and I chose this, and it only painted like the wings. Oh, there, I found it. Okay. That one and that one. Okay, here we go. What do you need to unlock a company? Oh yeah, what altitude are we at? All right, 14,000. We're still climbing strong. You need like 27,000 or something for to start a company. That's if you want to start the flight seeing company. But if you don't want to do the sightseeing company, save up like 38 or something, close to 40,000, and then do the cargo company first. You'll earn a lot more. But if you like the idea of doing sightseeing, do the sightseeing one first. Here's the livery maker. I took these screenshots in the alpha. So I got to like level 10 or something, and then it showed me this. And if you look down there, it says pattern, colors, and logo. So you pick a logo, a pattern, you choose the colors, and then the next screen was the color chooser. It was like, it's obviously incomplete, but this is what it was. And of course that teal color, you can see it's messed up, right? It only painted the wings and like the strut or whatever, and nothing else. But there was a livery creator in the alpha. So I'm guessing they just ripped it out for the, for the final release. Hopefully they did it. Hopefully they took it out just because they didn't finish it yet. Or there's like multiplayer implications, or they didn't finish some crucial part of it. But yeah, I did see that and was really excited to see that in the alpha. So hopefully we just get that at some point. Oh man, we have such a crappy headwind. Maybe I shouldn't have flown this high. I don't know, fuel-wise, maybe it's still the right choice. 36 knot headwind. This plane is beautiful. Love it. So pretty. All right, we got a 5-hour and 13-minute flight. What? Is that because of the headwind? Oh no. Can only get up to 8,900. In what plane? Yeah, if you're in the 172, you need to lean the mixture. Pull the red knob out slowly to maximize your RPMs. And then there's a whole way to set it once you get in cruise, but I can't show you in this plane. 8X, baby. How much more do you earn with cargo? I think when you do the Cessna 172 cargo, is it up to 150,000 per mission, I think? I think the most I saw in sightseeing was like 40,000. I think the cargo in the 172 was like, yeah, up to 150. So between like 75 and 150, I think. Departure arrival, Coleman Municipal in Texas. I think it was in Texas. To Indy Motorsports in Arizona. Indy Motorsports Ranch. I should be using Volanta for these flights. I could be getting credit for these. I could put it up in the corner here so we see how long is left. Nope, it doesn't find that airport. 93AZ is not found in Volanta. What is not to? No, Coleman to Indy Motorsports. Nope, doesn't have that airport. Yeah, it doesn't have the arrival airport, unfortunately. So I can't show the progress bar. All these little tiny airports. It doesn't know them. Okay, now we're in cruise, so the time is coming down. 4 hours. Let's go to double speed. 126 knots. I mean, is this worth it? I don't know. Sink the heading bug. We'll find out. Is it worth it? Pull up your stools. 5 stools, 5 new couch captains. Well, they're really 5 new potential couch captains. Ian, thanks so much for the 5 gifted couch captains membership, sir. Really appreciate that, Ian. Drew Martin, A-Lock, KW94, and Old School Mike, welcome to the Couch Captains. Whether or not you wanted to be in the Couch Captains, you know, some people don't, so if you didn't, I apologize. If you did, you have Ian to thank. You're gonna need to paint all your planes this color when you're in Couch Captains if you do career mode. It's it's just, you know, it's kind of like a hazing in a way. You must pay your dues by flying in this disgusting color plane. Wrap your plane in this beautiful turquoise color. Alright, we're at 16.5. What's our tailwind now? We're making a turn. It's still 37, or sorry, it's still 0. Our tailwind is negative 37. 800K per flight, yeah. I kind of want to buy a CJ4. I think they're like 4 million. I'm not sure exactly. I'm really curious if you can fly the CJ4 or not. I'm more of a CJ4 flyer than a longitude flyer. 7 million? 8 million? Oh my god, the price keeps going up. Don't get your hopes up. Oh, it doesn't generate flights for either? Have you bought them? Longitude or the CJ4? Okay. Why the CJ4? It was just like the first business jet I ever flew, and I like it. It's a complete rocket, and I prefer the Collins avionics to the G5000 in a jet. Feels weird having a G5000 in a jet that fast. Move the mission steps display window. How about that? Someone on the forums was crying about it because they got all the money. 208 is the best you can get. Can you get a 737? Yeah, I like the Pro line. You love the modern stuff. It's weird because like I like the Vision Jet and the G1000. Like having the G3000 and the Vision Jet and the G1000 in most planes. But there's just something about flying the Citation where I thought it was weird that it had a Garmin in it. I felt like the plane was too fast for the Garmin, you know? I'm gonna go reheat some food. It's been a while since I've eaten. What are we at? We're at almost 5 hours. If I don't eat, I'm gonna fade fast. All right, I'm gonna go grab a little bit of food. I'll be back in like 4 minutes, okay? Hopefully the plane stays in the air. I'll check in a minute. All right, I'll be back. All right, the plane is still in the air. That's good. Okay, I need a overtime. 1 more minute. I'll be there. You kind of like it when I'm on a break. The song and the view. Oh, I see. All right, I'll just go away again for a few minutes. Awkward. I'll maybe it'll be 2 minutes. It was just a vibe, sir. I'll just leave you two alone here. Just finished a flight, have a few more before you get the 208. Nice. It's 6:50 a.m. Wait, you've been up all night? Holy crap, the grind is real. I thought I was grinding. Eugene's looking at a sunrise right now. Alright, I was in 2x this whole time, right? Okay, we didn't run out of fuel. 3 hours and 16 minutes remaining. Yikes. Alright. 4x speed it is. It is so lonely. We need multiplayer. We need it badly. Just multiplayer traffic. Even if it's just for certain mission types, like I could see them being like, oh, if you're doing, you know, if you're doing like a firefighting mission, then we can't do multiplayer. But like, we're just flying from point A to point B with passengers or cargo, like at least multiplayer for those would be nice, just to see other people. Yeah, share cockpit. Supposedly they're making it, right? I still haven't gone back and like dug up the developer live stream, but somebody was saying that they announced it and said, or they said they were working on it. And they have it in like 12 months. Or at least like within 12 months. Yeah, firefighting with multiplayer. Or like if you're not participating in the mission, you could see other people doing the mission. So you're like, we're like flying here and we see like a bunch of planes attacking a fire over here in multiplayer. Would be insane. I just think everything's dependent on when Microsoft looks at their like performance numbers and all that internally, and they figure out how much people are playing career mode. You know, look at all their numbers and think and see how much more money they're making, or marketplace purchases are being made because of career mode and tying in the planes with career mode and all that. If people really get into it and they're playing the sim more because of it and enjoying it more and therefore buying more stuff, then how much per medium cargo? I just got 800 something thousand for my first one. We're doing number 2 right now. They're so long though. They're 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours, and yeah, time acceleration is your friend. It's very much, it's been my friend all along, really. Yeah, warp speed, exactly. Yes. $800K, yeah. That's what, well, I just did the one mission, so I think it was 800 and something K. Would be funny to see another player attacking nothing instead of fire. Yeah, there's like no fire. You just see them like diving in and out of the mountains. I mean, we see that anyway. Server base, so it can sort those issues out. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they can push so many things without even doing a client-side update. So close to microtransactions of subscription models. I mean, they could take like the New Sky approach. And I mean, I don't know about that, because like for Microsoft, as long as you're playing the sim, you have a chance of looking at the in-game marketplace and buying something. So if they, like, the more developers and Microsoft and Asobo themselves, the more of them that make additional planes for sale that work with career mode, if career mode's like a smashing success or whatever, the more money they're gonna make. So I don't think they need to do anything other than sell planes, especially when some of them are, you know, $70 for an airliner, you know. They're clearly making enough money where, you know, they're clearly making enough money the last 4 years where they gave us all those world updates for free. Helicopters, the Ornithopter and Maverick stuff, gliders, they added all of that during 2020. So clearly, and they're making 2024, obviously. So like, clearly they're making enough money. So I don't know. Yeah, missions for sale. Yeah, what if they let developers basically make DLC for mission types? Marketplace is profitable. The profits keep the updates for free so far, yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, career mode is a great move because people are probably gonna play. I mean, we'll see what happens. You know, their hope is that more people play the sim for longer because of career mode. World updates, city updates for free. Yeah, it was insane how much we got for free in 2020 for 4 straight years. Like, I couldn't believe when they brought in all the helicopters and the gliders that like December or whatever it was in like year 2 or year 3. I forget which year it was. Yeah, it was insane. I was like, wait, this is just a free update? Everybody gets 2 helicopters and 3 gliders and all these new activities, and now gliders are a thing. It's kind of neat. What am I banking? I just did one so far. It was like 820K or something like that for the first one. It was a 3-hour flight, but, you know, time acceleration is your friend. Not the skip button, but just the sim rate time acceleration, as the weather will allow. Yeah, time acceleration's built in. It's just called sim rate. You just need to bind a key to it. Sim rate. Increase and decrease. I think it's under... Where is it under? Is it under menu? I wouldn't be surprised if they penalize you or give even more bonuses for doing it in real time in the future, but... Is it under tools? Is it under assistances? No. Oh, it's up here. Tools, simulation shortcuts. Right here. Increase and decrease sim rate. If you have a numeric keypad, apparently you can hit Alt-R and then use plus and minus to change, but I don't have a numeric keypad. Actually, is that what the plus and minus? Oh, that's already set to plus. Or num plus. Yeah, Alt-R and equals doesn't do it for me. Wait. No, it's not doing anything. Okay, yeah, it's not doing it. Alt-R plus. No, it doesn't do anything. How am I playing the plane? Oh, yeah, I have a stick. A Virpil stick and a Virpil throttle. How do you know it's sim rate? You got to remember, or just you can put it to the slowest setting and then do +4 from there, and that'll put you back to 1x. This is the stick I use, but without all the RGB. Oh, hey, they got a pretty good discount on this right now. It was $289. I mean, they're having a Black Friday sale. I mean, for like what I would say is like the best stick I think you can potentially buy. I don't know. Virpil is like top of the top. So $231. I mean, the Honeycomb Alpha was $250. And this is the Alpha Prime. This is the metal one. There's one that's cheaper than this. It's not. Yeah, look, it's 100. This is the plastic one, or whatever, some sort of composite, whatever. I assume it's like plastic something. 174. I mean, that's a really good price. Yeah, the problem is you need the base, right? Yeah, that's just the stick itself. It plugs into the base. I just have this one, the Warbird base. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part of it. You need the base. This is the base I have, and then this bottom plate comes off if you mount it. Like $500. It's because of the base, yeah. So that's like 400, and then the... I mean, the throttle... I forget what the throttle is, too. I mean, they're on sale right now, too. They're doing a Black Friday. Yeah, I use this. This is like $50 off, too. I have the previous version of this. And it comes with like stickers that you can put under these buttons that light up. I assume it comes with more. I have two of these black. I have two of these, and then the blue, and then the red. So I have two of these in a row, two black for the throttle. I'm not sure if it comes with more handles. I think mine came with a bunch of handles, but I'm not sure. Yeah, mine looks like this with the two black throttle handles. I'm between drinking age and 80 years old. I'm at least drinking age, which is 21 here in the United States. VKB Evo Gladiator stick, nice. Yeah, less money. Yeah, the VKB is... I feel like if you are considering like Thrustmaster and stuff like that, VKB might be better to go for. I haven't used VKB myself, but I'm pretty sure they're better quality than the like mid-tier Thrustmaster, low-tier Thrustmaster stuff. Between drinking age and death, yes. Pretty much. That's most of us. VKB is really nice, yeah. Yeah, I have some friends that have used VKB. One of them used them for a bit and then ended up upgrading to Virpil. Yeah, I think he used the Gladiators first. And then he ended up upgrading to Verpal eventually. Solid construction, no metal. That seems really good, yeah. Star Citizen, yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. Or still is doing. Alright, how we looking here? We're gonna need to top off the fuel. I might as well do it now. Oh man, 214, 217. VKB's nice. You have the Evolution Premium and the Omni Throttle for Elite Dangerous. Nice. I played a little Elite Dangerous. I didn't get completely hooked. I think it's because I was trying to play it with a friend, and isn't the mission system kind of weird or whatever when you're trying to play it with someone else? I forget how it worked exactly. Elite always seemed cool. I remember playing Elite in VR and really liking the VR experience compared to other games that VR just kind of came up short with. But Elite was one that I thought was really awesome in VR. Has anyone played it on keyboard, trying to find how complex it is? I've heard of people trying it. I assume it's very difficult, but I mean, there are keyboard keys bound by default. I know because I've hit them by accident. So it's set up able to fly with a keyboard, like in theory. Now, if it's easy or hard, I assume it's pretty difficult. But you got the pure white Vision Jet. I got the same one. It's like white with like kind of like a silvery color as well. Warp to the Sun in VR. In Elite, yeah. Yeah, it was very cool in VR. I hope someday Star Citizen, you know, maybe it's 35 years from now or something when they get to it, before, you know, right before they release the first version of the game. I'm hoping that they'll put in VR at some point in Star Citizen because the scale would be insane. I think it would be very humbling feeling in VR in that game. The Cirrus Jet, you have to buy it new. It's $700K. Just got to figure out how to keybind reverse throttle. Keybind reverse throttle past the detents. I think you just use throttle decrease, Viper. I did that before when I had the Bravo throttle quadrant. So if you have a detent you pull it down into, it acts like a button press, right? That's how the Honeycomb Bravo worked. Does it trigger a button press when you pull it down into the detent? Then I think what you need to do is bind two separate commands to the button. I believe you bind the throttle decrease and the throttle holds at the same time. I used to do that with the Bravo. Throttle previous detent, throttle next detent? Is that what it is? I used to do this. I used to bind the button press to throttle decrease and then reverse throttle hold. This one, hold throttle reverse thrust and throttle decrease. But it wouldn't, because it's a button press, you don't, oh, you did that with a Caravan? Or you did the D10 one with a Caravan? The difficult part about that though is like you're only really going to use it after landing for full reverse because you don't get to pull it throughout this range smoothly. That's the problem, is it's just going to hold it all the way down to full reverse. So if you're trying to have control over it, it's better to just use the full throttle and hit a button to toggle it into this range here, which is what I do with a Switch. Because then it's just going to do full reverse every time. Pull the reversers, then push the thrust back up. Yes, exactly, Jason. That's how I do it too. Yeah, the only thing you need is the toggle reverser, or if you're using a on-off switch like I am, use the hold reverser. So you pull your physical throttle all the way down to idle, then you hit the reverser on-off button or on button if you're using an up switch, and then you start increasing the throttle to actually do the reverse part of the throttle. So it's just reversed. You will be pushing the throttle forward to actually pull the throttle back further into the reverse in the beta range. So you go from 100 to 0, flip it, and then slowly go up to 100 for full reverse again. And then you pull it back to 0, and then you flip it so you're not holding the reversers again, and then you can use it forward. It takes a little bit to get used to, but it works very nice. It gives you full control over this range right here with the full arc, like the full range of your throttle in a smaller area, so you get a lot of fine tuning you can do here. Oh, you're using the full toggle switch. I mean, that's what I would do. You could even use the D10 as the button press, the toggle. So you bring it all the way down, pull it into the D10, and then out of the D10 to toggle it, and then you pull it forward and you're in reverse. You bring it all the way down into the D10 and out of the D10. In Flight Sim 24, though, make sure you have that toggle repetition thing turned off, because that thing just messes with everything. I keep finding buttons where I have it accidentally turned on. This input repetition thing. It's kind of weird. Oops, I just pulled it into the reverse D10 real quick, I think. Groovy. Hour and 47 minutes remaining. Can I even go faster? Or is this a bad idea? It's funny with this song and the pathways, I feel like I'm in a music video. This is like some 80s music video with the magenta boxes. 3D, man. So cool. It's like 3D. Whoa. Oh man, that looks cool. Sounds like a rave in Seattle. And the desert looks awesome around here. This thing's gonna get so dirty. Should check the altimeter. There we go. PC-12 career mode missions. I don't think I ever saw one in the employee missions, but didn't you guys say the PC-12 works when you buy it yourself? Well, can you use it for cargo and passengers, or just cargo? Forget if I think does it have both variants, both configurations? Whoa, we're getting the porpoising. I'm going too fast. Alright, slowing this sim time right down here. At least the headwind died down to 20 knots. That's good. Hour and 25 minutes. Sim time. Let's get a top of descent for runway 26. All right, 1 hour, 17 minutes. Looks like we still have the boxes in here so far. I think. Yeah, they're still intact. I love how it always puts the name of the company in the same color as delivery. Oh, look at that dirt. Oh, that's gross. It is pretty dirty. Ew. Dude, there's like bug splatter all over it. Maybe we do need to wash this thing. Oh yeah, and down in here. All up in here on the front of the cargo pod. Up in here. It's pretty nasty. No, this is a second caravan mission. We're on our way back to Arizona. Look at this. Yeah, this is gross. Oh, he's looking at myself. You can see right here, there's like a spot for a logo or something, but nothing's there. Just a little bit darker circle. Is the fuel in the middle of this, in the middle screen, all the fuel in the plane, no reserve fuel? Correct. Yeah, you just have the two, right here. I don't think there's reserve fuel. This should show the usable amount too, so it's not even necessarily how much is in the tanks, but it could be, yeah. It could show a lesser amount than is in the tanks, and it's showing the usable amount. There's a certain amount of fuel that won't be usable. Actually, is that a problem in the? I wonder if that is even a problem in Cessnas. Is the usable fuel amount that much different in a high wing, like gravity fed? Not actually sure. What does it mean when it says cargo empty? I haven't bought the PC-12, so I don't know. I don't know myself, but maybe somebody does. Oh, you can't use it for cargo? But it says cargo empty? Why does it say cargo if you can't use it for cargo? It's only for VIPs? The windows are so dirty. No, Jobert, we can't change them yet. You just get a horrible color plane. Like this. If you didn't get the teal one, then you should be happy. They're all labeled cargo, passenger, and the PC-12 is labeled cargo empty. So yeah, I thought we could use the PC-12. Can we use it for passengers? Better than an all-white fleet? I don't know about that. I have the white and silver Vision Jet. It's glorious. My flight seeing plane is white, my Cessna. I have 2 white ones and then I have 2 teal ones. The teal is just so gross. Such a silly looking plane color. Las Cruces? Las Cruces? Mountain View Regional Medical Center? Airport? It's a 5-letter. It's weird. It has a 5-letter identifier. This one too. The heck? K4LN7? Wait, why do these airports have 5-letter identifiers? That's so weird. I thought they were all 4 letters. Seafoam, yes. Do you personally change the settings for all planes? I don't think anything is plane specific when I've set it. Like, I would love to be able to have a single throttle for certain planes and a split throttle for others. Or like, if I fly a 4-engine plane, I would love to have like... Yeah, I would love to have some different configurations. So like, I could do engine 1 and 3, or whatever, 1 and 2 on one of them, and 3 and 4 on the other, if we end up flying a 4-engine plane. I did try to fly that 4-engine, like ES30 or whatever, but that thing is not ready. Do I have ATC muted? I just canceled IFR for this flight. If they make you do IFR, you can hit cancel IFR. Somebody earlier was saying it doesn't penalize you, and you don't have to listen to them. If I was flying in bad weather, I would maybe use them, but... You got the ES in the air? How? Wait, did you have the messed up throttle problem like I did? My like throttle got stuck at full or something, and I couldn't. Yeah, it was not good, and it has no engine information. There's no like, there are no gauges for anything. As an ATC, I feel offended. We're sorry. We're sorry. Yeah, ATC did not get improved. They added like a few voices, and it seems like that's about it. Oh, the PC-12 doesn't work? I thought earlier somebody said the PC-12 did work. We're going back to Arizona. We did Arizona to New Mexico, and now we're going back to Arizona for the second mission. We still have an hour in sim time until we get there. But I think I'm running in 4x speed, so it'll be like 15 minutes. Maybe I'm down to 2x again. Sometimes when it gets super bumpy, it worries me a little with acceleration, so I turn it down a bit so nothing breaks. Yeah, Eduardo. Especially if you're using the G1000, I've pretty much exclusively have G1000 videos. Fast forward time with sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. You just set buttons for it. Just go to tools, simulation shortcuts, or you can just search for sim rate. Increase and decrease sim rate. With great power comes great chance to accidentally go up to 16x mode and crash your sim or your plane, or autopilot gets knocked off and in less than 1 second you go straight to the ground. So yeah, be careful with how fast you make it, but you can do it. G3000 video. I think I have a G3000 or like a TBM autopilot video or something. Back to normal speed. Hit your sim rate decrease button a ton of times, and then hit your increase button 4 times, and then you'll be back at 1x. So you bring it, basically you can go to -4 or I think maybe +4. So if you bring it all the way down to -4 and then add 4, then you'll get to 0 or 1x again. Any errors on missions? Yeah. I have. It's weird because I feel like they only happen when I'm not streaming. So I just try to keep the stream on all the time. I did have one off stream the other day. I was like, probably around this point, like 2/3 of the way through a cruise, and I just got a, you know, the big message in the middle with a red thing and says error, blah, 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 and you hit OK and it kicks you out of the mission. That's happened to me, I don't know, maybe 2 times, 2 or 3 times. I had it in the scientific research mission too, right? Or did that, was that a crash to desktop? I did that second tornado mission and then I tried to skip back to the descent or back to the landing and it just like crashed or errored out. So I have to redo the Optica one. What's up, Dylan? Good morning. ETE. What do we got here? 51 minutes. Looks like I'm in 4x speed. So we got it set up for... I'm gonna go ahead and remove this. We got it set up for the visual. 25 minutes top and descent. Alright, shaved off a few minutes there. Are the sim rates the same? I think so. More than 10,000 credits. Second company, the cargo company, you need at least enough money to afford a Cessna 172, whatever the minimum price is. So it's probably like 100 and... What is the cheapest used Cessna 172? Is it 270? I think you need like 270,000 or something like that. You bet the bullet started a cargo company with a 172. Nice. Yeah, 200K for the second. Can't transfer planes, correct. You cannot transfer planes and each company needs... Well, I don't think they need one plane. Can you delete the last plane in a company? Probably. I'm not sure. But yeah, remember your first company, you're getting a 90% discount on the first plane. So after that, you gotta pay the big price for the planes. What's up, Velvet? You're going for another haircut tomorrow, hoping to keep the drag down. Nice. When are you just gonna, you know, go for maximum velocity and just, you know, pull out the Bic? Just cut it all the way down. Then put some speed tape on it. Who knew there were so many bugs at 16,000 feet? Yeah, this thing is getting disgusting. Oh my god. Maybe I will actually wash it. Dude, this is gross. It would look even worse if we could change the windshield detail above medium. Supposedly that we're all stuck at medium windshield detail. Yeah, this thing is getting really dirty. If you have your company, don't you have employees? You're the employee. But yeah, you can turn on crew mode. Any plane you can go and turn the crew to on, and then you'll get passive income once every 24 hours. And they'll take a bunch for insurance or something. Maybe it's for taxes, I have no idea. Alright, Jober, have a good one. Caravan's not available for cargo, you have to get a 172. Caravan is not available for your cargo company. What do you mean? You're in the used section? Do you have the turboprop endorsement and all that? Do you keep the PC-12 or sell it? I mean, I would just turn on AI and see what kind of money it brings you. Turn on the crew mode, see if you make money with it. Which will probably be worth more than selling it. Top of descent, 10 minutes. All right, we're gonna go down to 5,300 feet. Let's set it up. 5,300. How much was the Grand Caravan? You can pay 1.6 million, 2 million, or 3 million. I got the 2 million one. They probably come in different conditions. Like when you preview them, it doesn't, it shows the same wear and tear on all three of them when you inspect them before you buy them. But then when you buy them, the wear and tear seems to be different. Turboprop, it's available for skydive, but not cargo. I mean, I just bought it for cargo, so I'm not sure why it's blocking you from getting it. Do you have like 1.6 million saved up? That's how much the cheapest Grand Caravan is. Unless you're like, somehow you've waited the whole time and you saved up like 200K or whatever to get your very first plane discounted. What's up, Ron? All right, top of descent, 4 minutes. Do you have to do overflying callouts? Like if you're flying past an airport? Like if there's an airport way down there? I don't think so. I mean, that would... Overflying callouts? Is that something... I didn't even know that was a thing that you do. Maybe it's a certain altitude. There's got to... I don't know the answer, but there's got to be like a FAA article about it. Oh, that thing. Oh. Wait, you can do a call out for overflying a field? I didn't even know that. You can go to ATC and you can tell it you're overflying a field? Can you actually do that with ATC? You can tune into that plane and hit the button and say, like, there's a command to call out that you're overflying a field? Oh, you can? I didn't even know you could do that. I just assumed it was a bug. While in VFR, you have to call out the overfly. Calls 500 feet. CTAF only. Okay, let's get rid of the time acceleration here. We finally made it. Ish. Alright, we got 10 minutes in the descent, and then I set us up for the visual for 2.6. This is just another one of those airports with no... We got no charts, no nothing, no weather, no information at all, no frequency available. VFR only, you need callouts. Yeah, when I've gotten the overflying thing, I've looked down and seen nothing, so I just assumed it was a bug. I didn't know that it actually expected you to like call out to nearby airports. Maybe there's like a certain radius when you're not actually flying over it, but just like within a certain number of miles.
Cessna 021 flying over the airport.
Huh. Interesting. Flying over the airport. I had no idea that existed. 10 miles? Caravan at 172. I think they might be the only 2 cargo options available until we get like the heavies. I wish they, I mean, I assume they're gonna add the 408, right? That's one of the default. Oh no, that's not a standard edition plane, is it? Is that deluxe? I think it's deluxe or deluxe premium for the 408 Sky Courier. That would be awesome to have for cargo. It could hold like 50% more than this. Oh, the Pilatus. You're getting the passenger transport to see if it pays more than cargo. With which plane, Nate? Oh yeah, fuel. 17 minutes endurance. We don't even have the fuel warning yet. I don't know how we don't have the fuel warning yet, but we don't. There's no warning over here. But it says we have 17 minutes of endurance. 9 minutes en route. Maybe I should fill it to be safe again. Did anybody... I could have sworn people had said that the Pilatus worked, but now I'm hearing it doesn't work. So I'm confused. I don't know what the answer is. Push it, we can make it. I think we can. I got it set up for a straight-in approach, so I don't have to do a pattern or anything. We're just straight into 258. It's gonna be straight in front of us. We're like pretty much flying on the center line right now. Extended runway center line. God, the bug mess is disgusting. They really want you to make. They really make you want to clean the windshield. And what's the runway here? 26. Hard surface, about 3,000 feet long, 4,400 in elevation. The worst feeling is getting to the hold short at the end of the mission, skipping, and then crashing to desktop. What's up, Sunkissed Enjoyer? Aren't the pink Sunkissed the best, by the way? Pretty sure those are the best Sunkissed. What am I thinking about? Starburst. Damn, I'm thinking about Starburst, not Sunkissed. Wait, Sunkissed is like the orange soda, right? Yeah, okay, it's like orange soda. I was thinking about Starburst, not Sunkissed. How do you make the VIP passengers stop making phone calls? I don't know. It always... Alright, 10,000 feet. Thanks, co-pilot. It always happens when like you get in range of ATIS as well. So if you're listening on Comm 2 for ATIS, as soon as that happens, the passenger starts talking. I was half right, yeah. Which company uses Vision? Yeah, Charter. And you buy it new for 700K. Oh my, the bug splatter is an excellent effect. I love it. What's up, Jacob? All right, we're in the descent. You clicked on flight level change. You can descend. Vertical speed went to 6,500. Yeah, I would descend with vertical speed. Climb with flight level change, so you have a safe airspeed during the climb. You can descend with flight level change, but it's going to descend as fast as possible at your airspeed, basically. Zoom, David, go into hit escape, go to settings, camera, and turn the free look zoom up. Look through all the camera settings. There's a bunch for things like that. Yeah, flight level change up, vertical speed down, or VNAV down if you learn how to use VNAV. But yeah, vertical speed down. Because when you're climbing, the most important thing is that you have a safe airspeed. When you're descending, you're generally pulling your throttle back pretty far, or you're just enough to not overspeed, and you're planning your descent based on a vertical speed rate, feet per minute of descent generally. So, because you know exactly how much altitude you need to lose. What's better, Airbus or Boeing? Airbus is easier to fly, but I'm prouder of myself and feel better when I fly the Boeing correctly. Plus, it's got a little extra muscle than the Airbus if we're talking like 737 versus an A320. Like in Flight Sim 2020, like I think my two favorite airliners are the iFly 737 MAX, which is awesome, and the Phoenix A319, the shorter boy. I love the size of the 319. It's a lot of fun. Airbus just does so much work for you. It makes me feel like I'm a good airline pilot, and then I jump in a Boeing and I have like, my landings are like 3 times as bad. All right, we got the low fuel warning now. 33 pounds in each tank. 10 minutes of fuel, 2 minutes until we get there. Should be right in front of us. There's the runway. Whoops. There's the runway right there. Right there, behind that bug. This bug. I'll just use the bug as my marker for landing. Have they decided what sim rate speed you're at yet? Oh, added. No, they didn't. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I have no idea why they didn't add it. It could probably take somebody who's not even a programmer like an hour to make the feature. I don't understand why it's not in there. It's insane. Clean the windows? I know. I didn't know it was going to get this dirty. I thought we could just neglect it forever. But now I kind of want to don't. I kind of want to leave it dirty and see how much of a dirty Grand Caravan we can get. People already look at it and say, ew, because they see the blue color, like, that's disgusting. Who would pick turquoise for an airplane? And then they see the bugs. And they're like, oh no, it's even worse. It's absolutely disgusting. We have 30 pounds of fuel left in each tank. He wants to leave it dirty to make us mad. Hey, let's respect this graveyard, okay? It deserves respect. We're not gonna remove the memories of these souls on the windshield by cleaning it, okay? I do it out of respect for them. All right, yaw dampers off. All right, let's slow this thing down. Props full forward. Oh, the prop RPM is red. Hope it's not breaking anything. All right, let's get flaps 1. Flaps 2. Winds are calm and I'm very high. We're gonna slip it down a little bit. All right, that's better. Reverse. No more reverse. All right. I got a caravan, yes. Caravan activated. Can I make this turn? Been good for money. I have only done one mission. This is the second mission. We made 800K on the first mission. 3-point turn, yep. I don't want to dirty up my wheels, okay? We're saving all the dirt for the windshield. You fly the PC-12 in free flight and it works great. Okay. Good to know, Nick. Yeah, it sounds like maybe it just isn't ready for career mode yet. There's only certain planes you can use in career mode, so... I mean, we know it. Microsoft knows it. They're going to add more planes to career. Third-party devs will add planes to career. It's fine. We got plenty of flights to do. It doesn't work for career yet. 6 million? I would see what it does as an AI. Like, maybe it'll just bring you crap tons of money. What's wrong with it? I think you just can't even use it, right? There are just no missions or something? You can't... Can you just not choose it? Yeah, they're gonna make tons of planes for career mode. Like, that's their play. It's exactly why they made career mode. They want themselves and third-party devs to make planes that work in career mode with failures and wear and tear and everything.
Kilo Charlie Oscar Mike Traffic Cessna, November 97021, is taxiing to parking.
Where's the parking spot? Oh, it is over there. It's behind the building. I'm just gonna taxi on this sidewalk here, I guess. Jump to stand. I don't want to risk it. Somebody was saying they crashed the last time they did that. Now I'm worried. I want my 800K. Don't skip to shutdown. I did it on the last one, I think, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't on the last one. Alright, we made it here with this dirty bird. Feast your eyes on my dirty windshield.
Awesome flight, Captain. Thanks for getting us here safe.
Oh, you're very welcome. Feather. That's up. Okay. Get the lights off. Engine cut off. Hey, wait, the fuel boost was to off? Interesting choice. All right, give us the money. Give us the $1 million. $1 million. $1 million. Come on. We deserve it. Airline procedures, 50%. Oh yeah, we got 75. One radio communication mistake. Okay, $1 million experience. Okay, give us $1 million. Give us $2 million. Oh, that was less than the other one. 691. The first one we got 800. We need some bad weather missions. And we can get the $1 million. Okay, I'm back to an A though. That's good. Yes. Level 122. Amazing. Yeah, that was not very much money. Yes. Yes, not very much. I don't like that at all. I want more of the money, please. Where does this go? No, not back there. Bring us somewhere else. Where are all the cargo missions? Oh, there's one over here. Standard freight. Oh, that's light. Light freight. Medium freight. Light freight. Light freight. Medium freight. 3 hours and 30 minutes. They're all like 3 hours and 30 minutes for medium. Okay, do we have a fire mission? I need an orange fire mission, not this one. What if I back out and come back in? Maybe it'll reload the mission map. Is Marketplace open yet? Shucks. Maybe next week. Sell the flight seeing plane? Oh, I see. I don't know. The passive income isn't bad. It gave me like 200k when I logged on today. I'll take it. Yeah, maybe I will sell them at some point. Alright, did it refresh the missions? No fire. No fire anywhere. It's funny that you can do a 737 MAX mission in 2.5 hours, or we can do a 3.5 hour cargo mission. You just want to be missionary bush pilot in career mode, but none of the missions sends you to bush strips. Did they, yeah, did you try to go to like Papua New Guinea? Are there just no missions there? I haven't made my way to Australia either. But I guess you could pay to transport your pilot and see what happens. There are missions. Oh, but none of them go to the cool jungle mountain strips. Got it. Create another company. I wonder, yeah, if I make a firefighting company, will that spawn fire missions and then those will count? I don't know. I mean, I think I would eventually do... I think I like doing VIP maybe more than cargo. I think I like flying the Vision Jet more than I like flying the Grand Caravan. Vision Jet's fun. Fast and it goes really high. I like to have a good time flying the Vision Jet. Cargo hotspots? Oh, right. Yeah. That's a good point. Cargo hotspots for winter. Couch cargo. Density areas. Winter. Which winter is this? Is this, which hemisphere's winter? Is this the northern winter? Does it just assume winter is December? Is that what's happening? It is not all North America. Well, apparently it is. Yeah, I don't know if I choose winter, does that mean it's like June in Australia? Or does that, I assume this is based off the Northern Hemisphere seasons. So if I choose winter, then we want to do Greenland, South America, Australia. It's pretty funny. How does the passive income work? You just need to set your planes to... I think you might need at least 2 planes, and you need to click them and turn the crew to on. And then I think you need to manage the plane so it needs to be in good condition. Otherwise, like yesterday, I didn't get passive income because both my 172s were not in good condition. Yeah, see, this one's 2 maintained, so I think if I don't do this, I'm not gonna get passive income for that plane tomorrow. This one says good here. Probably good there. Pretty sure it's fall right now, not winter. Where? Oh, because November 30th. Yeah, is it technically winter yet? When is the first day of winter? First day of winter. December 21st. Okay, yeah, so it would be... it would still be fall, yeah, you're right. Alright, yeah, so then we get like Alaska. I don't know if that's in Alaska. That's in Canada. Snowing in Canada. I mean, I could make my way up there, like, see what we have. What's up, Solid Lippy? With these prices, I see why airlines file bankruptcy. Hey, we're making like $1 million for a cargo run. That's pretty sweet. Whoa, is this a cargo run? I could get up into Canada. Another 3-hour, 30-minute trip up into Canada for the first time. That'd be cool to get up here with a Grand Caravan, though. CPV8. It's going to be super cold. Marginal VFR on both sides. 108,000 to transfer. 108,000. Nice landscape. Yeah, it's fine. We'll pay it. 108,000, whatever. Is the color grown on me? No, it's disgusting. I hate it. Did I damage it again? 21,000 just to check. Ailerons, 40,000. Flaps, 40,000. Oh. Get new paint? It just repaints it. It doesn't change the paint. Alright, what is dead here? Why do I have to maintain these? Look at the progress bar. Makes no sense. I'm not paying for that. These prices are too damn realistic. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't change the paint. You get stuck with a disgusting looking plane. You're stuck with it for life. I'm not washing this thing. Oh, I wonder, does the snow wash away the bugs? All right, it's a little bit windy. We're definitely dressed for the weather. The maintenance on the planes is ridiculous. Yeah. My engine's only at 50%. It's pretty cool. The prop is like moving. It's pretty sweet. It's a little bit windy. I wonder if the tires actually look different. Tires good? It said the landing gear was messed up or something, didn't it? These all have checks. Is it the front landing gear? Check. One of these has to show orange, right? It said my gear was messed up. Looks kind of flat. It did a little bit. Yeah, does the other wheel look more flat than this one? I mean, this one's got a little bulge on the bottom too. I think they're about the same. It's a heavy plane.
Good afternoon. So today we're flying to Deer Lake with General Freight. Everything's secure at the back.
Did her hair
Nothing's
color
moving.
change?
It's going to be smooth and easy.
I'm pretty sure I turned off my co-pilot, so it's giving me a random one. Alright, everything looks good back here. Alright, beacon light on. Parking brake is on. Everything's back. Let's get this thing started up. Battery avionics 1. Fuel boost on. Starter on. Prop full forward. NG 12. There we go. Fuel.
The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you
reverse
maintain our
thrust.
high
Just look up
standards of
reverse.
service
You need to
excellence
like.
and everyone's satisfied.
I would use the reverse thrust toggle or hold command, mattering if you have a button press or an up-down switch. So for the toggle, if you're using a button, use the toggle. If you're using a switch, like an up-down switch kind of thing, use the hold command instead. Alright, normal, starter off, avionics 2 on, nav light on. -2, pitot install heat. Alright, let's check what we got here. Probably not enough fuel, 3.5 hours. So, I don't know if I fuel it up now, we might be overweight, so I'm going to leave it alone. Let's go GPS. Just auto set the altimeter, 2993. Pretty crap weather. Some more crap weather. And it set us up for a GPS approach, it looks like. This says, oh yeah, the RNAV 3-1. Alright, RNAV 3-1. Vectors to final? Fine. Well, we'll put in the destination here then. CPV8. Elevation. Where's the elevation? Doesn't show it. Elevation is 1,000 feet. So we'll put in a VNAV altitude. 2,500. Alright, I guess we need the inertial separator, huh? In this crappy weather. Alright, let's get our taxi clearance. Why don't we get our IFR on the ground?
X-ray traffic Cessna.
No, it's too small of an airport. Okay.
97021 is taxiing to runway 27.
Alright, what does it show for Cruise 11,000 feet. Mm-mm. 9. 11. Okay. Heading. Flight level change. 100 knots or so. 99 knots. There we go. Okay, that's our hold short point. Let's turn off the assistance. This is gonna be a little crappy, I think. It's gonna be some crappy weather. Okay, at least we have weather here. Broken clouds. Light snow, haze, broken at 2,400. So if the ceiling's 2,400, we shouldn't really get higher than... We're going right over the water when we take off, so I think that's okay. So 2,400 AGL, we're at 640. So maybe 2,500 feet to start. I know, we're just going to go through the clouds until we get IFR. We're just going to break the rules, probably. I mean, we should, like, call a phone number and get IFR clearance before we take off. Winds are 290 at 19, gusting 23, runway 27, 8-knot crosswind from the right. Alright, flaps to takeoff position. Taxi light on. And the prop looks really good. Just the prop spin looks great, doesn't it? Max height, I think it's 25,000. ATC and request IFR. I don't think so because we don't... Oh yeah, let me try... Hold on, we gotta try beyond ATC again. I don't know if it'll work again because we're going to a tiny airport, but I gotta give it a shot just in case. We could have some good ATC. So let's see the airports. I mean, I doubt it's gonna have information for this one. KCVX to CPV8. Alright, setting up sim brief. Opening beyond ATC. Flight exceeds aircraft range. We'll be fine. Alright, let's see if it can do it.
Beyond ATC.
I don't have the liveries installed, so no traffic. Yeah, no parking for that airport, so it can't be used. It's kind of a bummer that it fails just because it doesn't know the parking spot. Like, as long as we can land there, it'd be nice if we could just take it and land. I don't care if it can't get me instructions after I land. Alright, we already announced the taxi. I mean, I guess if we had, like, frequencies, if we had, like, a center frequency or something, we could tune into that. But... Oh, there is a center frequency. Will this work? 134.6? All it's giving me is traffic. Wait, what? Alright, sorry, one sec. Gotta grab something for my girlfriend. Okay, let's get going. Yeah, I can tune in. Oh yeah, I think I need to do this, right? Sometimes when you switch to COM 2 and then back to COM 1, then suddenly it shows you the right options, but I'm not seeing that. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I should be able to use this center frequency and get an IFR clearance while we're on the ground. You slept 2 times and I'm still alive. Don't remind me. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go. Slew mode to get 10 million feet. I might have did that in the alpha or something, but not since then. All right, how are our elevators, ailerons? Okay, looks good. Average daily hour. I slept like 9 hours last night, I think. I mean, it's the weekend. All right, our first crappy weather caravan flight. What could go wrong? Nothing. All right, hold short. Time to leave orbit. See you, Mr. Spock. Live long and prosper.
Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray traffic Cessna, November 97021. Taking off runway 27.
How good is it in icing conditions in IRL? That's a great question. I'd like to know that information as well before we embark on this. All right, landing lights, strobes. I'm a grown man between the ages of 21 and 95. He can do what he wants. Yes. Oh, steering with a yoke? It works if you have rudder assist turned on. Alright, runway 27, let's go. High idle. Flaps in takeoff position. Pitch trim is set to the default again. It needs to remember the pitch trim position.
V1 rotate.
V1 rotate. Ooh, that's a crosswind. It's a little bit of a crosswind.
Minneapolis Center Cessna, November 97021, is type Cessna Caravan 1 miles west of Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray, 900 feet. Request flight following.
Flight following. We would not call for flight following. We call for IFR clearance. It's weird. This happened in Flight Sim 2020 as well. You would first call for flight following, and then it would let you call for IFR clearance. When, like, it wouldn't let you just call for IFR clearance the first time. Super weird.
Cessna 021 radar contact 1 miles west of Kilo Charlie Victor X-ray 1,500 feet. Altimeter 29.89er.
29er, 89er.
Roger Cessna 021.
ITT in the yellow. Okay, now we can ask for IFR clearance after requesting flight following. Makes no sense.
12 miles west of 70 Mike India. Request IFR to Charlie Papa.
We need an IFR before we leave the ground in this weather.
Cessna November 97021 is cleared to Charlie Papa Victor 8 Airport as filed. Squawk 6202.
6202. We're already squawking.
Cessna November 97021. Cleared to Charlie Papa Victor 8 Airport as filed. Squawk 6202.
Ooh, the weather.
21 readback correct. Radar contact 2,700 feet. Altimeter 29.89er, turn left heading 280. Proceed on course climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
Alright, 280, proceed on course, 12,000 feet.
Turn left heading 280, resume own navigation climb, and maintain 12,000 feet, Cessna 021.
Alright, we got the anti-ice on. I think I need to leave the inertial separator on until we get above this. Bleed air, heat, temp, defrost. Yes, already pulled. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, somehow the teal looks even worse. Yeah. The shadows casting on it, it is hideous. Nobody likes it. Not a single person. Alright, this is just fine. This is what we asked for. We're gonna get $1 million, 1 million clams for doing this. 1 million big ones. Alright, don't mind me, in-flight snack. How's the icing situation? Okay, we definitely have some icing. Let's get the fluid to high. Airframe. Oh, good. Yes! Oh man, that cloud looks nasty. Get us out of this. Oh man, nice. Oh, we're gonna get all the way out of it. We're only at 6,000 feet. We're going up to 11. Oh no, we're going up to 12. We're going up to 12. Yes. What now, clouds? You thought you could hold us down? Ice our plane up? You were wrong. Canadian clouds. Alright, we can get the inertial separator off now. You get a lot more power. Climbing at 1,400 feet per minute. Alright, icing is gone, I think. Yeah, looking pretty good. Looks good to me. Ice light, wing light off. And we got the fluid off. Stall and pitot heat will stay on. So we're at what, negative 18? Yeah. Negative 18. Damn. We're gonna have to do this. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Looking great. Yes. Beautiful. Whoa, wrong button. There we go. Whoa, whoa, we're pitching up kind of a lot, aren't we? Holy. Oh, it's just a camera angle. I mean, it looks like we're pitching up a lot. Alright, let's just increase the speed here. We'll do like 110. Let's start with 105. A little cruise climb. Usually get IFR clearance once you're in the air. Yeah, we did that. It's just weird that you have to do flight following first. Like, why would anybody... Like, are they trolling the controller? Hey, we'd like flight following. Yeah, okay. I can get you flight following. Hey, we want an IFR clearance. Wait, what? It seems so weird. You would lead... Wait, is the windshield clean? Oh, it is a little bit clean, isn't it? There are a few bugs, but yeah. It's better than it was. There were a lot of bugs up in this section before up here. And those appear to be gone now. I wonder if the snow cleaned them off or it just didn't save it. Maybe the dirtiness isn't saved. Yeah, look, all the bugs are gone from here too, and here. We got a free wash. We got a free wash. We would have had to spend like $6,000 on that, and instead, bam, we just, you know, spent $100,000 to fly it up to Canada. Free wash. Negative. Yeah, no, I'm not a real pilot. The next thumbnail won't come as a surprise. Yeah. I mean, we definitely need a Grand Caravan in the next thumbnail. That's for sure.
10,000 feet.
Only difference is this one recognizes SIDS and stars. I mean, that is an improvement, to be fair. But yeah, I can't believe that there's still stuff like where you can't request, like, what's going on with the... I tuned the center frequency on the ground and I didn't even have a chance to try to get IFR on the ground before departing in IMC. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Or like that you have to request flight following and then you can request an IFR clearance. You would never do one or the other. You wouldn't do both. Makes no sense. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff with the ATC that's bad, and then the cruise altitude is still not accurate. Like that one the other day, I was flying right into a mountain if I didn't turn at the cruise altitude they gave me, and then they were yelling at me to get lower. I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna not fly into the mountain. Sorry, not this time. Maybe next time. Because it's scripted? I don't think it's like... I mean, you could fly to between these two airports and probably get the exact same ATC in free flight mode. I don't think there's anything special that career mode is doing. All that it's doing is filing the flight plan in advance, which it gives you right here. It's just using the find route. So it's just going by that. It's the same crappy in-game ATC as it was before. Alright, we're already up at 12,000. Let the speed begin. More torque. More ITT. Hotter. Faster. More explodey engine bits. Hopefully not the explodey engine bits. Prop RPM. Full forward. As long as it's under 1900, we're good. It's in the green. We're on our way to victory. On our way to $1 million. Doesn't matter when ATC is telling me to maintain 3,000 while I fly through the Alps. Yeah, rejecting every altitude increase. Yes, I don't understand that either. What I should do is turn on... I don't know why they... Hopefully they fix this so you can keep this turned on all the time. Put some real-time traffic in there. I mean, the clouds do look a lot better. There were so many like pixelated weird clouds in Flight Sim 2020. These have like really unique shapes, a lot of them. There's ones with like these cool like flat tops or flat bottoms, and I don't know. They did a good job with the clouds. It definitely seems like they're way better than it seems like they did a lot more than just like adding cirrus clouds as a cloud type. Am I a better pilot than my girlfriend? Considering I've never flown an airplane, I would say no. And she has flown me in an airplane, and I am here to speak of it. I would say she's a better pilot. Of course. Plus, are you trying to get me in trouble, Justin? Come on. Inertial separator? Yes. Dirt and birds. Yeah, the inertial separator is like a flap that comes down, so it's for like foreign object debris. When it enters into the intake, that it redirects any foreign objects out instead of letting them get into the engine. So yeah, dirt, dust, whatever kind of contaminants, ice, rain and sleet and snow and ice and all that stuff. So you keep it all out of the engine. So you turn the inertial separator on. I don't know if you always use it when you're taxiing, but I'm pretty sure in the, what was it, the Turbine Duke, I turn on the inertial separators for taxiing, takeoff, and landing, and then anytime you're going through like icing conditions or like heavy rain, stuff like that. Oh, small UFOs, yes. You just got the Vision Jet? Dude, shooter. It's like night and day. I was so happy to go from the 172 to the Vision Jet. I hope you feel the same way. The Vision Jet feels so nice. The technology. Saving up for the Vision Jet. It is so good. It was very nice changing from the 172 to the Vision Jet. What's up, SOMF? In the Vision Jet, what's the takeoff emergency bat warning? It's just a bug. You can turn off battery 2 to get rid of it. I did that for a bunch of flights and it didn't have a bad effect. Battery 2 is the first switch, I think, not the second one. Just finished a flight starting at Ramstein Air Force Base. Taxi simulator. What's up, Yorgi? Flight simming for 20 years. Videos help me. Oh, nice, dude. Definitely join the couch captains. Yeah, we'd be glad to have you. I mean, we have our little VA on New Sky if you want to do VA stuff. It's not had a lot of flights recently since 2024 came out because a lot of us are doing career mode, but I'm sure it's just a matter of time before I'm hopping back in the airliners or flying some different planes around and doing New Sky again. I feel like, you know, career mode's this thing I'm gonna grind a bit. I mean, I don't know how much more we can even do after this, right? Like maybe get a, I don't even know if we can get our own like 737. But I think it's one of those things, you know, it's gonna feel like an MMO almost, where you come back every now and then, or like Destiny, where you come back for the expansions. But it's not gonna be like playing a different game. We're gonna be in free flight, and then when there's an update to career mode, we're all gonna move over to career mode. You know, try the newest planes or whatever. Like work on our companies, check our passive income every now and then go back to free flight. 90 million for a 737. Yeah, that might take a while. But I feel like, yeah, this is one of those things we're gonna grind it for a while, and then we're gonna go back to doing things we always did. You know, just doing our routes, doing our New Sky missions, doing our, you know, going back and forth between GA and airliners until they put in multiplayer for career mode and you can run companies with your friends and they add a lot more planes. Then it's gonna get pretty intense and people are just gonna be doing VA stuff all the time. We're gonna be doing all the same routes, but we're just gonna be tracking it with money and the economy and managing our fleet. And I don't know. I think it'll be great. Quizcar says, gonna start my first flight sim experience today thanks to videos like yours. Nice. Do it. It's a lot of fun. It's pretty addicting. There's a lot to do. So just try to find what you like doing, you know? And what level of seriousness is good for you. You don't have to learn absolutely everything. And there's a lot of different types of planes to fly, helicopters, gliders, whatever. We have balloons now. There's lots of great add-ons too, like other career modes besides this one. So if you end up doing this career mode and you want more, you can always try things like a pilot's life, which is really good if you want to get into airliners. You kind of work up your way from like budget airlines up to bigger and bigger ones, and takes you all over the world kind of thing. It's pretty fun. There's a lot of stuff to do. A lot of different good apps out there too. Like career mode is not putting an end to all the other career mode apps. Not instantly at least. And we have no idea how much Microsoft's going to invest in improving it. We're going to get multiplayer, all that, so. It's good for now though, like it's been a fun grind. I'm pretty impressed. You take a look at the SDK, nothing in there for in-game mission creation. And maybe Microsoft's just gonna own it all then. I mean, it's not necessarily the worst thing because it's such like a new kind of, I mean, it's a whole new system, so maybe it's not even able to be developed for yet. But I mean, there's like, if enough people use career mode, there's no way that Microsoft isn't investing more in it. They're gonna look at the numbers and be like, yeah, people are playing X number of more hours and buying X number of more things in the marketplace while playing career mode. So let's give them new activities. Let's give them more planes. You know, they're clearly invested in it. SDK is the same as 2020. Dude, these are the fluffiest looking. These type of clouds, these and over here. Look at this giant, pure white fluffiness. It's beautiful. Yeah, career mode is incredible. I mean, the lighting changes and the shadows, like everything looks so much better too. Like every plane, like when I first flew the planes, I was like looking at them and trying to figure out if the model was different or if it was just the lighting, or I don't know, it looks so good. I should probably, this is a 3.5 hour flight. I should probably go to like 4x. Let's go to 4x speed. Or we'll never get this done tonight. Two free flights since the game released. I know. I've hardly done any. But I think the main reason we're gonna stop, at least temporarily, with career mode is just the lack of planes. Trees in the middle of the runway. I had one where there were trees, yeah, like at the threshold, I think once. Which plane do I want the most? Third-party planes. I guess, I mean, I assume they'll make the CJ4 work. I assume the CJ4 and the Longitude will become usable. So non-default planes, like, for the default planes, like, I want the 408. I want to fly the Sky Courier, like the twin-engine version of this plane. Then I want the CJ4 and the Longitude for sure. I mean, we're expecting those. Longitude does work in career mode? The Longitude works in career mode? Another group flight tomorrow. I'm not quite sure my plans for tomorrow yet. Might have some stuff to do in real life. Yeah, I don't know my schedule for tomorrow just yet. At some point I need to make an actual video too. Flight Sim 24 is my life now. It has been the last 2 weeks. I feel like career mode requires a free flight. Oh, I'm trying to, sorry, you were, what was which third-party planes? I'm trying to think which ones would like change what I'm doing or...
021 contact Minneapolis Center on
Dreams? No. No dreams about it.
127.65.
I'm gonna slow it down to real time while we do the ATC.
Minneapolis Center Cessna, November 907.
Luckily, I don't dream about flying at all.
Cessna, November 970.
It's pretty rare I have like a super memorable dream.
29.90. Continue to KP15M as planned.
KP15M as planned. All right, that's where we're going. I'm trying to think which third-party plane I would want most. I almost feel like I want an airliner. Like I want like the A320s. Like the A320 and the 737, like PMDGs and the iFlies in there. Maybe some like super heavy, like, I don't know, like I think ATR would probably be a good plane because you could do passenger or cargo as well.
Cessna 021 contact Minneapolis Center on 119.1.
757.
119.1 for Cessna 021.
I don't know why I'm having a hard time answering that question, like what I want to see, because you have the Grand Caravan. I'm trying to think what... I think I probably want to do passengers more than I want to do cargo. I don't know. I've been thinking cargo. Maybe it's just I want something fast. I don't really know. It is kind of a bummer you guys were talking about like the bush. You're not really flying into like bush strips. Like I think every single airport is for cargo and PAX have they all been hard surface runways? Like it's not really made for bush flying. Yeah, the Vision Jet is more fun to fly, I agree. I like the idea of making more money, but that's why I think the business jets would be fun, like doing the Longitude or the CJ4 to get a lot of money, but also be flying the faster planes. Vision for cargo, it just doesn't carry that much. That's the thing. You know, the Grand Caravan, like, this carries so much cargo. This thing carries like 4,000 pounds of cargo. You know, a plane like the Vision Jet, you can barely fit like 4 humans in it. You know, it could take like 1,000 pounds or something, maybe less than that. What is the Vision Jet's max payload? Vision Jet max payload. Maximum zero fuel weight, 4,900 pounds. Max payload, 1,350 pounds. So yeah, it takes about 1,300, whereas the Grand Caravan can take like 4,000 or something like that. A flight from USA to Europe? In the sim or in real life? I haven't flown across the Atlantic in the sim, I don't think. Especially not in one go, I would get so bored. In the sim. No, not really. I like short haul airliner stuff. I like flights that are like 2 hours or less in the sim when I'm flying the airliners. Like even all the time since like over the summer I got into flying the airliners, and pretty much every time I was picking routes that were like under 500 miles. Yeah, I've been on 14-hour flights in real life. I do not like it. Yeah, those are not fun at all. I can't do it. I don't want to do it anymore. Fly private jets? Or you mean like a business jet? Like we have the Vision Jet. We have the CJ4. Well, the CJ4 doesn't work, does it? Aren't there a bunch of tail draggers to fly too? Wait, can you buy the Draco? I mean, I haven't done like the banner tow stuff. Can you do banner towing with a Draco? CJ4 and Longitude? Yeah, I still don't know if either of those work. It seems like maybe they don't. I haven't seen either one of them in the employee missions. Somebody was just saying the Longitude works though. VIP won't give you missions with more money with an 8-seater? Oh, you bought the 8-seater? 8-seater Diamond? What, the DA62? Doesn't that seat like 5? The DA62 seat 8? Do I think they'll update the crappy AI voices? I think we're seeing their attempt at better AI voices, unfortunately. The DA62 says 8? I didn't know it carried that many people. Is it 3-row? Yeah, I thought it was 5. Passenger voices are annoying. Oh, it does have a rear. It does have a 3rd row. This like rendering of a DA62 is showing a 3rd row in the back. I see the headrest back there. So maybe it can hold a 8. Yeah, 2 rows of 3. These are the upgraded voices. I think they are. I mean, they sound different than they did in 2020. 7 passengers and a pilot. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't realize it had a 3rd row either. Missions are the same as the Vision Jet. Save your money. Vision Jet's just fun to fly. I don't like the visibility in the DA-62. That's why I never flew in the sim. It's just, yeah, I don't like it. It does like that giant. It's just so hard to see out of it. It feels so like restrictive. It's weird on the inside for the pilot. Oh, 2.9er, 8.9er. I really like the DA. Somebody released a DA-50 in Flight Sim 2020, and it was a pretty cheap plane. I think it was like $20 or something. And it was like decent quality, and it was really nice to have a DA-50. It was like, it's like a souped up DA-42 with retractable gear, so it was pretty nice. Retractable gear and a more powerful engine. I liked flying that a lot. Hello, notifications. Do you get paid more for cargo than medevac? I'm not sure. I haven't done medevac yet. I've done 2 cargo missions. The first one I made 820K, I think. The second one I made, what was it, 600 and something? Or 700? Cargo pays more. DA-50 is basically a single engine DA-62. I just felt like it was like a bigger engine DA-40 or DA-40. Is it 40? Yeah, DA-40. But it was fast. I liked it. And retractable gear is nice. Yeah, I guess it does feel like a. Did I know I could speed up this sim rate? Look out the window, notifications. You saw a post of a company, ES30, that crashes itself on taxi every mission. I tried to fly the ES30. Wait, Sharon, didn't you say that you found the ES30 mission? Because I did as well, like the next day. I found the employee mission for an ES30, and the throttle got stuck at 100%. And there was no EIS or whatever, like engine information system strip. This was missing. You couldn't even monitor the engines in any way. Yeah, I did not even get it off the ground. It was horrible. Oh, I got further than you did? Yeah, it's clearly not ready. Like, it must have just been a bug that it was available on one of the employee missions. Same fuselage as the DA-62. Oh, really? I didn't realize it was that big. I thought it was just a DA-40 with a bigger engine, basically. Keep running out of fuel during missions. Doesn't let you load extra. You need to use the add fuel quantity, or you won't be able to make it. Add fuel quantity. You need to use this. You can see I have mine bound. Not the second one, this first one here. Has like a shorter description. I don't know, maybe the second one works too.
Cessna 021, please acknowledge.
You crash with add fuel? I've used it twice tonight on these missions. Because yeah, the Grand Caravan does not get enough fuel to do these 3.5 hour long missions. TBM crashes on takeoff if you don't. Oh yeah, the baggage door. Yeah, the front left baggage door is open after you skip into it. I saw that. That happened to me. I noticed it though, because I like regularly look at the external camera, and I noticed it. So yeah, I got out of the plane and closed it. It's so funny. I noticed because as soon as you hit skip and or you hit passenger boarding and the passengers are going inside, all of a sudden the front cargo door opens up and you see it in the animation. It looks so funny. I was like, wait a minute. Who just opened the cargo door as they're getting into the plane? Like, sabotage. We have a saboteur coming from the taxi cab. Add fuel using the fuel management and then reload the mission. Yeah, I haven't tried that yet. This is going just fine and I don't have to spend any money, so they need to fix it. Oh, I'm wasting all my fluid, aren't I? I have the fluid on this whole time. I'll wait until we actually see icing to turn that on. Looking pretty bug-free this time. Wait, you still can't use a mouse on Xbox? I don't know if you can plug in any old mouse, but... Has that never been a thing? I've always said people should plug in a mouse to their Xbox. Because like back in the day, I would plug a mouse into my PlayStation and it would work fine. You could like treat a PlayStation like a PC and put in a mouse and keyboard. Play Fortnite or whatever, it would work just fine. Caravan's just enough fuel for the 3-hour 30 missions. You have to cancel IFR. Get up to 25,000. Set a direct to final approach. Landed with 40 pounds. What if you have a headwind though? Your Optica's a paperweight. Oh, wait, did you buy the Optica, Raccoon? Can't add fuel to it? The add button doesn't even work. Oof. Oh, man. It's a bummer. Can you set a keybind to speed and slow down? Yeah, I'm doing it right now. It's called sim rate. Sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. I'm doing 4x right now. Otherwise, none of us would see the end of this flight tonight. It's almost midnight here, and we got a good, let's say 2 hours and 35 minutes. 2 hours and 35 minutes. No, you don't get penalized. Not yet. Maybe they'll change it in the future. Should I go to 8x? Or this might only be 4x. We can check with this. I like the stopwatch trick. Oh yeah, it's 4x. 4 seconds at a time. No, maybe it's 8x. Yeah, I think I'm doing 8x right now. The air is just really smooth. We're not jumping around too much. Time to add some fuel. Bam. Fuel has been added. I mean, like it says we have an hour we have an hour and 23 fuel endurance and 2 hours and 20 minutes to get there. Because they put us at 12,000 feet. Now, let me see if ATC will give us an increase here.
Minneapolis Center Cessna 0.
Yeah, I don't know, Jewel, how they just didn't put a pop-up in the top left that just says a number. Like, how hard could it be? Request denied.
Minneapolis Center Cessna
I swear, like, the sim rate
Request
plugin is like the
14,000
my first add-on exercise, like for a programming book. So it's like, welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator plugin development. For this course, you'll be learning how to make the sim rate increase decrease notification plugin. Again, like it's like one of those things. Yeah, I can't believe it's not a thing. Having trouble with the controls. The right stick is both a camera and the yoke. Wait, what? Wait, don't you have to hit a... Wait, is it really? Or do you have to hit a button to enter camera mode? No, wait. The right stick should be the camera and the left stick should be the yoke. I thought that's how it was. I'm actually going to like try it on Xbox for the first time this coming week. Because I'm trying to get... see if my girlfriend wants to fly along with us and stuff when we're doing multiplayer. Is it true that if you're logged in at 00 UTC, you don't get the passive income? Oh, is that... Wait, is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. I'm sure I've been logged in at 0 UTC and gotten the passive income. I don't think that's true. I'd have to go back and like figure out what time it actually was when I was streaming, but I have so many replays on my channel from all the streams I've been doing the last 2 weeks. So I'm guessing that we could find one where I was logged in at 0 o'clock UTC, because that's like 5 o'clock my time in the evening. And for a whole week, I was playing that. I think even yesterday I might have been on then. I mean, today I was too, right? Today I got on at 5, I think. I'm not sure that that's true. You just need to make sure that you have your plane's crew turned on and that you have like flown a plane that day yourself, and that the planes are repaired, I think. I'm pretty sure the planes need to be repaired without any maintenance warning. Because yesterday I did not get passive income, and my planes had the to maintain message on them. And I repaired them last night, and then today I got paid. I got passive income at like... it was pretty much right after 0 o'clock UTC, I think. Which seating configuration? Not that I... actually, I don't know the answer, but I chose the complete seating configuration. I think if you choose executive, though, I think all of them, when I look at the G3000 and the payload section of the initialize screen, I think you can only add 3 passengers max anyway. Yeah, try to repair, try to do the delegated repair if the mechanic shows, if it's showing the orange dot. I just click the delegate one, but if it says good, then I think it'll earn you money in the next day.
7021 Winnipeg Center altimeter 29.992, continue to 4990 N as planned.
2992. We are burning so much fuel. All right, ludicrous speed. Ludicrous speed activated. Uh-oh, slow down, we gotta slow down. We're getting the porpoising. The autopilot can't keep up. Whoa, whoa, hey. All right, slowing down again. So you can't go too fast or it just gets insane. Oh, the yaw damper's off. Hey, maybe that'll help. I keep forgetting to turn on the yaw damper in the plane. I've gotten so spoiled just in the last like 2 days in the Vision Jet. And the thing puts the yaw damper on automatically for you after takeoff and turns it off when you're like below 300 AGL on final. It's a beautiful thing. Automation. It's gonna make us all worse sim pilots. Alright, accelerate. Does the insurance rate... I don't think the insurance rate does anything. I have no idea. But I picked the cheapest insurance on all my planes and just said, you know, I'll risk it. Because when I crashed my first plane, I hit the 172 into a tree in Tahoe. I don't know that it even gave me any money at all. It said, like, you're covered 0%, even though I was paying for the max insurance. It's a little confusing. Windows should get cleaner when you fly through the cloud. That'd be nice. Yes, it's getting a little disgusting again. Pains me they say tree and Fife. Yeah, I feel like I rarely hear that on real world ATC, like when I've heard it or like listen to live ATC, but you know, phonetically it is the right way to do it. Tree and Fife and Niner and Decimal. No, I don't think you... No cargo with Vision Jet. I think you can only do the charter. Charter pays pretty good, though. It pays like up like 150 to 250 per mission. 150 to 250,000. You don't get penalized when you abandon after you crashed. Yeah, if you can hit escape fast enough. Yeah, it is the standard phraseology, but at the same time, I feel like you probably don't hear it that often. Yeah, you don't know a single controller that uses tree or fife. Yeah, Niner for sure, yeah. Yeah, all the times I've listened to real ATC, I don't hear tree fife at all. Only Niner. Vision Jet's almost worth it just from a break for the G1000. You know, the Vision Jet, the only thing that can make it better is getting a G1000 in it instead of a G3000. Then it would be better. Oh, how's our fuel doing? All right, we're at 282 pounds. I got the ITT running all the way almost up to 800. We only have 55 minutes of fuel and an hour and 55 left in the flight. Not common in the US because you're so used to English. Yeah, that's fair. Fife is a bit obnoxious by the AI. Will AI air traffic be added in? You can turn it on, David. You can turn it on in career mode. You just have to go into your options here. Mine's not working because I turned it off in the... I mean, I turned it on here, but you have to tick it every time. Every time you start the sim, this air traffic in career is turned off. So you have to do it every time for some reason. They're trying to save bandwidth or something. I don't know. You're Brazilian, you say tree and fife. Yeah, maybe it's just a US thing then. And David, if you're doing free flight mode, then on the free flight world map, in the top right, click on flight conditions, and there you can turn multiplayer or AI traffic on or off. There's like an AI mode or live traffic, which is like pulled from real world routes. And they have a bunch of like model matching and stuff now too, and even real world liveries. So if you're at a major airport especially, you should see traffic and hear them on the ATC. All right, where are we now? How far north are we? All right, we're about halfway. I wish we could get a world map so I know what cities I'm flying over. Thunder Bay is back there. What's coming up? We're gonna fly over Sioux Lookout. Winds are 320 at 12 knots. Nice. It's cool it gives us that info just in the pop-up. North Spirit Lake. Kiwewin? Is that where we're going? I haven't even looked where we're going. Yeah, Kiwewin. RNAV 3-1. Did it actually pin? Nope. No charts. We're going to do an RNAV without a chart. What's up, Hakeem? Deal with a lot of pilots whose native language is something other than English and you still rarely ever hear it. Aaron says, I have a theory. If you pre-flight your aircraft without skipping the landing airport, we'll have clear weather. It's been that way with every flight. If you pre-flight it without skipping, you'll have clear weather. That would be so messed up. Like, hey, I got an idea. If somebody skips, just screw them over when they get to their destination. Low IFR every time. Tornado on final. You're gonna call it a night? All right, Raccoon sounds good, man. We'll probably see you tomorrow, Raccoon. Unless something comes over me and I decide to leave my house, leave the apartment, and or make a video instead of stream, but I'm not sure yet. Haven't taken a break since the release day. Except for Thanksgiving. I guess I streamed Thanksgiving morning though. That happened. Oh, I don't think it's doing it's not doing a notification for your sticker. Thanks for the bye-bye sticker, Raccoon. Appreciate that, dude. Have a good night, man. Have a good sleep. Probably catch you tomorrow. We've been having issues with the flight plan for special mission. Which mission? Hour and 33 minutes left. I'm gonna have to add fuel a second time. Boop. All right, now I've had to refuel twice, or you know, it adds a quarter of the capacity, I think is what it does. So if I had a full tank, we would have been able to make it, I guess. We would have had reserves with a full tank, but who knows what the payload is. I'm not sure it knows what the payload is.
Cessna 021. Winnipeg Center Cessna, November 97021, 12,000 feet.
Cessna November 97021, Winnipeg Center altimeter.
So we have 211 times 10, right? So there's like 2,100 pounds of cargo, it looks like. 211 pounds times 10. There's 4 spots in the pod, 4 spots in the cabin. Oh, it shows it at the top. Whoops. Yeah, 2,000 pounds. I'm pretty sure we can hold like 4,000 max. Total mass 8,600. How'd I add fuel? You gotta just bind a key because it's broken and you can't like actually fuel your plane up really. It just steals your credits. Add fuel. You want this shortcut. Add fuel quantity. And it gives you 25%. Adds 25% of the capacity to the tank. So if you have a 100 gallon tank, it'll add 25 gallons every time you press it. You don't think it actually simulates a payload? ATC says placeholder. I think this scenery is a little better than the desert. Raheem says, I did an experiment. If I don't buy fuel and then I add fuel, I get an error message. But if I buy fuel before the flight, then add fuel. Well, I haven't bought the fuel, and I've done this on the last 2 flights, and now I'm doing it for the 3rd time, and I'm not getting any error messages. I did use the repair and refuel shortcut before, and that one gave me error messages. But the one that's just called add fuel quantity has not given me error messages. What are you guys arguing about? Stop. I mean, Fife and Tree and Fife do sound kind of funny, but it is standard phraseology. But in practice, it sounds like it's very rarely heard. I don't know. And if it's certain countries it's heard, then it. Oh no, no! I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have said that I haven't gotten the error. Oh no. Come on, I wanted the $1 million. Well, I guess that's a good time to go to bed. I was going to go to bed after finishing this flight. I mean, to be fair though, I've gotten this without using the refuel. I've gotten this off stream a couple times where I'm just in the middle of it. I just get the error. I'm pretty sure it's the same error code. This happens at just random times. I don't think it has anything to do with, using the refuel and repair. I think it's just a coincidence because I've gotten this by doing no refueling before. You got that error after a flight a minute ago? Yeah, it just happens. It's fine. They'll fix it. I'm not going to go post on Twitter or on the internet raging about it and tell Microsoft they're scamming me. That's for sure. All right, well, I'm ending with 800,000 credits. Feels pretty good. 231 flights. Look, I've done 231 flights. The game's a scam. Look, it's 100% a scam. I've flown for 62 hours, 10,000 miles in a week in 10 days. The game's a scam. It doesn't work. Yes, I know I have no life. It's fine. I took a week off work. That's why. I took a week off work. If I didn't take the week off work, I wouldn't have I'd have like a quarter of that time. Anyway, it's fun. I'm gonna keep playing. Gonna go rage on Reddit now. Yes. Is there a fire? If there's a fire mission, I'm gonna do it off stream probably. Alright, still no fire. Still no fire. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow there'll be a fire. That'll be exciting. It's a scam. Alright guys, good games. Fly off stream. I gotta stop talking at some point. I've been talking for like 12, I don't know, 10, 11 hours today. I guess practice makes perfect though. It'll be a lot better with the bugs. Oh yeah, we're 10 days into a brand new career mode that is way more advanced than I ever thought it would be. I'm very happy. I do want to get into flight. Like I feel bad neglecting our New Sky. Our New Sky VA has seen much better days before. Yes, go hang with my girlfriend, say hi to the puppy, finish eating this food I have here that I ate about half of. We'll reheat it again. Alright guys, I'll be on at some point tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then. Might be a little bit shorter of a day tomorrow, we'll see. Haven't decided what my plans for tomorrow are. But yeah, that's it. GG's. Ian, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships earlier if you're still around. Michael, thanks for the super chat earlier. And Eugene, thanks for becoming a couch captain. And Raccoon, if you're still here, thanks for that super sticker, bye-bye sticker. Appreciate that, dude. All right, guys, good night. GG's, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hopefully more of this tomorrow, and not any of this tomorrow. I mean, I got to use these. They're there. All right, guys. Have a good night. Have a good day. Good luck on your career modes. Get the money. Get them monies. Use sim rate. Oh, you take back the experiment. You got the error code too? RIP. Oh, no. Yeah, maybe it's just a bunch of people get it all at once. I don't know. Anyway, it's no big deal. All right, guys. See you on the next one. See you on the next stream. Bye-bye.